Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games with Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 15th anniversary of GTA 4. We are going to be doing runs of the main game and both DLCs. Before we get into that, though, just a quick reminder, SGDQ 2023 is coming up between May 28th through June 4th in Minneapolis, Minnesota. If you're interested in attending the event, registration is now open until May 3rd. You can go to gamesdonequick.com for more information. With that said, we are here with Grand Theft Auto 4. I'll hand it over to the runner and let him introduce himself.
Hey everybody, my name is Kyle. I have been streaming and speedrunning GTA 4 for since like early 2014 with many breaks here and there, but the game has evolved quite a bit over the years. It's one of the darker games, I guess you could say, in the GTA series, but really it's a pretty silly game too. With the speed run, what you're going to see a lot of is just not a ton of like major glitches or anything like that. It's mostly optimal gameplay, and here and there are some semi-major glitches sprinkled in, but not really all that many. There just has never been the opportunity to, add many in. There are some that exist that really cannot be used, unfortunately, but some other things that you're going to see, like you see up in the upper left corner, there's a number there. That's the frame counter, or the FPS counter there. The game is heavily impacted by the FPS. When you go above about 250, the game is actually speeding up at that point. So runners are required to make sure their frame rate is limited to under 250. Generally, we like to say like 245 just to be safe, or something like that. But you're going to notice at times that like the frame rate appears to drop, and you're going to see that counter drops down to 26, or at times it might say 65, 110, and that's me actually toggling a third-party application to manage the frame rate for the situation in the game. It's a bit of a, sounds like a bit of a mess in a way, and at times, like over the years, we all got to learn what to do, but it's really the only way to run this game without there being to create like a level playing field. We really kind of have to have this sort of third-party FPS application to make sure that everybody can kind of like do the same thing throughout the game. So you will notice that the frame rate drops, but that's really not the game, not my computer. It's me pressing a hotkey that is going to lock it at times. And really the locking of the FPS and the changing of the FPS really comes down to like timers, your car handling, physics. A lot of the physics and everything and timers are all connected to the FPS, and I don't know, it's a bit of a mess, but you're just so you know, that's what's going on. And really most of the game is going to be handled with the keyboard and mouse. The controller will be used to fly the helicopters. It's really fun. I mean, I love this game, and I love the speed run, and it's great that some people say the game's overrated, some people say it's underrated, but that doesn't really matter. I think it's right where it really should be. When I see people say something, generally people have a positive attitude toward this game, and think it's quite a great game, and I do as well. So let's get this run going here. The FPS, all right, what did I mean? Shadows will be off because there is something in the game in a mission that is actually influenced by or impacted by your shadows being on, and we really want we don't want anything crazy to happen. So, all right, let's get going here.
Right.
I don't know if I missed anything.
Or...
yeah, you can give me like a 5-second countdown or something like that.
Right. Yeah. On go from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All
right, so when the run gets going here, you're going to immediately see the frame rate getting locked, and here we have a forklift that sometimes can spawn. So like right now, I'm just mainly handling this drive while also locking the FPS because the dialogue, and the timer for the dialogue is actually connected to your FPS here. As most timers, pretty much every last thing in this run is connected to the FPS. Okay, I really did not want to mess that right there up, because that's one of the first very specific strategies to make sure you have this police car, and it could very easily despawn there. All right, we exit here. Okay, we're just going to get into the car. Oops. And drive this thing away here. And what just happened was really like a tutorial cutscene. A bunch of tutorial scenes were just skipped back there. All right, so this is the first real main mission of the game.
Nico, you're driving us to a hardware store on Dillon Street.
You have to really pay attention to the traffic, even though the traffic density, which is called vehicle density in the settings, is down to 1. That's another thing we have control over during the run, is the actual, like, the amount of traffic on the roads, because that is a setting in the graphics menu. Well, so right there, try to control my nerves here. We're here at the hardware store. So this is a really slow intro to the game. You kind of get here and you have to sit and wait. The FPS again is locked because there are timers everywhere. You know, if you can see that I'm waiting or I'm standing around, there will be a lot of times in this run where I'm standing before going into a mission marker because I'm waiting for a call or a text message, and my FPS will be locked to 26, which 26 is the optimal FPS to have for these timers. If you might wonder, like, well, what if my FPS was really high the whole run, like 245 with the entire run? Over the course of the run, I would be losing time all over the place because of that. So yeah, let me see here what's happening. So right now we're going to unlock the FPS and call at a very specific point here to get things moving and not lose any time. The second that I can make that call to Roman, there's a lot going on here. If you're really curious about the story, of the game and all that, there's great write-ups online for every mission, and I suggest, if you're curious about the story, I'm going to have a lot to say about what's happening in the run, so you could always look up the story on, GTA wikis and whatnot. But the story really, generally is about, Nico here coming to America, and he's on a mission to find a certain man who betrayed him overseas. And along the way, you, of course, meet tons of, as it goes with most GTAs and the entire series, you meet various characters, and they have you work for them and on your way to accomplish the goal. He wants to make money. He also wants to find this man and whatnot. So it's just about, doing odd jobs, meeting up, getting betrayed, and whatnot. So here we go. This mission here, we're going to break through this fence here. It was somewhat of a clean break here.
I live on Rotterdam Hill up on Mohawk Avenue.
I know I probably rambled on there about the story a little too much, but let's keep going here. So you can kind of use in this game, it exists, it's heavily a part of GTA 5 speedrun, is like what they call, suspension boosts and curb boosts. Sometimes you have a car in your way. There's not a lot you can do. There's definitely suspension boosts and curb boosts throughout this run. Everywhere on the street where the road is uneven, you're going to technically be getting a bit of a boost, especially kind of like going over curbs, jumping up onto the sidewalk. I'm going to be shooting here to try to move people away from the storefront here. Didn't get the best entry there, but that's all right. So Nico is buying a piece of clothing, an article of clothing here to impress Michelle. Michelle was in the car a little bit ago.
Hey, Michelle, it's Nico, Roman's cousin.
Oh, hi. How's it going?
Good. Now, I was wondering if you wanted to go out with me sometime. You know.
So there, he's talking to Michelle on the phone. You know, sometimes you can kind of let the dialogue play out here. Oh, this is interesting.
I got some clothes. It looks.
You're going to see me lock the FPS at times when making a turn, because when your FPS is low, your turns are tighter. If I played at 245 throughout this entire run and I tried to make sharp turns, the car would actually like fishtail all over the place. All right, this is a very important shot here. I have to kill this guy and hopefully... All right, that was a little bit of a mess. Well, I have to hit this shot here. Let's make sure I get it. Oh my gosh, and okay, we have to thank the great character Faustin, Mikael Faustin, for letting me kill that guy there. I was like with a final shot. If I had missed that, I would be chasing that guy around town for like 2 minutes, and we don't want that.
We should go out and find some ladies, get some massage oil.
What about Mallory, Roman? You shouldn't.
Anyway, that's the one thing I dreaded. I was thinking about that, and if I missed that in this run, it would be really bad.
Oh, thankfully.
Yeah, thankfully. Mikael Faustin is a great character in the game that we get to meet later on. It's somewhat of an inside joke there, but he is a great character, Faustin. All right, at this point, you're back here meeting up with Michelle to go on a date. When you see me pull up the phone there, I'm starting up the car a little bit sooner by making a call and hanging it up. The engine will start from doing that.
Really? Does Roman get himself into a lot of trouble? Is he involved in criminal stuff?
Roman? He's made some mistakes. Got involved with people he shouldn't have, but really, he is a legitimate businessman.
What about you?
I'm just trying to make the right decisions.
You know, it's nice. I could sit here and talk about the story and all that, and I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh, that was a bit of a wobbly mess.
Mind if I break?
Shame we
All
didn't
right,
finish
let's
that game, Nico.
go out.
It was fun playing, though. Can you take me back now?
I'm not going to make you take the subway. Let's go.
She needs to get in, because if I even try to pull away just a second too soon, she might stumble and get scared, and the mission ends if you scare her even just by.
That's really unfortunate.
You drive like a gangster.
The one thing about GTA 4 that is a bit of an annoyance for runners, and I'm sure even casual players find themselves in these situations all the time. It's when you're having to deal with NPCs, friendly NPCs, and just trying to get them to follow you and walk out of interiors. It can be a real pain at times, but of course that's a skill you have to develop. Like anything. I guess what I was saying is, while we drive, sometimes we can just sit here and listen to the dialogue, and it's almost like having a co-commentator. Sort of. That was a very strange position for 2 vehicles to be in there, having to go all the way around that one and then another one right there, but there's always a way out. This next mission, this is a very important one. It's a run killer near the end of this current mission. You have to get away from the police, and there's some very specific shots and a route that you have to take. I'll explain more once we're in the heat of it. But so you're going to this garage here. I don't know, there's some like illegal goods or something that are supposed to be in this garage, and you get to the garage up ahead here and they're missing, and then the cops are there to ambush you.
That door isn't meant to be open.
Okay, so
Wait here while I take a look.
what I'm going to do right here is lock the FPS, because these are timers right now. Starting up right there when I regain control. Alright, I'm going down here, and I'm going to be shooting somebody, and the reason I'm going to shoot somebody is because after a little bit of time, the wanted area's center will move back to where the last person was shot or hit by my car. So you can see you see the wanted area there on the map. It's going to jump right there. So I'm out of it at this point, and after you exit a wanted area, you wait about 10 seconds, and then you lose the wanted level. Okay, what just happened right there is called a video editor warp, where you enter the game's video editor, and then you exit, and it warps you back to your safe house. All right. Let's see here. I'm looking for a good car or something. You know what I need to get? The hat. I said I would get the hat, and I almost forgot. So we have to get in here quickly and buy this. Yes, good. Almost forgot. Some people would be very upset with me. Okay, so we're just waiting for a call during this period here. And here's the first marker being placed, and I'm also going to change some settings here, which you need to do, or you'll end up with some unoptimal conditions later. One of those settings is view distance, which kind of impacts like where cars spawn, where pedestrians spawn, and the other one being vehicle density. So I can, I don't want to get hit by anybody here. That can happen. All right, so we're going to pick the Russian clothing shop here instead of the yellow marker. One thing I guess I didn't really explain yet is that this game is taxis are very important to any percent. That's what any percent is a lot of strategies revolving around taxis, and it's not as boring as it sounds. You could think about like how a lot of the games don't have taxis, and the game could be just all about driving everywhere. But in GTA 4, excuse me, taxis are huge for the any percent category. Now, right here, I have to be very careful. You see, there's a cop right there. If I had let Nico kind of do what he wanted to do, he would have gone for the driver's door. And, all right, what I'm doing right here, I do not want to get smashed here. This is really... Okay, let's,
Not fighting you, okay?
This is a real traffic jam here, which I really wouldn't have wanted to have happen to me, but, there it is, and now we're just honking I had to get into a car to honk the horn, and at that point I can get back into the taxi. Okay. I mean, things really move in the any percent category, but with taxis, because the inclusion of taxis it keeps the flow of the run just moving until some spots where you have to stand around waiting for phone calls, but generally it's just constantly on the go for a full 3.5 hours. Okay, these are some shots I have to make. And I'm going to press a clip capture. Okay, what just happened there with the clip capture in the corner is there's tutorial text that appears in the corner, upper left. And by pressing this key for capturing a clip, which I have clip capture disabled. If I didn't have it disabled, I would actually be like saving clips to a folder. And with it disabled, I'm going to cause this message to appear, which says the clip capture is disabled. And that gets rid of the tutorial text that's appearing in the corner. And then it speeds up certain sections that are actually like waiting on those. Some of these sections are actually waiting on the tutorial text messages to disappear on their own. And by getting rid of them with that key, you save a bit of time. All right, this is the first instance of what's called a void warp, and it's kind of tricky. I'm going to make sure I don't screw this one up. It's very important to have your FPS locked to something very low while doing that. Otherwise, it can just fail even though you press the right keys. Okay, something here is happening that I don't want. I need to get in. Sometimes he just won't get in and he'll go for the other door, and you have to be on the lookout for that so you can stop him immediately. All right, we're going to kill some guys here after exiting. Okay, all right. It's all right. Miss a few shots. I just would hope when you miss shots, there's a chance that some things around you, like your environment, sort of changes. You could have like pedestrians running around. They could be blocking. They could be getting in front of vehicles. They could be. You could be scaring a taxi nearby.
You're a real bad man in Nico. Respect.
And here's an example where you have to like lead Jacob, your friendly NPC, toward the yellow marker. That's definitely one of those times where it can be a real pain and he just won't go to the marker. But, as a runner who is experienced, you should be able to always optimally lead him into the marker. All right, so another marker being placed for a taxi.
Bring us back to the cafe and thing.
I'm going to place one here for another void warp, and I have to make sure I don't mess this one up. All right, that looked good.
I'll take the long way.
And another thing that's going to happen here, I'm going to lose the door by locking at the last moment, because by locking at the last moment there, when it comes out of the void, I hope sometimes you can hail too late. I wonder if I just did that. No, it's okay. When it comes out of the void, it's kind of like falling down with force. So if you lock your FPS at that moment, you're likely to cause the door to break off when it hits the ground. Just because again, the FPS, everything physics in the game, it's all tied to the FPS. This is another video editor warp. I wasn't usually you won't even see that menu appear, but I was for some reason not spamming the correct key. All right, here I'm going to look back. This prevents, cars from spawning, which is going to increase the odds of getting a taxi over here. Oh, I didn't get one. Oh, actually I did. Okay, this is pretty good. So where the mission, when I was looking backwards, that's just around the corner. And by doing that, I prevented vehicles from spawning over there. And then when I hit that mission marker, which is just across the street, you teleport just around the corner from where I originally was. And the game will spawn more vehicles in that area due to me blocking vehicle spawns in the other area. This part also can be a run killer in a way, because you could be looking all over the road and like I was doing there, and there may not be a taxi anywhere. Even after running around for 30 seconds, you may still not see a taxi. But with that, It's a fairly new strategy to look backwards there. No one really knew that that was happening until somebody did it one day. And it's saved a lot of runs, or at least increased the total number of runs that make it past this mission by increasing taxi spawns. All right. What just happened there is the pay and spray. It's part of again, a lot of these missions are tutorials. Okay, whatever that was. You're being taught about. You're not really even supposed to go to the pay and spray to fix up the vehicle. You're supposed to take it to the car wash, but by going to the pay and spray, you fix the car up and also, I guess, partially somewhat clean it. I don't remember, but the game considers that to be satisfactory. All right, so this is a really tricky strategy coming up where I have to actually kill this guy while he's driving. So I'm going to really focus here to make sure that I don't mess it up. Most of those are okay.
All right, Ivan, let's do this.
By that, I mean the shots. Okay, he's dead. So if you don't kill him, you'd have to chase him all the way over to a construction site where he gets out or warps out, and then he basically just warps up to the top of the construction site where you have to chase him down and kill him. But you can do that and save a ton of time. Oh, I have one shot left. Okay. I have to remember that. I probably want to pull, instead of shooting the next guy that you're going to see die here with that one shot, I think I'm going to pull out my shotgun to kill him.
I do my thing, she does hers. Maybe next time I might watch them at it. Oh.
Right there, just vehicle density going from 1 to 100 for later.
Back outside, Roman.
Roman did get in. I was going to go for the more optimal jump. There's like a jump up ahead here that you can like take and go over a wall, but I was debating in my head if I wanted to do it or not. I think I'll just do it the old-fashioned way,
He'll come back. The only thing that will hold him down,
which is taking this route right here.
About Mallory, plans change, and when Vlad is done with her,
blow a fucking spine.
So, a lot right now, for example, if I was screwing up the drive at all, I would have like more vehicles spawning around me. I'm just like ahead enough that the vehicles aren't spawning in yet, and that's mainly due to like where the character here is positioned. So if I'm, optimally driving, like, he's going to be far enough behind
you've killed yourself and your...
that the other vehicle won't spawn in. Okay. There we go. I'm going to be looking for a taxi now. So I am going to look down. A lot of times you want to look down to kind of spawn taxis in and hopefully get at least... Among all the vehicles that spawn in an area, there should almost always be one taxi. But you can get kind of screwed over, and that may not happen.
So...
Or it's more like it does happen, but you won't see where the taxi actually went. So you most of these areas will always have at least one, and it might just be that it's around the corner, and you go after it around the corner, and you just look the wrong way, and it turns again, and you know what I mean. So let's see. Here, this is what I just did will get you a taxi 100% of the time in this mission. So just by running around like that. And kind of looking down.
Good as gold. That's great.
With the final shot, I was able to break the window. He's going the wrong way, but that's okay. This is a very infamous mission for speedrunners of this game. Basically, this is the mission where it exists sort of in other GTAs where there are like 3 vehicles and there's a chance that the second one or the first one is the correct vehicle. The first one here that you pull over, no matter which one I would go for out of the 3, it would always be incorrect. there's a 50% chance that the next one has the items in the back. And look at that. I did get the optimal van, but I went for the unoptimal position to guarantee that I'm not going to get totally screwed over and lose a ton of time. I could have taken the route where I go straight ahead after the first van and I'm all the way north, where the second van or the other van's position is. And if that van ended up being correct, then that's the optimal second van. If you go for this one and it's correct, then we call that the unoptimal second van. Because basically the spot where the other van would have been if I went for it is up here at the intersection. Right about here. And the issue here is that if you go for that position as for your second van and it turns out to be the wrong van, well, you have to go all the way back down to about where this one was. And if this one had been incorrect, then the last one would be up there in the northernmost position. And therefore, it would be the optimal third van, if that makes any sense.
I'm following now. If the chat isn't following, I'll let you know.
Hopefully they're following my crazy explanations. Okay, so this is kind of bad. The taxi is driving away. Here's another one. You usually have about 2 taxis in this area, so all is good. I have to be very careful here with the timing because I didn't even notice that this was a cop behind me. I was about to say that there's a cop in front of me, and I was surrounded by police, and there's this chance that if I think of it like this, I'm blocking the taxi, right? So it's not going to move. But if there's a timer, so as I'm blocking it at one point there tried to drive forward, and you can usually hear when the engine revs up a little bit, and of course it's not really going to move. So because I am blocking it at that point, so if I pay attention to the engine sound, then I kind of know like how long I have before it's going to try to move again. Even if I walk away from the front, I know how long it's going to sit stationary. But there's this chance that if you run away from the front at the wrong time, then, the taxi may just begin to try to move as you go around the side. And if you hold F, which is the key to enter the back of the taxi, there's a chance that it starts to move. And Nico actually at that moment will go for the driver's side door. I just went, you can mess up the easiest things, like right here. So if Nico goes for the driver's side door in that moment, he'll actually grab the door for a split second, and then he'll stop and go for the back. Oh, I had to do this void warp. Let's get this done here. Almost forgot this one again. We still call what just happened a void warp, even though it doesn't enter the void, because it's using the same inputs to pull off what just happened there as when you actually end up going into the void with the taxi. Anyway, so this mission here is going to be over. A lot of these missions, they revolve around Nico being tasked. Basically, he's tasked to be a hitman, or assassinate somebody for someone else, and they're not the long. Some missions are longer than others, but fortunately, and I kind of messed that one up. You have to push away that call at a certain moment. I forgot to push. So I could go up there to the top and interact with the guy, or I could actually run over here and just kind of shoot him from down here like that. I wasn't supposed to lock my FPS right there. You have like a period of time where you wait out it's usually about 5 to 10 seconds after, more like 5, I think, once you have actually killed a target before the mission ends. So if your FPS is locked while the mission ends, Oh, that's dangerous, right? Okay, there's a chance that you get run over like that, and if he just happens to back up and he runs you over with the door, which I'm glad that did not happen. But anyway, so when you kill a target, you end up like, you know, waiting 5 seconds for the mission to end, and if your FPS is locked while the mission ends, you end up waiting a little bit longer for the next text or phone call sometimes, and at least in that moment with that next call, I would have ended up waiting like 2 extra seconds for it. And I think I did. I locked my FPS accidentally.
Am I proper?
And here's another quick mission where you kill somebody. What's crazy about these is like if you don't do that and you don't kill him like right away, even if you're on the bike, you're supposed to chase him down on a bike. You end up like driving for like three or so minutes just to get him.
Oh, jeez.
And
that's rough.
Yeah. Well, a lot of these honestly they're not too bad once you know what you're doing, but like that one early on that I said I was dreading, like I just couldn't picture I was picturing myself chasing down that guy for 2 minutes and I nearly missed it. Like that one is so, for somebody who knows the game so well, it still ends up being one of the most difficult things in the entire game. It's crazy. But most of these other ones are really easy once you know. But for some reason, that one early on that I killed him at the last moment, that one really gets runners.
I will get you there,
at times.
Thanks a lot. Hey!
Oh, it wasn't supposed to. Okay. So, and a lot of what's going on, you see me hailing the taxi because you have to hail the taxi a lot of times to make sure he stays. Otherwise, he may just drive away or despawn if you don't hail.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a good thing I didn't have none of that spliff.
Now, here's another mission where you have a target. I almost touched the fire there and could catch on fire. Anyway, you have a target here. You can't really do anything more than chase him and stay close to him during this section.
Stay off of me.
If you slow down, he kind of slows down. And he will keep running, but the game, a lot of times the game is forgiving, and, you know, if you're slowing down or you're stopped, or, you know, he will slow down or almost come to a stop. Maybe not totally a stop, but anyway, so we're going to pass him here on the stairs, and you'll see how it, you know, due to passing him up ahead, or here, I'm going to be able to just kind of like walk in and kill some guys and then turn around and kill him.
Turn around and leave, you hear?
Otherwise, you know, they'd all be inside here, and they would like get into position, and, you know, you can have a little cover from cover shootout with them if you'd like. Alright, so I'm gonna hope to get a taxi here, and I didn't really see one, so I'm gonna run around, call, and I'm gonna look back, and hopefully I can get one, which I ended up on this side of the taxi. It is more optimal in a moment like this to be pulling out the passenger rather than getting in and then letting them get out.
Here we are, then.
Thank you very much. Stop!
Okay. It's like right here. If I hadn't hailed this taxi, it would be driving away. Instead, it's waiting here.
To Montauk.
Right there, locking your FPS as you're exiting a taxi. If you lock and you're kind of like holding some keys, you can get this sort of boost from pushing. He sort of like starts running with a push at full speed, which is kind of what just happened there. So this is the mission where you have a bomb attached to your vehicle, and the more damage the vehicle takes, the faster the beeps. You're going to begin to hear some beeps The beeps become faster and faster as more damage is taken until it finally just explodes. But what I'm going to actually do here is I'm going to purposefully take some damage up ahead, and then at the very end, I'm going to run into, like, I'm going to be in a garage, but I'm going to enter the garage with speed and run into, like, a corner. And the moment I hit the corner while in the garage, I'm in the area where I need to be for the cutscene to trigger. And by being in that area and hitting that damage threshold, I will cause the cutscene to start up. But that's at least what we're hoping for here. Let's just hope I don't explode before the garage or anything like that. Alright, that message there, you want to see that because that tells me that I've taken a lot of damage. And I'm at the point where I should be able to blow it up in here. Alright, like that. I even locked my FPS to hopefully give it increase the damage a little bit. Okay. And at the end here, you can run in any direction. You just kind of have to exit this area. The fastest way to end is to actually go over here and enter this warehouse. And just like that. And then video editor warp to go back to the old safe house. There will be 2 calls that I have to make here. You kind of want to make the first one as you walk toward the vehicle. So right about now I can get in, and then I'm going to make the other one right now. And this one will spawn the mission here. To kind of slow down, you don't want to hit that marker with speed, otherwise you can actually like go through it, and then your vehicle will despawn after triggering the mission, because your vehicle was too far, I guess at that point it'd be too far south. After this mission, I'm just going to hope to still see this police car sitting here. If it despawns on me, that's going to be bad. It's kind of random, and it really kind of only happens, I'd say, around like 5% of the time, or even less. Oh, unfortunately, this is the mission where you kill Mikael Faustin. Right here, he's about to die. Oh, there. Rest in peace. Oh, I haven't explained this yet. So you saw me right there call and select job. If you got that, I called in, picked the job option and then hung up. Whenever you see that happening, that's the runner getting rid of the end of mission call. So a lot of missions have like a call after 5 to 10 seconds where, you know, you contact the mission's contact. Oh, what just happened here is very optimal. I'm actually terrified to do this. I don't want to do it. We really want to see a call like that come in right there. The problem with getting that in this run during this special here is that if I go for this jump over this wall and I screw it up, I'll actually fly through the windshield, and if I fly through the windshield, I'll go over the wall, and that would be disastrous. So I don't want to accidentally cause that here. That's really great, though, that I have a taxi, and I still did save a little bit of time by getting that call. I just could, you know, enter. Oh, for some reason, he's driving away. Normally, he would just be sitting there, but that's strange. Okay. I thought I was, like, close enough to this taxi with my lights on that he would just sit there, but okay. All right, let's continue.
That's great.
Oh, here I got blocked by that corner.
Stop now!
Okay. This is another one where you could, if you don't kill the guy right away here, you have to chase him down. But, you know, you can... What's great about this game for speedrunning is that they give you these opportunities. Because the game could be designed... We say this a lot. I mean, sure, people will say this when they want to talk about how great the game is. They'll say, you know, like, thankfully the game was designed this way to give the player, the freedom to sort of, handle missions the way that they would like to, rather than being forced into some sort of scripted event that you can't get out of. It's that type of thing. And fortunately, they designed this game that way, where a ton of these target missions can just be finished right away, if you know what you're doing. Otherwise, you end up in scripted chases and things like that, and you still, even when you're in the scripted chase, you can still shoot at the guy and kill him through the back windshield or wherever you're shooting it from and blow up his car during the scripted drive. But, you could imagine if every mission in this game that has a target, if it was 100% scripted and like you couldn't do a thing to speed it up, it would just be awful, It would just be so awful to have to run a game where you have to just sit behind a target the whole time and wait, things like that. So at least that's how I feel. Okay, we don't want this car to end up flipping. Oh no. Okay, this is really unfortunate that this happens. I'm gonna fall, I think, here pretty soon. Okay, I can't get it to flip.
It does not want to go.
It's supposed to sort of spin. I don't know why it's not spinning. It must be some sort of like damage that it took. If it spins, it gains speed, and then you kind of just flip back over. I really don't know why it's not like the speed at which it's rotating isn't increasing here. I don't know. What the heck is going on here? It is supposed to really be like... If I exit, there's a chance I just fail the mission. There we go. Oh my goodness. Like, what the heck is going on?
That car just did not want to flip. That was wild.
I don't know. That's really crazy. I mean, I kind of have control over what's happening, of course, so I could have hit that jump up there in a more optimal way. Avoided all of that, but I can't believe it took that long. I think I was holding the correct keys. This is one of the shootouts in a warehouse. A few of these missions in the game. Oh, it's really bright because shadows are turned off. Just the way it looks. Everything else looks pretty good with shadows off, but in here, with the brightness also increased, because we play, or at least I play, with my brightness increased, just so I can see everything and avoid any sort of any situations where something might be, masked in shadow. Kind of play with my brightness and contrast and saturation all increased, and then with that and shadows turned off, everything in there just is blinding. Alright, so I'm going to place the marker over there, increase the vehicle density. Because the doors are blocked, he's in the passenger seat and my door is blocked. If I do something like that, you'll warp out of the car.
I didn't know that Mr. Boat.
So another marker for a void warp.
Franklin Street.
Cool. I'll take a long way.
Calling Roman here. This is to start the next mission. So I already like completed the void warp setup. The moment I hang up the call, I just spam enter to skip the trip.
This is as close as I can get.
Yeah, that's a great line. Once void warps were discovered and those lines from the taxi drivers, you know, they say things like that. This is as close as I can get, and sorry they don't let me get any closer. And it used to be the case that, you know, he'd pull up like over here, but now he actually ends up right on top of the marker. So this is bad. Roman can actually end up stuck right there on top of that object. Another void warp happening here. If I ran any farther, like to the north there, and Roman gets stuck on that object, it will tell me to turn around and go back for him. Which there's another great example of when NPCs that you're working with during a mission just cause you to lose time. I'm gonna kind of get a push there. Alright, this is the end of like the first chapter of the game.
It took me months to get some cash together. Finally I bought a cab, and then another. Here we are, the beginning of our new lives.
This right here is the new safe house. You don't have the old safe house because it burnt down. I'm setting it to 1 for the next mission because this is a mission where you tail a target through the streets around here, and you want there to be as little traffic as possible.
A car if we're gonna clean these streets.
I want to go to Dylan's.
You have to be very careful. Like right there is even it's an example of like a mission-specific taxi strategy where if I pressed enter, you would think maybe I could just spam enter and the yellow marker would be the first selection, but you actually have to wait for a moment. And if you pick the first option that's there and then you tell it, you kind of cancel the request, that causes the yellow marker to appear.
We got to follow him to them other leeches, man. They be sucking the damn life out of these streets.
All right, so also in this mission, you're hoping for the optimal light cycle or traffic light cycle. So because he had to sit there at the first light for about 6 seconds, if I could have locked my FPS earlier, and if I had locked my FPS like earlier on in the mission and kept it locked up until that point, that would speed up the light cycles by a little bit. But sometimes you just, especially in this sort of setting, kind of just want to not accidentally cause a problem. You can sometimes even cause a problem if you lock your FPS early and then it ends up screwing up the light cycle. And he might end up like missing the light. So this guy got spooked and he's going to get out of the way.
These streets is mine, man. I can feel them flowing through my veins.
You sound like you got something else in your veins.
Man, I ain't touched that shit in years.
Well, I expected to kind of push him out of the way, but he just took off, so I don't think he'll be any trouble. But the thing that can happen sometimes is that the guys that, even taxis that become spooked from shots, collisions, they're still actually, even though you would think they're despawning when they take off and, you know, leave your sight, but they actually sometimes still hang around in the area and come back to bite you. I'm gonna hope that this guy went out of the way. He should be out of the way. Okay, that's kind of bad, but that he slowed down, but because the lights here are all in a line and he's gonna go through this one here, he has so much speed that he just goes through it. So he tries to stop at that light, but you know, with enough speed, he's just going to brake and then kind of go through it and then keep going. Just kind of like he could have done the same thing right there, but that's pretty rare. And if anybody's wondering, like, why am I not braking the lights? Would that cause him to just go through? It doesn't actually help, and it could actually cause a piece of the pole or the base there to end up in front of him, and he could actually flip going over it, which has happened to people.
Drop the pump.
Another warehouse shootout. This one's Uh-oh. Well, that's my fault for reloading. Sometimes, you know, I just am like so used to expecting to make the shots. Sometimes I press the reload button and end up missing the shot. All right, so here we're going to... Oh, I forgot to set this to 100 to increase my spawns here. All right, sometimes you can get this taxi spawn, but it's actually on the other side of this warehouse where I can't see it from here. And by the time I get around there, it might be leaving.
A fun way to go. Thank you very much.
Try to go for this door loss here, right? By placing the marker like that, the taxi will end up in that position, which can, if done correctly, you can cause the door to break off, which saves you some time when you get into the taxi. See if I can remember this marker placement here. This should be correct.
Okay, yet problem.
Oh, see, I got stuck on the back of the taxi there. That can happen. If your FPS is high, let's say it's above like 70, or it might even be 65, 70-ish. The higher your FPS, the more likely when you trigger Nico onto the vehicle, telling him to get into it, he turns and he's like, you know, close to the edge of the vehicle. There's a chance that if your FPS is high, he gets stuck, and he does this sort of like jerky motion where he's just kind of like running into the vehicle over and over again. But the moment you lock your FPS, it will break him out of that. I think that door, even though it's gone over there, is going to get blocked. So if I tried to go for it, I might end up like warping in and then exiting immediately. I also could cause Nico to become soft locked, where he's just kind of like standing there trying to get in. You have to go up here and you have to grab this rifle and then go to the corner here. We're going to speed this up by doing what I'm about to do here, and I hope to not screw it up. This right here has to be done almost perfectly, as pretty much exactly what I just did. If I even for a moment take like a extra half a second to, you know, make a shot, there's a chance that Packy ends up dying. Packy, your friend there in the mission. Nico's acquaintance at this point. He's not really his friend.
Stop now!
He's like, if you do what the mission wants you to do, which is like wait it out at the rooftop for like this scene to play out down below, where they're just kind of standing in front of each other, supposed to be like completing a drug deal or something. He doesn't die from one shot, but if you skip that by jumping down, the game kind of bugs out, and one shot or even just like one tick of damage to Packy will cause him to die. So it becomes very risky going for the fast strategy. Tried to go for a push where I'd speed it up there again, but sometimes you end up pushing and you go in the wrong direction, or you just kind of don't complete the push at all. No, I do want this to be on 100. I for some reason am forever stuck pausing and touching that or thinking to touch it there. I cannot break that habit, no matter how hard I try. Alright, so this right here, I do want to lock my FPS to something lower to prevent my friend here, Playboy X, from getting stuck on the walls. The same thing that I was describing earlier, where Nico can get stuck on walls and cars and things like that, can happen to the NPCs as well. They're trying to, brush against corners and make turns and things like that. And if your FPS is high, they can get stuck as well. And if he's back there stuck on a wall and I don't really pay attention to him, I could eventually just lose him by continuing on through the route. This spawn right here is great. You really do want to see that when you end up going off the edge there. Oh, I also have one right here, so... And one right there. That's pretty lucky. Another void warp here.
Man, I'd have fucking died instead of being caught by them feds. You take a bid on a bitch.
Alright, so...
Here we be.
At this point, I'm going to make the call where I select job. That got rid of the end of mission call, which Nico would make to... I think it's Roman. No, it's Elizabeta. It's the character from earlier that you meet in the area up north from here. Because she assigned you and Playboy X that last drug deal. I'm going to run around in the... I don't know what the cycle, meaning the light cycle, was looking like there, so to be safe, I'm just going to like run around the front of the taxi.
Thanks a lot.
To hopefully block it, and then I can get in. Push away that phone call, which that phone call will keep trying to come in. Right now what's happening is Nico was asked to set up a date with Mr. French Tom, and French Tom is the brother of a guy that you killed earlier. You killed his brother, and now Brucey, the character Nico is friends with, wants you to kill him as well. And it's also a way to teach you how to use the internet and the dating website in the game and all that, so it's more tutorials in a way. Oh, and what I'm doing right now, if you see me doing this, standing with a weapon and aiming, by doing this, I'm blocking potential phone calls, and the only thing that can come in while you do that is text messages. So depending on what's available, because at any given time in the game, there are so many texts and calls, and some are useless, meaning like if they come in, they fill, they take up a slot where an important text or call would be coming in, and a lot of the useless calls and texts, if you prevent them from coming in and you take the more useful ones instead, eventually the useless ones will end up being deleted from the queue due to progress being made in the story. So it's all about... I gotta be careful right here. This guy turned at the wrong time. So there's a lot going on throughout the run. That, unless it's explained to somebody who's new to the run, they may not realize what's really happening, of course. Like that right there, there's tons of useless calls and texts, and, we know what to do at any given time to make sure that we're getting the important ones, and the useless ones are just kind of being pushed to the back and then end up deleted later on. Alright, another bad position for a vehicle.
I'm losing the fucking train.
What I'm doing right here, that's unfortunate. You never know what you're going to have right there at that light. You kind of have to look back at the train, because if I'm going to be too far ahead, and if I don't look at the train, the mission will fail. So you kind of have to do that and hope that you don't end up in a position where there's going to be a car. Alright, I got to put this marker right here. It's a very specific spot.
Damn, son! I hate taking the train. When are we gonna get us a Patriot or something?
Those guys can actually be killed while on the train. It's pretty amazing, actually, that it was designed that way. But you could, if you were completing a task of this game, you could actually kill them while they're sitting on the train. And it would save a little bit of time because they have to actually reach the station. If they're all dead in the train, and the moment they reach the station, the mission would pass. I might have screwed this up here. Let's see. No, it worked. Okay, that's another sort of like a void warp that doesn't go into the void.
Best take them out with the rifle before you hit up the rest of them.
All right, again, there's an example of calling to start the car.
Why can't people drive in this country?
All right, you win, money. The first guy is on the scaffolding.
So this right here is a great mission when you once these taxi void warps were introduced. This became
Here we go.
a really great mission. It used to be way more scripted.
Oh, motherfucker. Knew you was the right scoop. The last guy is to your east. Shit, money. Best watch yourself. There'll be more than mafia cats turning up.
Thanks for the warning.
Now you can take the taxi into what you may have noticed that it just looked pretty odd where I was just sniping from. I was actually like sitting inside a building. There's no interior, but it also has a solid ground underneath, so you can tell the taxi because it's close enough to the water's edge, which would be like
To exit the...
if it's close to the edge of the water, you can actually tell the taxi to warp there, and it will just appear. All right, that worked out pretty well. Sometimes that can be a bit of a mess, and you could also get a wanted level while you're shooting at those guys.
End of the line.
Yo!
When I get my contract, I'ma quit. Honest.
No shit.
Did I call her earlier? I thought I called her before the last mission, but I guess I didn't. Or maybe I did and I screwed it up. All right, this one, if you may remember this, people seem to remember this mission among a few others. If they haven't played the game for 15 years or so, a lot of people remember this one for being very difficult. And it is. If you really are brand new to the game, it would be a pretty difficult mission because you can see how many targets there are in here. Looking at the mini-map there and the red blips all over the place.
I got a shot.
And once you get through them and make your way over here, you have another segment here, section of the mission, which is where both these guys are still standing around. If you didn't kill them, they're still here. And also on top of that, the police show up. Or like the noose or the SWAT team. All right, right here is what would be a major glitch or a semi-major glitch, where if you do that, it's kind of hard to explain, but it just all has to be done quickly, and I have to throw that grenade about where it landed there, and if I do that and handle the mission quickly, making my way out there, you actually end up like skipping the wanted level. I'm going to park here and get out, because if I don't, then I'm going to have to deal with a call and all this. And what I meant by skipping the wanted level, you see right now I still have a wanted level. Well, it's actually like a fake wanted level, due to that the series of events that you saw earlier. It causes this glitch, which you leave the area and you lose the wanted level, but it still shows you that you have it, and it prevents the wanted level from growing. And ramble on and on and on about that, and I don't know if I'm going to make any more sense, but we'll continue on here. I'm looking right now at the time. I'm hoping to be able to get a text message in.
Okay, no problem.
That's very kind of you.
So right now, it showed when I paused, the time was 12:44 a.m. We'll see if I get this text message. It's 12:55. I did, right at the last moment. Okay, what just happened there? Brucey. That's a text message from the character Brucey. And Brucey has availability hours. His availability hours are between like 7 a.m. and 1 a.m. I think that's accurate. 7 a.m. and 1 a.m. So if I haven't received that text, which I did receive at the last moment, and I'm standing there trying to get it, and let's say it's 1:01 a.m. or even 1 a.m., and I still haven't received it, it can't come in at that point. So that's a tight one. It's one of those things where, as runners, became better and better at the game, we realized that we were able to get that text message in earlier.
You want me to pull the trigger, huh?
I have had it up to here with
I have a lot of options right now here with taxis. I'm actually I'm going to be waiting on a taxi that has a passenger. But I also have to pay close attention to where the police are.
You think I'm going to worry about using this?
Okay, this isn't good. I'm in an animation that's taking longer, and I hope that a cop doesn't pull up during that. The reason I need a passenger here is because I'm going to keep this passenger in the taxi. I'm waiting on a phone call right now, which should be coming in soon. Okay, I had to kind of hang back to be safe. Obviously, I could kind of like get up ahead a little bit sooner, be closer to this mission marker. So by keeping the passenger in this taxi and touching the mission marker, it causes the driver of the taxi to reappear. And therefore, I can take the taxi from this position. If I hadn't kept the passenger in, I would still see this taxi sitting there, but there wouldn't be a driver, and I'd have to take it back to the street to find another taxi. So right here, this is something that's been known for a long time in the game. It's actually like an option for the player to take this guy and cause him to end up in the water. The game, they actually designed it this way. There's many different options here. Well, maybe like 2 options or so, I should say. You could just kill him, and then he drops this device that the moment you pick it up, you get a wanted level, and you have to lose that wanted level. And if I take him to the water here and kill him, it's like a USB device, and there's dialogue for the end of mission phone call where Nico calls the contact and says that, the device is at the bottom of the river and no one's going to find it. And by doing it that way, you skip the wanted level. And a lot of people who, see that may think that that's just like what would be considered maybe like an oversight. But it is actually intended to be an option, so. All right, what I'm going to do right now is place this, and I'm going to hope to get this taxi to turn.
Here we go. Thanks a lot.
Just like that. And as soon as I hailed, this is all really tight stuff. I mean, if I even like took an extra second or half a second, possibly even, and I hailed it that half a second later, I could actually block the text from coming in. And it really is that tight at that moment. It may sound like an exaggeration. Oh, okay, I got stuck there. And I'm going to place this here. This is for. Oh, geez, there's so much stuff going on here. Let's see.
Don't stay away too long.
First thing here is to get rid of the end of mission call. And then as soon as that's over, I need to be taxiing to the marker that I just placed. What's happening right now is
Thank you very much.
I am causing time to progress. I actually just screwed this up. Okay, I screwed this one up a little bit. I have to void warp to the island. like that.
Smell, I just laid some gas in here.
We're going to hope that I don't actually miss this phone call. Let's see if I got it.
Let's do it.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah, all is good.
Stop.
I sort of missed the window to do the warp, so I had to exit the taxi to start again. And that can cause, you know, you can kind of... The slightest, you know, deviation from the course can cause everything to fall apart. Or just about. And then you have to kind of correct it and get back on track within a few missions by you know, making sure you end up getting the call that you needed to get earlier or the text, so on. All right, so this mission just has you go in here. You're kind of like breaking into this guy's place to read his email. He's supposed to be like, I don't know, I forget the details of this, but I don't know. He's involved in some sort of terrorism.
Great, thanks. I need the call.
And you're working right now for the government. Sounds kind of crazy, but it's just the way it kind of happens in the game. So what I'm doing right here is I'm going to again pick job. I am going to tell Jacob that I want to start this mission, and I'm going to cancel it right here. And what that did is actually, like, it's going to prevent a, oh, what's going on? Sort of just, like, ramped up the top of the taxi there for some reason. What I just did by doing that, by telling Jacob that I want to start the mission, and then I told him that I need to cancel, it's going to prevent his activity call, which he, Brucey, and Packy all have an activity call that you're probably going to get at some point during the run. It's where they call you and they say, like, hey, Nico, you want to go to the bowling alley? You want to go get a drink? Things like that. And you're going to very likely get all of them by the end of the run, but there are certain points in the run where you don't really want one to come in. And that by doing that, I'm going to prevent little Jacob's activity call from coming in. I guess now that I'm thinking about it, it's one of those things you stop thinking about after you just kind of do it. If I didn't call him and do that, then there's a chance after this current mission that his activity call comes in and blocks a more important call. Okay, so hail, another, there are going to be a lot of deaths up here. Missing some shots, okay, not a big deal. The last guy you don't really have to kill. He's kind of like standing down there begging for his life or telling Nico, like, you know, don't kill me, here's why. I don't know, something along those lines. All right, what I'm doing right now is I'm taxiing down here because I want to pass time. If you don't pass in-game time by taxiing unless you have some sort of activity scheduled. If you have an activity scheduled, then such as a date or right now it's Nico has an interview with some lawyer's office, some law office. So because that's scheduled right now for tomorrow at noon, any taxi warp that I make, even a void warp all the way over to Happiness Island where the statue of happiness is, things like that, even that passes time. And it kind of, depending on the farther you go, the more time actually passes. So
All right, here we are.
What's the...
you might wonder, like, well, you may understand why in a game like this, after all I've described, like, why would I want to be passing time? And, you know, it's because of there's a few reasons. One is I need to die at certain points, and if you die
We're going this way.
between 12 a.m. and 11:59 a.m. In the AM hours, you will always go forward by 10 hours. And if you die in the PM hours, you'll go back in time by about 14 hours. And if you're dying and going back in time, you're messing with like phone call timers. You're messing with scheduled events. You know, I'm actually going to be back in time, and therefore I'm going to have to wait an extra 14 hours. Now, of course, I could like die again and go ahead by 10, but then there would be that weird. Everything would just kind of be falling apart if you let it fall apart in that way.
You're gonna hurt you. Hey.
All right, so here, this is gonna, because I have these rockets, I'm gonna be skipping this shootout. But I'm waiting on Packy to get into the truck as I'm sitting there.
We're going up to Ray's lockup in Westminster off of Union Drive West.
Excuse me. To be honest, this run is going pretty well. Other than that, it was around 2 minutes or so, I think, lost to that vehicle that was on its side earlier. So, aside from that, which it's not all that bad. It's just one of those moments. Everything else is going semi-well for, you know, a special event run, special anniversary run. I'm not going to turn around to shoot at these guys because if you turn, there's a chance that they like warp in front of you, and they would actually be directly in front of my vehicle, which would cause me to practically come to a stop because they'd be like barreling at me as I'm barreling at them in that one split second, and we'd collide and I'd basically come to a dead stop. I'm going to pause right at the last second while you enter. Pretty much, it's optimal to pause when you're like about to trigger a fade, like fading to black. Oh, okay. We'll just go here then. I'm getting blocked again. So if you pause right when there will be a fade, you kind of skip a small like fade out, I guess is what I'm getting at. It's like a fade out where, you know, you're already paused and the pause kind of is taking up the fade out and you have to pause anyway, so it all works out, kind of. Again, I'm waiting for another text message here. I'm going to do what I was just talking about in this marker.
So,
You don't have to tell me twice.
Oh, what I told him there with a key command was to speed up. Because I am passing time with each taxi warp and I want to be careful here, so I told him to speed up, which would just take away... I did pass probably about 5 in-game minutes from the warp, but if I hadn't told him to speed up for that warp, which means more like, you know, buddy, I have to get there quickly, like, pedal to the metal, and I don't, you know, I'm gonna pay you to speed, basically. It will save me an extra, like, in-game minute or two. Probably wasn't actually necessary, but that's kind of a good opportunity to explain another game mechanic. And if you watched the taxi trip after telling him to speed up, you know, he'd go through red lights, he'd probably run into some cars or something, and eventually he'd get there. Right now you're following a helicopter here, and as long as I stay close to it and I don't crash, I'm pretty much like, in a way it's like rubber banding, but it's more like it's magnetic. It's like I'm pushing it along, you know? I'm pushing it away from me. As I stay close to it, it's sort of speeding up a little bit. Like two magnets. You don't really have to drop a grenade there to kill those guys, but just kind of got in the habit of doing so. All right, so this is going to be the first time that I actually pick up my controller to fly the helicopter.
Hey, my bitch, he's hard to take the chopper.
And I am using a controller for the PS3 that was purchased the day GTA 5 came out. Nearly, I guess that'd be coming up in September. This controller is almost 10 years old, and for the most part, it has been used for flying helicopters in GTA 4. It started off being used for GTA 5 on the PS3. I think I had a really worn out controller, and I was getting what I hope to be the next great GTA. You know, it's a good game, but I don't like it as much as GTA 4. And I knew I needed a better controller, so I bought it the same night. I think I bought it at Walmart. All right, anyway, for just some extra commentary for this boring flight. Let's crash land into this here, and hopefully I trigger it. Okay, there we go. Getting rid of the end of mission call. And you're kind of stuck back here without any vehicles, but there actually is a vehicle around the corner there. It's better to just run to the street, because as I'm running, I'm going to be... Oh, you see what I'm doing right here? With my scroll wheel, I'm moving back and forth between weapons, and while you're doing this, you're also blocking incoming calls. It has the same effect as standing there and aiming a weapon. Still haven't received the text. Okay, there it is. I'm gonna get in and I'm gonna switch this to 1 so I don't have any traffic.
Just put on your seatbelt.
That's very kind of you.
Okay, I tried to get a push there. It kind of like got stopped midway.
Can you get us a
Okay, this mission's a bit tricky. I have to hope to... You'll see in a little bit here. I'm gonna try to jump off the bridge in this vehicle.
Take us out to the waste management plant under the Algonquin Bridge on Colony Island, big man.
Getting all 3 of these guys into this vehicle can be a real pain. There's times that they'll just get stuck, and the guy getting into the front passenger seat will like warp to the back, or I should say the back behind the back passenger door, because he's like, his animation causes him to clip through it.
I can't tell all those WAP families apart. Enchiladas, Gambinos, Pecorinos. It's the fucking Pegarino.
Oh, I looked away for a moment. You know, it's really rare to see a train along the track here. I looked back and I was about to collide.
Of course they are. Cosa Nostra and all that shit. Our family used to be bigger than all.
Don't want to see one up ahead here. Right when I slow down, if there's a train coming, not good. So there's a very specific spot right here. It's this spot right here, and I'm going to... Oh, thankfully I pulled it off. If I didn't, there's a chance that I actually get stuck up there and have to restart the mission.
Hey, Becky! I'll go get the money. Cover me, will you?
Okay, that was tricky there with Packy getting out before I really wanted him to. I wanted to kind of get like against the wall and he would warp out, but he did get out of the passenger side. This body is actually blocking me, which is, you know, great GTA 4 physics. And I really do mean that. You know, physics like that, it's great to have in a game. Because you really just get a feel for like, oh wow, this guy's body that I just killed is actually, he's a big guy and he's in my way. Even though he's laying there dead, he's still in my way. And you know, it's nice to have moments like that. Really just, you know, I really appreciate the extra mile that they went with the game.
You got to this fine country in a boat, didn't you, Nico?
That don't mean I can drive one. Fuck it, though. I'll give it a try.
All right, so I am sort of like riding these waves by holding a key that is causing the boat to tilt backwards a little bit, and it does actually save some time. Also, everybody running this game would look at their clock at this point. I'm looking over there and I see, you know, it's 12:30 a.m. That's pretty optimal. I want it to be about that time for this next section.
Shut up and think about the money. If that...
All right, what just happened there? That's nice that happened. I wanted to skip the cutscene by doing that. And I'm going to be putting a marker right here. And I'm going to increase the vehicle density to 100 to get more vehicles after I respawn. So the first thing to do here is kind of look down and also call Packy. I am going to kind of look around as I'm calling to see which taxi I want to go for. This one seemed to be the best option. Okay, so that last call starts another mission. Oh, I hope I didn't screw that up. It was a little close. By that I would mean like if I didn't get the void warp, then and I end up like in front of this warehouse, I would have screwed it up. And I'd have to go into the warehouse and I'd have to fight everybody in here. Instead, by void warping into here, as you just saw, these guys are all just standing around, not going after Nico. Until you engage here, then they all start to shoot at you. But by this point, they're all kind of like below me. And plenty of ammo too. Runners would probably be paying attention to their ammo count at this point. I do. For some reason in practice, I looked at my ammo count yesterday and I think I had 100 shots. And now I have around, 790. Exactly. I really don't know what happened in practice. I think somebody stole all of my ammo. But that's a lot of ammo for the next section, or the final sections of the game. So if I run out, then I really missed a lot of shots. Okay, I don't know how that even happened right there. I'm stuck against the wall. The easiest thing in the world, and somehow you mess it up. Waiting for a guy to get in. I can't position my truck. Alright, anyway, so now we just get into the taxi and taxi over here. I'm going to place my marker on the clothing store here so that following this I end up going to this store. And I need to buy a suit and some dress shoes, or whatever you want to say. They call it in the game, I think they refer to them as smart shoes, and a suit and smart shoes. You have to look sharp for my interview. Sharp and smart. Oh no. The suit right there, it's the easiest. The shoes are there in the back left corner, so you kind of just grab the suit on the corner and pick the first smart shoes option. And this is how he ends up looking. There are probably around, I don't know, a total of like 10 combinations or 15 combinations.
Careful! Mr. Bellick, welcome.
So the reason you have this interview to begin with is, like, in the story, you've been asked to kill this lawyer for a corrupt cop. And I also earlier picked up a knife. And the reason for the knife is to knife him like this. And if I shot him or killed him, even with a baseball bat, if I killed him with a bat or fired a shot or anything else that can possibly kill him, it will cause a cutscene to play where this, like, other, like, associate at the law firm walks into his office and sees Nico kind of standing there with him over his dead body, and she screams, and then the security all comes after Nico, and you get a wanted level. And by killing with a knife, a slash with the knife, you skip all of that. Okay. Now we're kind of waiting here for 30 seconds. What I'm really looking for here is...
Okay, then.
You could start blocking vehicles over here like this. Oh, no, no, no. I do not want to get run over and killed. That's the last thing anybody wants to see happen here. Let's just say I should have just... I really should have just stayed in front of that taxi until he, like, wanted to drive away, and then I would have re-hailed him. Instead of messing around, but, you know, I told myself I wouldn't mess around during this run, and I almost just bought the farm, I think they say.
Okay, yet problem.
That's very kind of you.
You!
Okay, we're gonna get back into the taxi.
We're going to be...
I placed a specific marker. Oh, he went over here. He can actually end up, like, running into the tree over there.
Come on!
I kind of messed up there with the changing of the weapons, but we're in the correct position, and I'm going to snipe this guy from over here. If I had sniped him up there, because I could run out into the intersection in front of where he lives, or I guess that is like an apartment complex. So if you turn around and run to the intersection near where my taxi was originally sitting, and I just shoot him dead from there, I'll get a wanted level. But if you exit that area and kill him with a shot, and that's a very specific like spot because you can see him from all the way over there by that tree, and you're out of the area that would give you a wanted level when he dies. So it's a real great sniping location that actually saves a lot of time. Oh, I think I forgot to... There was actually something I was supposed to do during that wait, but I kind of forgot about it. I was supposed to go set up a date with someone for later. That's all right though. We can skip that for now. This is the first and only like major glitch in the entire game. So what's happening here? I almost... Oh, this isn't good. All right, I got it. You see that text at the bottom? If I was... I forget which street I want here. Uh-oh. Out of these two, Bullion? Hold up here. I gotta be really careful here, actually. I kind of forget if which of these two at the bottom would be better. This was the right choice. I was hoping to see at least like one of like 10 other streets. The very first one would definitely be the wrong choice, and the other two I kind of forgot about.
Yes, here's my Nico.
Hey, Jacob.
Alright, I didn't really explain this all that well, but just know there's a major glitch happening, which is going to skip this mission and save you. It's going to skip a large chunk of this mission and save about 45 seconds. Yes, I am flying right now in the void. Everything worked out, though. Kind of don't know. So I was supposed to set up a date. The reason for the date is for later. I'm trying to now think about like where we used to set this date up. By setting it up, I mean going to the internet cafe and like calling, or I'm sorry, selecting the Love Meet website and then sending out a date request. The date would be for later when you, it's for the same reason that I talked about, I explained earlier, where if you have something scheduled, you will be passing time while taxiing. And it's mostly why. You just would like, later on in the run, it'd be nice to be able to pass time while taxiing around, while this date is scheduled.
All right. We're heading to this.
Let's do this.
At this moment, I'm thinking about, like, before we set the date up here, we would set it up at another point. And I'm thinking about where that was. I think I'm going to be okay.
All right, here's how the shit is going down. We're gonna go inside and each take down a security guard. Me and St. Michael.
Oh, so let's go back to the major glitch. So without this glitch, you would have to kind of chase the other helicopter through the city. And then over there in like southern Algonquin. Algonquin is this area just ahead of me here, which is Manhattan. And at the southern tip of Algonquin, you would blow up this helicopter over not this one, but the other one. And the mission would end when you kind of land at the helipad. At that point, I would be able to fly this heli over to this mission and use it to get over here, just like this. But by skipping part of the mission, you know, I kind of just end up in the void with the helicopter. And, you know, you save 45 seconds, then you fly. Excuse me, you fly it over to the same mission, this one here. And you use it. If you don't have a helicopter for this mission, you'd have to drive the four of you over to this bank, which would take a lot of time. All right, I'm doing some killing and blowing things up in a very specific order here. That all worked out as well as I really could hope. It's all about like getting certain targets to spawn as soon as possible. And at this point, you can just run all the way over to this alleyway here. All right, so now that I'm in the alleyway, I trigger the next part of the mission where the other two are underground. The fourth guy died in the bank.
They're after us, boys. Check the other platform.
And, I was holding I guess I was just tapping my A key somehow.
Too dangerous to be.
Alright, that all worked out pretty well. I missed a few shots on those guys at the bottom of the stairs and took some damage, but it's alright. And now I'm pretty much just going to run all the way to the end of the, well, not to the end of the subway's end, I guess, but over here where the stairs are. This is the, if you've ever heard about the Rat Man, this is the famous Rat Man location. Lives back there. Just you caught a peek of it, just around the corner there. And he is back there actually. So I couldn't go show. I can't show you during the run, but yeah, he is actually back there. So again, I'm shooting some targets here, or I guess targets, calling them. It's kind of rude. Shooting some NPCs here to get the wanted level or the wanted area to move back. I have cops that are right on my tail here. They didn't continue forward, luckily. I'm going to place a marker right here. It's a very specific spot. And I'm going to now warp into the subway.
I'll take the long way.
It's, the game is falling apart, but it's all going to work out here.
We need it, boys. More fucking cops.
Yeah. Well, while you don't have a wanted level, you get to hear that line.
Thanks, Nico.
Whoops. Uh-oh. Screwing up my keys here.
Nico.
All right, I have a pretty good taxi here.
Hey, Cam! I'm going to need this.
Help! Leave me out of this!
Take me to... Here we are. Thanks a lot. Yo!
Just gonna wait for a text message here. Now I'm gonna get into the taxi that's waiting for me. Right away here, I'm gonna call Kate.
Here we are. Thank you very much.
Oh, I just kind of screwed something up there. If you call, I mean that's a real strategy that only really like runners of the game would be trying to pull off to try to get a phone call out of the way. But I had the shorter taxi route, which ended up causing this phone call glitch to occur where he exits and then the sorry, I had to delete a bunch of text messages there for some for really no good reason, to be honest, other than that there is one text message in this game which actually can come in a second time if you don't delete it. Oh, there's actually two of them. That one of those in that bunch there that I just deleted is the second one. For some reason, it was the developers screwed up and caused it to come back in at least one more time if you don't read and delete it. Or maybe it's just if you don't read it, but I don't remember. I took a lot of damage. Okay, that's actually not good. I'm gonna probably have to heal in a moment here.
Yo, slow your roll. Ain't that a bitch?
I thought I got the call off. I think I actually meant to call Kate before the mission started, and I sort of forgot to do that.
Okay.
Which is why I had to do it 2 times there after this mission. Oh, we'll see what happens there. There's a chance I delayed a phone call by 10 seconds or something. I wonder what text message I got earlier. Oh, you know what maybe happened? I think I actually did end up getting the text message over a second time that I was just talking about, because I thought I had a text come in before I started the last mission, and now I'm supposed to be getting a phone call here, which is anyway, that's a bunch of rambling. This is the one spot in the game where you end up standing and waiting for quite a while. I could just actually, yeah, okay. I'm gonna go to the next mission here instead of waiting for the next phone call. You have to get these phone calls in, but since things sort of just fell apart for a moment there, I for a second didn't really know what I wanted to do. But I think it's best to probably just take the next call, jump into the mission marker, and then after this mission, I'm going to wait for a total of 2 phone calls. So there will be a bit of downtime, and this is not good. I could have turned the vehicle density to 1 earlier, and I wouldn't have any cars here. But
You could say that. Ray got that tweaking chick of his, the biker broad. You met her?
Yeah, she's pretty strung out.
Ray got her to get her friends to steal the ice off of some club owner guy. Her friends are the lost biker gang.
you're working for a mobster, I guess.
This is it.
He wants you and these guys to go around town and collect some trash in the bags here. Some of these bags contain some diamonds. And excuse me. It's kind of a slow mission. This entire section, given that it's the section where you stand around waiting for the most phone calls, while you have to like stand for a total of like 2 times, two cycles of phone calls and all that. Oh, I don't want to hit this cop on the corner. This has got to be handled in a really unoptimal way just to avoid a wanted level here. If it was anybody else on that corner, I would have just like barreled on through, but
This ain't the easiest way to pick this shit up, even if we don't want to attract any attention.
Yeah, me and Tony was saying that before you got here. We were
so it's
saying
a really slow section due to there being like multiple spots in a row where you stand for quite a while waiting for phone calls.
That's why we're going to
And you also have this this trash pickup mission
grab it.
mixed right into all of that. If there are any questions, could get a couple in, or depends how long I talk, I guess.
Yeah, so if anybody has in chat has any questions, I feel like you've been doing a pretty good job explaining, so I'm...
Yeah, thank you. I can ramble, I know that. It's funny when you realize, when I realized I didn't explain something that's actually like a very important part of the run, like, I don't know what it was earlier, but I hadn't talked about it for so long. But hopefully I've covered a lot.
You've been covering a lot. I think you've been doing a good job. The only question I really have is, can you believe it's been 10 years since GTA 5? Oh my god.
just going to be difficult.
Right now with the shooting, it's a little hard to hear you. You're gonna wait 1 second here. I could kill these guys. I should have killed them earlier. I don't know why I didn't. Okay, could you repeat the question?
Can you believe it's been 10 years since GTA 5? You said that
Yeah.
and it blew my
Yeah.
mind.
Yeah, 10 years in September, yeah.
This is it. You got us here, Nicky.
Yeah, it's one of those things, you know, people, given that I'm seeing GTA all the time and hearing about GTA more than the average person, I've been reminded of that.
Yeah.
It's always, it's been coming up. We always, you know, we do these anniversary runs and things like that. People, you know, I started to do like 10 years of GTA 4 back 10 years or 5 years ago. 5 years ago. It was the first time we did like an anniversary run of the game, or an anniversary race, and then, you know, right away people are talking about, oh yeah, GTA 5. This is the GTA 5's 5th anniversary. And it's like, oh wow, 5 years have passed, and I'm supposed to hail this taxi here. And now it's coming up on 10. All right, now that I didn't hail that taxi, I'm going to kind of hope to, as I wait here for another 45 seconds for a phone call, that a taxi pulls up here, just like this.
Nice.
So 2 questions. One was, how long have you played GTA 4? I believe you covered that earlier, but I'll let you answer it.
Well, playing it, I mean, I bought it the day it came out in 2008. I played it pretty like heavily for like 3 years, 2.5, I don't know. A little bit on PC, but I had already played a lot of it. I didn't have a good PC, a good enough PC to play it at the time, but I came back to playing it on PC when I built a pretty decent PC in like 2013, and played it a little bit more.
Yeah.
And then started to speedrun the game in like April or March of 2014.
Here we go.
And have like, there have been plenty of times where I took a pretty long break, but on and off for, you know, since for when it comes to speedrunning. And, you know, even during that time, since then, a lot of the time I've put into it, there is a lot of time that's just put in kind of playing the game. Sometimes you actually have to go back to it and sort of play it just to try to find new things. I guess, you know, a lot of people understand that, obviously. When it comes to speedrunning, you do kind of have to, again, like, okay, here's a mission, and if what am I actually doing in this mission? And you go back and you play, and you kind of just play the game again, and you sort of just start trying things. And so yeah, speedrunning since like on and off since like April 2014. All right, this right here is going to be another warp. We're going to go into the park this time. This is fairly new.
Yet problem.
You have 1 rocket remaining. Now, this car is going to end up right here after this cutscene. And I'm just right now like spamming LMB, or I guess I could even hold it. So all of those guys, and those are the same guys that you worked with in the trash truck. And they end up... And the last one, even though I ended up standing right there, oh, I have a wanted level, that's not good. Well, I'm gonna have to drive this taxi over to the marker instead of taxiing. Normally you don't get a wanted level here. I would just be able to like stand at my taxi and wait for a phone call to start. I would then like block the call by pressing F to get in, and it would go away, and I would have taxied over to about right here. All right, so there's the mob guy Ray coming here to pick up the diamonds.
Where to?
Take me to...
I'm thinking right now, should I heal at a hot dog stand? I think I'm just gonna go for it.
Yeah, baby.
You know, because if I die, oh well. We'll just start the mission again, and I'll be back in 20 seconds.
We'll be there in no time.
Thank you very much.
So I have less than half health, so... And this mission right here is actually... If you don't pull off a certain jump that I'm going to do here, where I'm going to jump down to the skeletal tail of a dinosaur here. All right, I'm trying to like roll out of that show area there and get out of here without dying. Okay, that all worked out luckily. So, and I did pick up the gun that I want. It's a deagle, like a desert eagle, I guess. Let's see here. My taxi driver. These drivers, they will wait for you until they are shot. If I hadn't hailed him, like as I'm running toward him there, I'm holding the E key because the moment I get within range of him, I can hail him again. And if I hadn't hailed him, those guys would be like kind of firing at me. And if I don't hail and I'm running to get into his taxi, he would have become spooked and taken off and left me there. Alright, so right here, I have a ton of grenades. I'm just going to start dropping them. The easiest way to kill this guy behind me, one of the guys on the bike, is to just kind of drop a bunch of grenades around that area and hope that you didn't screw up the timing of, like, the second one. The one guy can die from shots or an explosion, but the other guy here, he won't die. Even if I sit here firing rockets at him, or firing shots into his head, he won't die until we reach a scripted spot where he becomes vulnerable again. We may even see him disappear from his bike up ahead here. He'll enter like this shadow area and then he'll disappear, but the bike will continue to be driving along the tracks here. See, it might happen right now. Right up ahead here. I don't think it's going to happen. It's kind of funny, but... What's funny about it is he actually isn't there. Like, if I shoot at him at that point, I'm hitting the bike where I can't see the bike right there in front of him. Like, I guess that's more like the tank. Fuel tank. He's actually gone, but then he reappears at about this spot. Oh, there's something else that's going on while this mission... most of the time you're paying attention to your time of day here, because as you can see, it's 11:54 p.m., and I need it to be a.m. to die. But by the time I can die here, it's going to be in the a.m. hours. I'm going to begin to hold a grenade here and prime it. I was actually supposed to pause before I died to place a marker, but you can always just do that after you respawn here. It's kind of like this. The marker goes right here, and the taxi, I got a good spawn. So the thing about Algonquin here is that you're obviously going to have tons of taxis, being Manhattan. If you know anything about New York City, lots of taxis in 2008 and still today. Lots of Ubers and other services nowadays. I should be going for that other door. Well, actually, I forget now. I don't think I want to go for the open door because he kind of, you'll see here where he turns in. Oh, he could turn in over by that dumpster and block the door. He chose to turn this way. Or I guess just pull off the road is what I mean. So because he did this, I have to kind of just take the car over to him. Kind of want to just, this is a weird spot, but I just kind of want to be right here and get in and taxi to the next marker. So right now I'm going to push to kind of get some speed like that. And I'm going to keep pushing. So about right here, I'm delaying the phone call until I enter the building.
Forget it, okay? No te voy a dar papaya.
Okay, a little slow down there. You just, to get up these stairs without an RPG, you just kind of want to make tight turns and then jump. An RPG, if I had one still, I could be like holding aim, and he'd kind of like, he would like speed up the stairs with that weapon while aiming. Just a weird effect of like standing while aiming with that weapon, you kind of move at full speed. All right, right now I'm looking around for the taxi, and I'm going to see one right here, and I'm going to therefore call. This is going to start the next mission.
Hey, get off the fucking road.
The moment so it's all timed to be as optimal as possible here. Like, you know, you hope to see a taxi right away. You're going to make the phone call before you even get into the taxi. I did the same thing as yesterday when I was practicing, you know. So you want to kind of like hang up that call right away, and you would be standing next to where Roman spawns in back there, and then you can kind of already be blocking the taxi at that point.
There's a man called Talbot Daniels who will lead us to him.
Talbot? I know him.
All right, so this part of the story is kind of the first time Nico makes some progress towards finding out where this guy is, in a way. The guy, the whole, one of the main points of the story here, plot points, is Nico trying to find this guy from, that was part of his group, regiment, or whatever you want to say, I guess, from a war in Serbia. So right now, the story's a little, in a way, it's a little silly. It's one of those things. It's like everything kind of, you know, is working out for him, as it will be, as things tend to do in stories. You know, everything kind of works out in the end. But it's a bit amazing, isn't it, that Nico was able to just go to New York City and find this guy. Oh wait, that's the thing. I guess I didn't really. I'm kind of not doing a disservice to the story. This guy at this moment in the story, he's not actually in the country. Spoilers. Given that you're not really going to see anything story related as you're watching this run, at this point in the story, he's not and I almost forgot about that for a moment. He's not in the country, but Nico thinks he is, and let's make sure I don't mess something up as I really start focusing on the story. Okay. So Nico's just trying to figure out how he can finally get this guy, and he wants to confront him, because in the story, what has happened is back in Serbia, I guess it was in Serbia, you know, there was like some sort of war conflict, and The squad was betrayed by somebody, and Nico and one other guy. There were three who survived. The rest of the squad was killed because it was like an ambush, and he believes, I guess they know that it must have been somebody from the inside who did it. And so Nico knows there are 3 guys who survived. One of them, he thinks the one he's going after first. He just met up with him in that apartment that you drove to that you didn't see the cutscene. He thought that was the guy. And it is one of the guys from the squad, but it turned out to be, you know, he figures out that that guy wasn't the one who betrayed the squad. And so after this point, you know, he's kind of, he has no idea how he's going to ever figure out where this other guy is. But, you know, he's still working with people in the city, and he has contacts, and they have their contacts, and there's some hope. Okay, I don't know how that happened right there. He has some hope that eventually somebody's going to be able to bring this guy into the country or find him or wherever he... At this point, I guess he doesn't know that he's not in the country. I don't know where I'm positioned right now. I'm just going to kind of get out. I kind of messed that up. Something like that. I hope that kind of explained part of this game. And now we're going to get out here. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry. Well, this guy got out a little bit sooner than I expected. All right, I'm going to shoot a pedestrian to get the wanted area to possibly move back. I don't think I'm going to need it to, though, because it's already kind of stationary. I might have actually screwed myself by doing that. Oh, I really just got screwed over here. Oh, he's actually down here. Oh, never mind. I deserve that, I guess. I thought he spotted me from up above. I kind of, when I looked at the mini-map and I could see there were some police cars coming my way, it to me looked like both of them were up above. But turned out that guy was actually right where I wanted to go. All right, so what's supposed to really happen during that final segment of the mission is that you're losing the wanted level as soon as possible, and then you're driving from the optimal position to be losing the wanted level over to this position here, where just about if you do it optimally, right when you arrive here, you get the text message where this text message causes this mission to appear here. Just like that. Okay, back to the story as we drive along, or pilot this boat here. So he finds out the one guy is not the one who betrayed the group, and that means that it must be the last guy. He has no doubt in his mind that it must be him at that point. And then from this point on in the story, he's waiting for somebody to figure out where this guy is. And like I said earlier, it ends up being in the end, well, maybe some people missed the spoiler. I won't say it again. Sorry for spoiling, but we'll talk about it later when it's down to that point in the story.
He'll be inside for a time. Him and Bucky think I talk. Couldn't see no other way out.
So this one here, you just kind of have to continue to hold the key that will keep the boat moving at top speed. And which is not just W, it's also left control by default, holding left control and W. You want to kind of stay on this line right here. And up ahead there will be some target boats that I'm going to blow them up with a Desert Eagle. Oh, that one usually doesn't blow up because it's too close to you. You know, just for some dramatic chase with some action-packed explosions. You know, they have to make the other boats explode for some reason, just to keep it exciting. Oh, that was some. I really sniped that guy. If you can kill them, or at least the driver, before he goes around the front of this boat, somehow turned out to be a real sharpshooter today. For at least that moment.
Shit, they're sending the fucking...
Alright, so right about here, I'm going to exit the seat, get out, pull out the rocket launcher, fire a shot right about there, and hope that that is the right spot. And it did actually land, so... Now just really slow section here at the end. You're listening to some dialogue and following the boat over to about that position there.
I borrowed money from as well. You'll say anything for a fix.
I wouldn't know.
Could be a coincidence anyway.
Or fate.
You sound like my mother.
You know, because like these parts of the story, I don't know. It's like everybody's like intertwined. You know, you have the mobsters who are in with the government, and you got this guy here. He's a brother of Packy from earlier, and he's kind of a drugged up all the time, and has his problems with some other like Irish gangsters or something like that, and so on. You know, so just more shady business. And eventually you do enough favors for people that you figure out what you've been looking for. Alright, now that that's over, this next mission is going to be a really slow one. You're going to see I'm just going to be following a car for about 5 minutes. In a moment like this, as I stand here after the taxi warp over to here, I am watching a timer, because when you have a, you know, like live split open and it's auto splitting at the end of a mission, which I do have open on my screen, it's important to have this because I hope right now I didn't delay a call. Let's hope. I gotta kind of be careful here. Oh, I didn't expect that to happen. Okay. I'm sorry. All right. Well, I don't know why I waited until that moment. Anyway, we'll just wait again for the call. I kind of didn't expect that fall from up there. There's like a fence just below, and you kind of land on top of the fence. I didn't expect that to actually get rid of the call. It's been a long time. But what I was getting at with live split being open, and you know, we have an auto splitter, so it splits at the end of the mission, and you generally get a taxi after about 10 seconds, and by the time you get over to here, it's about 15, 16. So I know that, you know, when you're an experienced runner, you know how long you generally wait for the next phone call or text at any given point, right? So with that, you're kind of always watching your timer. You're paying attention to your split timer, which would show, you know, about the time that I'm supposed to get that call. It would say about 45 seconds or so. Oh, I really delayed things here. Now that I waited out the next timer, it's referred to as a cycle. So they're like call cycles, and call cycles generally are like the call that I wanted to get that I delayed takes about 45 to 50 seconds, and it depends on the cycle. So if it's early on in the cycle, when you finish the last mission, then you're going to, or something like that, let's refer to it as like early on, you would wait the least amount of time for the call, which would be about 45 seconds. If you're getting a bad cycle, you will end up waiting more like 50 seconds or so for the call. So that was just because I delayed it. What came in afterwards was Little Jacob's activity call. I should be getting this call now, it's not coming in yet. It could pose a problem here because this taxi's going to probably drive away. Yeah.
Stop now!
I'm going to hope that even though I chose to hail, I get. Oh no. Let me think here. I'm getting all the activity calls instead of the one I need. I can't believe I did that. Whatever. It's all right. You know, it's only a few minutes lost. But it really kind of demonstrates, I mean, things don't always go well in runs like, you know, showcases and things like that. And it's fine, but it's like, it really kind of shows off by having this happen, you know, things can really fall apart in a run like this if you don't get everything exactly when you need it. Because as you can see, I need this call to be coming in right now. And it's really, the reason I need this phone call is because it starts a bunch of timers. And those timers are quite lengthy. Like for some of these timers, I think the first one is like 24 hours in game. And what's going to happen during the next mission is during this tailing section, I'm going to actually be like pay and spraying. Pay and spraying would mean going into the shop where they work on your car. And by driving into that, I'm going to pass time. So I need this call to come in before I get to this mission. And also because the mission is so long, you know, you're passing like 3 in-game hours anyway. I really don't know what happened to the call. It's just not coming in. This is strange. Any questions? I'm just going to kind of stand here until I get the call.
There were a few earlier. Let me see if I can scroll back. I think they kind of got answered, but so somebody was asking how long was the cycles, like between cycles.
Yeah,
like for the calls.
Some calls would be, most of them, texts and calls would be 28 to 38. I don't know. It's something like that. 28 to 38 seconds. Texts are generally like a little bit less. They're on the lower end. Maybe you could say like 27 to 34. I don't know. Something like that. Things can just easily get messed up the moment you cause delay. If you delay or you block, or, you know, a lot of things that you can do can actually prevent them from coming in. And if you do that, you know, depending on the call or the text, it has a certain priority. And it might be, this is the call I was going to get originally, the one that just came in. It can get like pushed to the back of the queue. Others may not be pushed to the back, even if you delay them. It's all good, you know. The only thing I have to pay attention to while waiting for that call is like, what did I get while I waited? The calls and things that I wouldn't get normally, I have now 2 activity calls. Those are just kind of out of the way now. There is a chance, though, that maybe one of them comes in later, because there's always that possibility that if you get one of the activity calls too early, that it might come in later near the end of the game. These 2 that I did receive 2 while waiting there, and I don't think either of those will come in again.
Knows this city better than me.
Thank you.
All right, so what I just did there, I pushed his car to get him to exit. I actually got very lucky right there. I was standing right where I should be standing, and I'm pressing E on my, I'm standing there thinking to myself, why is this not working? You're supposed to go to the back of their car and press E to plant the bomb, but nothing was happening. And you have to be careful, because when you push the taxi to cause the driver to become upset, and he's coming after me, right? So I want him to leave his taxi there so I can take it, like I just did. And after pushing him, he's getting out and he's coming after me. So I'm running to the back to plant the bomb. And when I stood there for a little while trying to plant it, I don't know why it wasn't working, and he's getting closer and closer to me. And what can happen there is, if you end up planting the bomb or pressing E and you trigger that animation where he's getting down to put the bomb under the back of the car, if that taxi driver comes up to me and punches me, pushes me, or kicks me, it will cause a soft lock where the bomb is like stuck to Nico's hand and you're back in full control, but it never actually gets planted. And there's no way to plant it other than by dying and restarting the mission. So while I was standing there and I watched him enter the animation, I knew that driver was already like standing next to me. It was amazing to see him push and kick, and somehow it didn't hit me. Anyway, you might have caught that. He definitely kicked me, and nothing happened. So I've been blessed today to continue the run without another major time loss. So you can see the time of day right now, 6:02 a.m. There was a lot of time lost standing there. So normally it would say probably like 3:30 a.m. And here's one of those examples of something I haven't yet explained, and I probably should have earlier. And this is all tied to, the in-game clock is tied to the FPS. Somebody probably said something, maybe has already answered that in the chat, but the in-game clock is tied to the FPS as well, the frame rate. So the higher your FPS, the slower in-game time moves. So that's why, while waiting, you'll see that I'm locked to 26 a lot of the time. I should actually be locked here because there's other things that are tied to the FPS, such as like certain scripted cars, and this one is an example of a scripted car along a scripted path. He'll actually move a little bit faster with lower FPS, and the whole time there I hadn't actually locked, but it's very minor. But over the course of the entire run, there's a few missions here and there like this, so it adds up. Oh, and going back to the time of day, the time being tied to the FPS frame rate, I should say. The lower the FPS, or I guess I didn't explain this though. It's supposed to be for every 2 seconds, for every 2 real seconds, 1 in-game minute passes. But doesn't turn out to be that way for most people because they have high FPS. All right, so I get down to about here and I pick the detonate option for the bomb here. If you detonate right away, these guys over here, you're seeing them all walk around over here, they'll be in different positions, and detonating the bomb right away will cause a lot of them to survive the blast. Where, by the looks of it, I think I'm going to have a total of 3 alive. Now, see, this guy over here is hard to see sometimes. He just peeked up. All right, there. He's sometimes peeking over the front of the car right away, and other times he just, like, doesn't move. Not sure what just happened there with that taxi. Suddenly he had no one in the back. Oh, I haven't yet explained this either. You see, take a look at the top of the taxi here. You see the taxi light is dimmed. It's dark right now. Okay, now it's lit up. If it's dark, the taxi has a passenger, and if it's lit up, he doesn't have a passenger.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
That's why earlier when I said I was looking for taxis that don't have passengers for that strat where you take the taxi to the marker with a passenger to get the driver to respawn, a runner would be like scanning for a darker sign while waiting there. Oh, I you know what I just did? Okay, I'm not supposed to wait here because I already received this call while I waited earlier, so moving on. Oh, there's a strat right here where you have to like jump and land on the edge there to kind of like fall down without losing speed. and can immediately jump on the bike. All right, so I have now locked my frames to 65. Well, screwed up there, but luckily he didn't fall off the bike. Bikes are the worst with high FPS. If I talked about how the cars can fishtail with high FPS, if I wasn't locking right now, I would have somewhere around, well, I would probably be locked to that 110 limit by default, but if I let it go wherever it wants to go, I would be, with the slightest turn, with like the slightst tap of D or A on a turn, I would immediately be spinning out and like doing a 720 on the ground. It would just be insane. So with locked FPS, you can make these turns the way the game was designed to be. I mean, if you're familiar with driving a bike in San Andreas, oh gosh, okay, let me just get back on. If you're familiar with how bikes are in GTA 5 and GTA San Andreas and Vice City, you know, they clearly intended for the game to be somewhat similar. It is supposed to be more realistic, but maybe not more than 5, though 5 is described as a bit arcade-like at times. 4's bikes were totally ruined by this FPS problem. And most people who play the game for the first time, if they haven't installed some sort of fix for that, which a lot of people actually do before they play nowadays, they sometimes just, if they're on PC, they go out and get a fix for the game that covers a lot of like bugs. But players will, you know, jump on bikes and they have no idea what they're getting into. And they immediately just want to curse the game. Oh, I don't want to be here, right? Because this taxi actually can, I think, pull up next to this mission marker and drop me off right into it. Oh, never mind. This is the one. He always actually goes over here to this side. So, though earlier, when I was traveling over to this location for missions earlier, when you pick this marker, for those ones, the taxi will always drive right up to here. And if you get in on the passenger side and you're exiting on the passenger side, I guess I should say more like the right side, the taxi will constantly dump you off right into the mission marker, and then you won't be able to wait for calls and text messages.
2 nickels.
Here we are, then.
All right, so we'll see how it goes here. There's a few things that need to happen right now. I need to put a marker right here for the next mission. I'm also going to set my vehicle density to 100, like a lot of places so far. And all right, I have somewhat low health here, so this is going to be a little dangerous. All right, by shooting there, I caused all those guys to fall over. Oh, he didn't die. You know what, just be safe now that I'm back here. He's supposed to die from a headshot. I'm just going to grab the health anyway. Oh, well, I thought I missed him. He's actually dead. So this here is one of the great strategies of GTA 4. Let's hope I don't die from some weird bug within a bug. So by doing that, that really is best explained. If you're on fire as you're falling off the roof, you eventually reach a point near the ground where the fire is extinguished. And the moment the fire is extinguished, you begin to stand up. Like, he's like, it's as if he got knocked over by a vehicle. He's like standing up in midair. And because he's standing up just before he reaches the ground, if I'm in that animation before he actually touches the ground where he's standing up,
I'm going home to blow some haze and beat up the coochie.
then he will survive the fall by just kind of like landing, like he like lands on a pillow on the ground, sort of. Well, it seems like that, but there's also a chance that he kind of just ends up falling. If you're kind of coming right down on your feet, he could just end up like gaining a ton of speed at the last second and you end up dying anyway, but that's kind of rare.
Shit, man!
Bad position here. So this mission, you're gonna try to break this guy out. Well, you're not really breaking. You're kind of leading him on to believe that he's being freed from a police escort with a like a prison transport van. But you really just kind of get into the van with him, and well, you'll see what happens here in a moment.
I'm in position, Packy.
So Nico's here to block the... Oh, I don't know what I'm pressing. Okay.
Got him. You glad?
You are not safe here. This ain't my idea. Come on, boys. We see the head.
Oh, I missed them. Missed the head. Okay. It's not too bad. A little lost, but...
Cargo, Nico.
So here's Packy. He arrives behind you in another truck to block them from behind. Though he's kind of late.
Get rid of this attention, Nico. We don't want anyone after us while we're doing what we gotta do.
So what a runner is looking for right now is like on the minimap. You see this booth up ahead here? There will be a booth right here where an officer would stand as like a checkpoint for cars coming in or exiting the booth or exiting the tunnel. And there's a possibility that on your way out that a cop spawns in the booth. And oh, okay. That's not supposed to happen. If he ends up spawning in the booth, he will respot you on your way out, and that causes a huge headache. As you can see, I didn't have any spawns on the way out, so I can easily lose the wanted level and make my way over here. Well, almost made that turn. It's nice to have a car there. You can kind of at full speed collide into that car, and then make your turn. Usually, you slow down just enough to handle all that optimally.
Where am I going? You're going to a faraway place, my friend. Damn right. Somewhere the cops will never find me. Nobody's gonna find you where you're going, friend. Shit, I don't even know who sent you guys. Who do I got to thank for springing me from the joint? We're doing this on behalf of an old acquaintance of yours. I knew I
Let the
wasn't forgotten about
dialogue here explain what I was sort of explaining.
People on the outside world still remember me. People remember you, all right. You're at the front of certain people's minds. Well, who is it? Not Julia. She stopped writing and coming on visiting days, but I could tell she was still thinking of me. I knew it. You'll find out who it was when we get there. In the meantime, shut the hell up, buddy. All right, friend. Thank you.
So this guy thinks you're freeing him. You know, he's grateful. He's trying to figure out who it is who you know wants him free. And it turns out it's actually, you know, Packy's brother who wants him dead. So
Out you come, old boy.
you get here to the edge of the water, and he's like so happy to be free. And then you just shotgun him dead to speed things up. Otherwise, if you shoot him in a more, give him a little bit, somewhat of a more respectful death, he would kind of like fall off the rocks. I don't know, instead of just a shotgun to the chest. But oh, I didn't hail while I walked up here. I I hope to find a taxi up here. You know, as you can see, there's lots of vehicles around here, so...
You're getting jacked. Stay calm.
Wait for one text message here, and then you get into the taxi and make your way over to where the next mission is. And because there's going to be, you know, there's about a 30-second timer for the next text message. Kind of wait to hail this guy so he's closer. He doesn't have to be this close, and to be honest, he might actually be too close at this point. You can see the proximity to the mission marker. If he's like any closer, the taxi would despawn. So what I'm pausing right away here. I'm going to change this to 100, which is view, and I'm going to set vehicle density to 0 or to 1. I'm going to wait a moment here before I get in and make sure that I don't pick the green marker. I have to press S to go down one.
As far as I can go, okay?
And as everything's kind of like has to be timed appropriately here, or you can end up getting kind of screwed over. Minor delays. This here is actually tied, the speed at which it travels, this lift is tied to the FPS as well. So the only thing you don't want to see at this point is a wanted level. There are very few things in the game that are really, like, severely tied to the FPS in a way that creates an unfair playing field, I guess, for, like, certain people who can get higher FPS. That one right there is kind of, like, one of the few examples of, like, because there could be somebody who really can't get any higher than 80. And their lift would go, you know, it might take an extra second to get to the top. But things like that, there aren't enough of those that, if there were tons of things like that, obviously we would be forcing people to probably play at low FPS the entire time, or some sort of agreed upon, you know, like 80 or 100 at max or something like that. But I don't know. That's that area. It could change in the future, but if I could sit here and fully explain every single thing about this run and why the rules are the way they are today, I would hope to, you know, make sense of why things are the way they are. It really, the reason that after everything I explained, they are the way they are because it really does create the most, as far as at least I feel this way, and a lot of people do as well who have been involved with the community, but the playing field is about as fair as it possibly can be right now.
For jail.
Various reasons, a lot of things you don't want to get into, but so right here, you know, you're here with, this is Bernie Crane, also known as Florian. And he was the guy who Nico thought was the target, the one who betrayed the group. And back a little while ago, when he was driving along and I was talking about the story, the plot, and all that, he arrives at his apartment and he corners him, and you know, he learns that he's not the one who betrayed the group. So now he's kind of like helping him out. He has people, some haters who are after him. Or Hating the Haters is the name of the last mission. So Nico is helping him take care of him.
We're going to.
So while I'm waiting for this next call is going to start a funeral, a mission where you go to a funeral. And as I wait for this, it generally takes around 55 seconds or so to come in.
Hey, how you doing? No shooting on the side, all right?
I'm going to grab a suit, shoes,
Nice, a piece of weapon.
rocket ammo, rockets, I guess,
See you, brother.
and hope to get through all of that, my shopping spree, before the call comes in. Okay, there. Otherwise, as I talked about earlier, there's a chance things can end up delayed due to your actions. And a lot of that, buying weapons and, you know, going through doors and things like that can all cause like a phone call to end up blocked or delayed. Oh, sometimes I just, for whatever reason, I'm not spamming enter to skip the cutscene.
Jesus Christ, there's more of them!
So these shots, you know where to fire these shots after playing the game. You can just quickly blow everybody up. And I'm going to try to bounce off of this wall here like this. Yeah, it's a nice way to like turn this hearse around. And from this point, you know what I didn't do after I talked about earlier? I talked about calling or setting up that date. You know, I'm going to kind of just do the run, I think, at this point without doing the extra strategy that involves the date.
Don't get up when I fucking put you down. Don't look like they're following us no more.
It's a little too late to do that now.
Shit, we lost the back doors. Don't lose my brother too. Go easy there, Nico.
And I don't think it's going to make a huge difference. It might cause some minor problems.
Backup or something? Are you suggesting that I'm a fucking cop? I thought that you would know better than that.
No, you dumb European fuck. I met my brother, Francis. It was a joke.
Oh, so you know you're at the funeral, and then you know the funeral is attacked. Then you take Packy here and his brother Francis, the corrupt cop. That's who Nico killed at that one. When I was up on that lift, you know, I took the lift up to the rooftop. Nico had the choice to kill one of two brothers, and the optimal choice is to kill Francis, the corrupt cop, because his cemetery. There's two cemeteries. There's this one here. I'm lucky to get a taxi here, and then there's one way over to the east. And it takes a lot longer to get over there, so you kill Francis instead. Even though I know I'm not going to get an activity call due to the fact that I already received all of them, I'm going to still follow the strategies that you would do here. You would be like blocking calls up until a certain point, and then you stop blocking them by no longer aiming. And you can guarantee that you're going to get a very important call instead.
I'll be in touch, Nicky.
Too long, John.
Got it. Here we are, man. End of the line.
All right, so this mission involves making your way over to this truck. So by doing this is really the fastest way, or within a second of the fastest possible way, but it's also the safest way. Because if I tried to run right down the middle of every... Oh, and right here, if my FPS was higher right now, it would take a little longer to climb to the top by spamming with space being spammed. This part right here also, I would be rolling all over the place with lower FPS. It's one of those other examples, one of the, like the lift. This one could be brought up as another reason for like forcing everybody to play with low FPS to make sure it's 100% fair. But again, the main reason for that is like playing with low FPS really kind of ruins the experience. So we've come to, find that middle ground. It's also that type of discussion where, if you're really committed to being the best of the best, you may, over time, as you practice and get better, you're probably going to eventually upgrade your PC. And you also have the option to play with low graphics. I mean, even I and others who are at the top play with low settings. So it is what it is. I mean, we all can play with low settings. Also, that could take away from the experience, you could say, but...
Hey, Cab!
Then here we go.
Yo, taxi!
Was door closed? All right, so what I'm going to get here is a call that unlocks this mission. Oh, you know what? I actually... No, it's okay. It's okay. I got to be quick here. There's a lot going through my head right now that I'm not going to be able to explain all that once. What's happening right now? Okay, so take a look at the time. It says 20:53. Oh, this is really cutting it close. I've actually kind of screwed myself a little bit here. I'm not going to be able to make this call in time. Anyway, so normally you go to this car site. You get a number from the website. We're just going to take Nico over to... We're just going to take him over here and go to the next mission.
Wait, don't play with the windows.
After I get a text message here, which I think I'm going to get. No, I don't want to call the mob daughter. See, it's going to the mob daughter option in the phone. That's who I could have called if it wasn't already 9 p.m. But I unfortunately got to that point just after 9 p.m. And I can't call her until, I don't know what time it is actually, 8 a.m. I think it is. So, we're just going to move on to this other mission and continue through the story as best I can with the time of day being messed up.
You best hope you made a good first impression on Nico, boys. He's gonna be the one looking out for you during this meet. Well, he's being paid to look out.
This one here's a fun mission. Great dialogue.
That's just if the shit goes down, right, boss? The Bravados wouldn't fuck with you.
Wake up, you fucking mook. Everybody's trying to fuck
And eventually you get to a meet down here. You have the Pagarino family. And the, oh no, I'm forgetting the name of the other family. But anyway, they're meeting up to, the Pavanos, there we go, right there in the dialogue. So they're going to have a little meet-up where they're going to offer a gift. He's going to offer a gift to them and try to gain some favors. And everything's going to go as anticipated.
I'm the captain of this ship because I look at every possibility. Check to make sure my ass is covered in each situation. I think about what's going to happen.
All right, so we're here. And as soon as I spawn, I'm going to switch over to the RPG. Kind of use the RPG to run at full speed and also while aiming and making sharp turns like this. You know, get up these stairs as quickly as possible. And here's a strategy that only really became apparent right here. I'm going to lock my FPS. I'm going to pull out a shotgun. I could also use another weapon, but just kind of jump at the window like this. And one day, many years ago, even though this had been tried so many times before that point, no one had really tried it with FPS locked to a very low value. And one day, somebody came into the chat during a stream of mine, and they said, I was back for the, 100th time trying to jump out that window again. And they said, I did this one time when I was just messing around. And it gave me that spark of hope that it actually could be done. And I don't know if at that moment I actually locked my FPS to a low value. I think, if memory serves me, I didn't actually lock to a low value. I just had that spark of hope. And I jumped for a few more times, and I did just happen to jump and climb out of the window. And it was incredible. Because honestly, I'd gone back to that spot to try to get out of that window so many times and could not get it to work. And that day it did. And from that day forward, we've been. Forget if you actually have to hail here, but I'll hail anyway. And from that day forward, we discovered that you can do it. You can get out of that window a lot more easily by locking your FPS to something low and then kind of jumping at it with a certain weapon in hand, because your jump from a standstill position, kind of like this, and I can do this because I'm waiting here for a text. If you kind of jump like this, you kind of have this like leap. It's a slightly different jump than what you would do with like a pistol. And if you kind of aim and do that at the same time with low FPS standing in the right... Uh-oh, this isn't good. I have to get a text message and get on here with this. The reason I dropped the grenade is actually because it gets rid of this pole next to where he spawns. And if the pole's there, it causes a real problem getting him to enter this vehicle. But if it's missing, he'll kind of just turn and enter right away. So yeah, that was amazing because if you don't jump out of that window and run up to the meat, you have to stand up there until the meat the shootout begins. And at that point, you have to exit and make your way down the stairs and out the front. And it takes an extra, 45 seconds? I don't even know. Alright, so this up here is going to be another quick kill, where it's got to be done in a very specific way to make sure it doesn't end up costing you a ton of time. You have to just kind of unload at full speed, or mostly full speed, up until about this point. Then you sort of slow down. It catches on fire, and it collides into the back of another vehicle, and both of the guys end up dying. And if your timing is off even by a little bit, it ends up colliding into a wall, and the one guy jumps out, and you can end up getting a wanted level. All right, so I do want to do a void warp right here. I'm going to actually go like this and place the marker here again in a specific spot. And then the void warp is going to take me right into this position where the taxi will get stuck against the wall. Okay, just like that. You don't actually have to hail, now that I think about it. It is a bit of a problem that I haven't completed the part of the game where you call the mob daughter. I don't know if it's a minor problem or more than that, but we'll see. It has to go the way it's going at this point. So with this, you can see there the reason this is really great is the door ends up breaking off due to landing from the void warp. You save a little time there. You can get right out, grab him, throw him out. You back right into here and you're on your way. What needs to happen right here is I have to kill the passenger. If I don't kill the passenger, I'll end up losing the vehicle when I take a different route. All right, so the passenger is dead at that point. That right there is kind of what you want. You want to kind of like at full speed go over the front of his vehicle and get kind of pushed ahead. Yeah, it's just like the passenger's death allows you to go wherever you want to go on the map without losing them.
You're going to die, friend!
The final shot went into his head. Oh god. I'm all messed up because of the fact that the phone keeps going to the mob daughter option by default. Taxi. You should always find a taxi either to the left or the right or straight ahead there.
Tinderbuck.
Let's do it.
Thank you. Over here! I'm right here if you need...
Alright, so what's gonna happen here, this is the newest major time save. What's going on right now is that I'm going to set up this glitch where you have to start a mission close to a strip club.
Do you want to come back there with me, honey?
So I tell her yes, and make my way into the back here, and then I just exit the dance here.
Time's up. Do you need a tissue, sweetie?
By doing this, it wasn't known until recently that if you start, the mission starts, of course, here, like, at the club, and you can actually go in and start that dance due to the... Okay, I just messed up. I, for some reason, just, like... Bell did not enter my car? Wait, he's... Okay, hold up here. Something is going on that should not be happening. It's not a huge deal because I am still getting phone calls. The reason for this strategy is that by doing this, you can end up getting phone calls during the mission. And this one, it just so happens that the mission that... And texts, anything really, texts, phone calls, which is not the case. You're not supposed to receive texts and calls during missions. If that were the case, it would be great for speedrunning.
Yo, this is Dwayne. I'm out and I ain't letting shit get me down. Keep on rolling.
All right, by calling like that, I actually got rid of the mid-drive dialogue, blocked it, and it's no longer going to play. If the dialogue between Nico and Bill Bell here was playing right now, I wouldn't be able to receive calls. I could receive texts. I think that's true. But it just so happens that the mission that spawns almost inside the club is the one that takes like 6.5 minutes or something like that. So it's a great mission to be able to, along these long drives and this next section of the mission where you're in a boat, the entire time you can take calls and texts. And that's pretty much brand new to this run. Well, not brand new, but I guess it was probably around like the start of the year. And it definitely saves like a chunk of time. I think it's about 3 minutes or so. And what I should be receiving...
This is it. Keep a cool head and everything should be fine.
I should be receiving another phone call right here. Normally, by about now. All right, it's good to, if you're gonna get it soon, you probably should wait for it. You just sometimes, if you're not paying attention, you may not know where you are in the cycle.
Pick up the shipment? I don't speak English. Fuck off. Hey, amigo, let's make this easy. I just want to give the stuff to my boss and go home. Shit.
I need Phil to not get shot up and die or slow down or anything like that. I think he got slowed down for a moment. Just, I think one guy was like standing there. And what I'm going to try to do here is like push the boat. You see that? He like, because I pushed it at the last moment there as he jumps over the boat and then instead of on the front. And if he ends up in the water, he just warps to the driver's seat and begins to drive away. If he doesn't warp, then he would end up like walking over and getting in and...
Dale, there's more of these guys coming after us.
I want the driver to die there because if he doesn't die, even though I don't need to really pay attention to him, he ends up like colliding with my boat up ahead. Yeah, you can see here, this is what you're doing during this mission. You just can drive right up all the way to the end. There's like a dock over on the other side of the island. And you're sitting there waiting the entire time for Phil to arrive. So, if everything was so far done optimally, I would have more calls to receive during this long drive. I guess the other thing that I didn't explain is that, yeah, I alluded to the fact that like even like top runners play with low graphics. But given that this was the GTA 5 or GTA 4 15th anniversary showcase, sort of even though I normally play with low graphics, and people of course come in and they remember GTA 4 from 2008, and they're like, wow, this game aged poorly. And you always like, if you're not talking during your run or no one explains that, I'm playing with like low graphics settings, the person just kind of goes away thinking like, geez, GTA 4 really looks terrible. Like in reality, I mean, even the shadows are off right now, but everything else except for view and detail distance is maxed out, so it's, I really kind of chose to play with higher graphics just to kind of show off the game's graphics today. Minus shadows, but and other things like view and detail are kind of like tied to actual speed run mechanics, so those kind of have to stay low, unfortunately.
Yeah, like the game does actually look pretty good like this, considering it's a 15-year-old game.
Okay, yet problem.
Yeah, sometimes I've been amazed when I catch, I play it a lot, of course, with low graphics, like I just said, and I've caught some like clips from some other people here and there, and like honestly, I was shocked. Like I would have guessed that they were playing with some sort of graphics mod, and there's just certain scenes, I guess, where it's like the right time of day in game, and they're playing with max graphics. And I was like blown away. Like I didn't even remember the game looking that good myself. Oh, okay. This is a semi-new strategy too. Let's not mess up here. So you're kind of killing this guy from the back, from the front here. I was supposed to hang on to my taxi. He is up ahead here waiting for me, but I didn't place my marker exactly where I wanted to, and oh, he of course had to drive forward into the tree. Okay, fortunately what I'm going to be able to do after this is call the mob daughter.
What the fuck?
I'm going to go back in for a second spray. Right here, players are always hoping to turn and look and see a taxi. But I did not get one there. That was I could have called her earlier. So she spawns in. I'm gonna place a marker on her blue marker here to do a warp on top of her, pretty much. And by doing that type of like new void warp, you just spawn like this right in the cutscene. It's kind of like an in-game cutscene. Oh no, actually that scene is supposed to kind of have like a static cam, I think, in the front. Facing them, and you're normally not supposed to have control of Nico at that point, but because you do the void warp, which kind of spawns you right there in front of her, you can kind of just like walk and get into the car.
Yeah, what a gentleman. You don't meet guys like you in the city no more. All the good men are gone is what my dad says.
Your dad sounds real old school. You and him close?
Nah, not really. He's great and all.
I actually have to collide with some things here, like that right there, and I would hope to collide with one other object. So I have to spook her, and this isn't good. Okay, you can do that as a backup where you like drop a grenade at the last moment, but I don't know. I didn't do exactly what I wanted to do there. You know, as a backup, as a little bit of a... I'm going to improvise here for a moment. I need to probably pass a little more time due to... some of the problems that I ran into earlier. I do have the text there, that's good. So this text is going to get me... over here. I'm going to place this marker like right here. This is another new warp. Oh, okay. Well, that ended up in a weird position where he... I didn't place the marker early, so this mission marker was already in my way. And it kind of got in the way from the optimal of the optimal position. Yeah, so we're just gonna take a. This is here's Bernie or Florian. His name over in Serbia, he was known as Florian Kravic or Kravic, and when he came to America, he became Bernie Crane. A new identity for America to get away from the awful past, and. So here Nico is, he's going out again to spend some time together, and again, they're going to get attacked by some haters here. It's like a good friend, Nico's going to gun them all down.
Bryce's wife is going to freak out about his boat. This was meant to be our fun, lady. Yay-ho! We got them!
What do I want to do here? Things in my head, everything's really mixed up right now. So I am going to continue on to the next mission that I think this is going to be the best thing to do at this moment.
It's my wife's car. You get out of there.
Oh no! Wait a moment here.
Sure thing. I'll let you out here.
I'm mixing up. There's a warp, a special warp that you want to do. Okay. You want to do the special warp for the next mission. Normally at this point, I would be taxiing to the next mission that is also spawning in this same spot.
Thank you very much.
But you know, we have the one before that here.
Old factory off of August Street.
Take me to.
All right, that has to be done almost like that, where you push him and then you get in before him. If you don't, things end up totally messed up there, where he gets in and you can't taxi away right away. You have to wait for the your friend there to get out of the taxi, and then you get out, and I don't know. It's a real. Oh, I'm about to die. Wow. Huh. I thought I had a lot of health. No. That's not good, but I don't know what the heck just happened. Let's just get another taxi and go right back there. Oh, this right here. Okay, that's something that I kind of hinted at earlier, way earlier on, regarding like trying to get into a door that was like somewhat blocked. If you don't do it, if you don't handle it with enough skill, it would be considered a skill issue moment there.
Old factory off of August Street.
Sit back and enjoy the ride.
He's getting in right now. So you see how I had to kind of wait because like that door was opened and he wasn't able to get in, and therefore I had to wait a little bit. That's what I avoided the first time. Okay, so gonna do this again. Oh, these guys really did gun me down, huh? I didn't notice that they took so much damage, or handed me so much damage. What? Okay, this is actually very strange. Huh. I'm starting to wonder what's actually happening right now, because you really shouldn't be taking this much damage. I'm not sure. We'll try this one more time, and then I'm going to have to come up with a different plan here.
Good as gold.
Thanks a lot.
Starting to wonder if somehow something else is going on.
Old factory off of August Street.
Take me to.
All right, so again, that strategy was pulled off, so I can just immediately taxi. I mean, the only thing I can think of here is that I didn't prime the grenade earlier enough. I guess I should be back here. I guess that's it. I really just kind of messed that up 2 times without even thinking about it. Well, that could be why it happened.
Try and clip me. Good luck, asshole.
You know, I really don't know what's happening right now. I'm taking so much damage, and the only thing I can think of is that somehow playing with high graphics is actually causing this. I really, because like we don't really play with this, and I don't know why this is happening.
Oh,
it's very
that would be interesting. Yeah.
I don't know. That sounds crazy, and I don't really believe it. But I don't know how this is happening over and over again. I can kind of see the first 2 times being the result of not preparing that grenade early enough, but that doesn't make a lot of sense either.
Off of August Street.
Take me to.
I'll take the long way.
Thanks.
I guess I am supposed to maybe have some armor. You know, when you break away from what normally happens, I can't really even say. How much armor do I actually have normally is a good question. Because like these guys should be falling over, right? This guy might shoot me once. These 2 right here really shouldn't take too much damage. I'm telling you right now, like, there's something up. There's something up for sure. This doesn't make any sense.
Don't fuck with me.
I'm actually going to have to go buy armor, or I could taxi somewhere where there's armor, but
Let's do it.
either way, it's about the same. Like, of course, there are guys that I'm not shooting at who are around me, but those are the guys you wouldn't even be shooting at normally. So,
I want to go.
I don't know. We'll get through it this time for sure. But fingers crossed. Oh, here I have another activity call coming in after so much time has passed due to deaths and things like that. Okay.
Off of August Street.
Take me to.
Got it. Here we are, man. End of the line.
All right.
Someone who might be asking, well, why have I not changed my set? If I really believe that, I don't want to believe that. I don't think that's true. I think something else. I think it's just a very unfortunate situation playing out here. But this time I barely took any damage. I don't really know.
Damn you!
Now you give up, or you have to go in. Cover me.
Like even right now, like if this was my health, if all I had was health from the beginning, I would still be alive.
I'll rip your fucking heart out!
Oh, this isn't good. Supposed to kind of make a jump there and get on top of that to climb up right away. Oh well. Well, you know. It's all about showing off what really is supposed to happen. If you can actually get there. Oh, there's that marker that I talked about. I wanted to place a special marker here for a taxi void warp, but I didn't place it ahead of time.
See you later. We're heading back up to that old house off Beaverhead Avenue in West Dyke.
So,
Oh well.
Avenue.
It's about time to pick up that H that my nephew's been sitting on.
Just kind of want to lead him into this marker. You have to kind of run a certain way to get him to kind of get there before he stops. It's a mission where you had a bunch of heroin, I guess, stored in some old house up on the hill here, and waiting for a buyer, I guess, and the feds have been watching the entire time.
You don't know there's the 50 feds watching these cars. I thought Phil was just paranoid.
Give me a break, man. I got a lot on my mind, you know? I didn't have much time to scope this out. My ma's kinda sick. I've been looking after her. And my sister, I've been putting her through college.
I am looking back. There'll be some spamming going on with the look back button. It's actually doing something. It's despawning traffic during scripted taxis and things like. Some of those taxis back there spawn. And if you don't despawn them, there's a chance that this car that you see the blue blip there and moving around. That blue blip is Phil Bell in a car, and he's he's kind of rubber banding right now. And if he rubber bands into one of those scripted taxi spawns, the moment he collides, he can explode and die. Okay. I think I'm out of the hot seat there now.
The fucking cops!
This is a little bit unexpected. I never have had trouble getting in here before, but didn't really lose any time anyway because he has to drive in there. Okay, so what's going to happen here? You see, you have this guy Frankie. He's his nephew. Oh, I do want to actually take this gun. So Frankie the nephew, you kill him because he just gets in the way if he doesn't die. And if he gets in the way, you can kill him without consequences. He drops some heroin, and you pick that up, and you just go on your way. So right here, I'm going to back up, and hopefully Bell is like right there. He kept running for some reason.
Can you get these cops off of us?
We have a cop up ahead here. I don't think he's going to get in my way. And no one else is coming up on me, so I can get into the pay and spray before.
Frankie, shit, the bastard's dead. This is one more reason for my ex-wife
if a cop is nearby while you're entering the pay and spray, it will say you were spotted entering, and you won't be able to use the spray to pass time. Oh, I might have just caused this guy to get out. Oh no.
Ray's gonna be pleased about this. He's been trying.
You see what he's doing there? I hit him, and now he's getting out saying, like, what's going on with my car? All right. Yeah, it worked out anyway. I just had to wait a moment. Just had to place this marker right about there. And
she ain't got much hope left.
this isn't where I wanted this to end up, because it's going to despawn now, but... Oh, you see, he's stuck on the back of the taxi there. That's what was happening. I'm going to look around here for a taxi. I did see one in the distance. Could have had one maybe spawn over here, but there's one way over there.
Pull over!
Where to?
To Algon.
So,
Let's do it.
Hey, taxi!
let's think here. I need to get there's a phone call. I'm thinking, really, there's a phone call here. This should be Packy, yeah. That is the ransom. That's where the girl that you kidnapped is now being held in a building. After this mission, I'm going to go to another mission and start. There's like a timer that will begin, and during the time that I have to wait, I'm going to go to the ransom marker, which is that white one there. It looks like a person on the mini-map. I'm going to go up to where the girl is being held, and you're supposed to take a photo of her. You take the photo, then that's supposed to be sent to her father to try to get some, get things moving here with the ransom money. And while I'm doing that, the timer for another mission that starts with a phone call will be ticking away, and by the time I get to where I need to be, I'll be getting the phone call for the next mission.
Oh, I'm gonna bring up driver. Why is this road closed?
This one's an intense shootout here. Hopefully I don't miss. Missed his head for a moment. Okay, missed a few shots. Not a huge deal. Oh, missed his head again. Okay. Oh, it's telling me I lost Bobby Jefferson because for some reason he like stepped backwards, and he doesn't normally step back there. Now see, this is one of those problems I kind of talked about, how like, somebody getting in while the other door is opening, they can end up just like warping away. Okay, this doesn't supposed to happen. All right. What needs to kind of happen now?
Oh, I've been waiting for this.
I kind of have to make this turn and get away from these guys. They may still be too close. We'll see. No, they got... Okay, I'm good. Getting blocked by a taxi. All right. That was my mistake. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Not even close enough to the yellow mark. Okay. Now you're just going to get rid of this end of mission call. I'm going to go look for that taxi. Here it is.
Son of a bitch!
My goodness gracious!
Don't get the
Special marker for the void warp again. Same spot as before.
just a robbery.
Knows this city better than me.
I'm going to lock the FPS right now to kind of lose the door. He's not going to go anywhere. I should be getting a text right here, like that, and the mission spawns. And at this point, this is where there's a timer for the there's a phone call that's going to start another mission that will come into me.
Okay, here we are, bucko.
Thank you. Come on, Gracie. I want you looking pretty. Smile for
So you have to smack her to get her to look up at you. That's why I had to get over there. And then after that ends, I call again to get rid of an end of mission call. I'm going to put my marker down here. This is. I'm also. There's also a strategy. You see how as soon as I spawn in, I'm looking backwards. So because like the entire time there during the fade out, fade in, I was holding the look back key. And if you do that, if you're holding the look back as you spawn in, you prevent vehicles from spawning around you. So there's no chance of like a cop car being like right on me as soon as I exit this taxi. Because if there was a cop car there and I have to steal the taxi, I would have to lose that wanted level before I can get that phone call right there. Doing a little bit of a spam there and accidentally dialing the wrong number.
What's up?
So I'm going to go for this one. It could have been a little bit closer, but I have to kind of... What I'm going to have to do quickly here is get through this mission and...
Got it. Here we are, man. End of the line.
Stop!
I should be able to get a text message after this one that I need, because I believe Packy, it all comes down to Packy's availability hours. I think he's available between...
Here we are, man. End of the line.
It was like 3 p.m. and 5 a.m. So I should still have enough time to get what I need. All right, knocked over enough of them to avoid death by shooting that rocket. Also, I don't have a bunch of fire everywhere. You can cause a fire? Oh, I might actually have a fire.
Hey, the dumbass!
Are you the one who helped me get into this country?
See this fire here? It could be spreading all over the place. And it could actually get in the way, and I would have no choice but to like catch on fire and die. Or wait it out. So this next mission here, I'm going to check the time, 3:30. I could have paid attention while I was doing the end of mission call to get rid of that, but sometimes I just don't even pay attention. I'm actually, to avoid delaying this text, I'm going to just kind of stand here. You know what? I may have actually, I think things are a little more messed up than I thought. The fact that I didn't get it there, it doesn't make a, it's not a huge deal. We'll just continue on. And I'm going to put a marker that you have to put about there to end up right about here.
Nobody knows this city better than me.
So by touching this wall right here, I'm in the area to trigger this cutscene, and what it does is it takes me to the rooftop. It's not even really supposed to do that, but it's just kind of the way it happens to be. I also kind of have to like I'm out of grenades due to all the grenades I had to drop. Or what did I do? I was dropping a ton during those deaths, yeah, so. Alright, since I was out of grenades, I'd use more rockets on those vans.
Nobody knows this city better than me. Taxi!
I should get a... text message here. Yeah, there it is. It normally would come in before the last mission, but... with everything being messed up, that wasn't going to happen, I guess. Or I might have delayed it when I hailed or something.
Krassenberg and them booty cutters? I'd do something special with that.
So that right there, you end up warping outside, and you're immediately in the area to trigger the cutscene. This ambulance is going to just drive right where I wanted to go. That's amazing.
Sorry, guys. We're keeping this bitch.
So you had to, you know, pick her up and move her because, I forget why exactly, but it's going to happen here. Yeah, we're going to this spot right here. Following this mission, I have to get a taxi. That's one of those unfortunate, getting a little too close to the front left, front right, whichever side. Moments. Whoa, okay, well, I'm no longer even able to get into this guy's taxi. It's not a huge problem. I actually wanted to, like, wait for a little bit before... I can't get the phone call until about right now. There it is. Like that.
Here we are. It's a wrap.
I think, I don't know, you have to make sure you don't lose your taxi. You also just want to put your marker right about... oh, you know what? I'm just going to put it on top of it. I think I'm usually okay with that, I think.
I can't get you any closer than this.
There's a chance that if there's a slightly better position to place that marker, but it could lead to problems. So. All right, this is the big moment right here. You see this guy for a split second there? There he is. He's going to run away now because I let him live. That's the dude who was brought into the country so Nico could confront him. he's the one who betrayed the group, and you know the government guy who you were working for was able to arrange
listening to those annoying ads and DJs right now.
his importing him into the country. So, and oh well, for some reason my enter key did not let go or press or whatever. We'll do this again. And I don't know, you can see like that's supposed to be the, you know, the moment in the story where there he is, Nico's finally able to confront him, and you're able to either kill him or let him live. Oh, okay. Well, I've a little bit of a mistake here. I need to wait for a moment. I'm a bit forgetful here. You see right here, I'm going to put a marker right about there and do another void warp. And by doing this, I should be able to like exit this taxi in the void.
Knows this city better than me.
Oh, he just was blocking the door for us for an extra second to block me.
Hey, man. All right, Nico. The exchange is over on Charge Island at the water treatment plant. Jesus Christ!
My mistake there. I should have had the vehicle density set to 1 earlier, but...
Becky, my man. How are you and Gracie getting on?
Like a house on fire, ain't that right, Gracie? See, she was just telling me how much she loved me. What do you think of Nico, Gracie?
So here she is again. You're taking her to the meetup where you're going to exchange her for the diamonds. Actually, it's not. I said ransom money. It's actually diamonds. The same diamonds that you were dealing with earlier in the story. They're being passed around and being stolen. Mainly, one group is stealing from another group, and then they just keep changing hands. So right here, I have to be very careful right here and go off of this without flipping the car. Okay, that some specific like keys you hold, you can prevent the car from like flipping over. Here we are at the meetup. Okay, they're the guys from the other game that you get to see after this game. And
Damn you!
There's some more from up there.
I don't know if I should have used that rocket on them, but can't go back now.
Let's split up. I'll take the high road and you take the low road.
I messed that up. That's, if I don't look back at videos like, as soon as I'm about to do a run, I haven't done it enough to, can't remember the exact position to throw those grenades. What's really awful is when everybody's falling over like this and trying to like make sure you hit their heads.
You're right, you selfish cock-sucking piece of shit.
Alright, so what's going to happen now is Packy's going to walk over to about here and I'm going to throw him off.
Shit, I don't want to spend another minute in this crap hole. Let's get out of here.
So by doing that, he's going to be down here where I should have a taxi over here. If I shouldn't even say I need to get lucky. It really should almost always spawn if you do exactly this here. Kind of looking down and... Oh, guess I didn't get lucky. Whatever. No, I'd say you get it about 90% of the time. You know, the time of day is a bit different. I don't know how much that impacts the spawns here. It shouldn't impact things all that much, but...
have to throw the ice away.
Oh,
It was just
okay.
plain
See, that was one of those moments there where he goes for the driver's door instead of the passenger door.
me.
I also should be on...
He could have walked away from there. Instead, he's fucked, and the diamonds are who knows where.
So I need to... Hacky has to get around the traffic. I just went down here while watching him. Okay. Alright, so at this moment... Oh, where's my tax? It's not mine over there.
We're going to...
Wait, don't play with the windows.
Thanks.
Come on!
Alright, so you're gonna put... I'm gonna put this here, and I'm gonna do another one of those special warps. And that's gonna take me right here where the helicopters spawn.
Get away from me. You're getting jacked.
Out comes the controller again. I am sort of holding it over here to the right. Yes. Instead of directly in front of me, it's almost barely used, so I just kind of hold it like that for these couple moments. Kind of wrapped around a monitor. Could be in a better position, but... So with this, the reason you want this helicopter is because you can just take it right up to there, like that, instead of having to walk through the entire ship, chasing, well, killing a bunch of guys. If you don't have a helicopter, you have to start all the way on the other end, all the way over there, the front, and make your way inside. Oh, I just did not do my roll. This is that special roll you do. Didn't do it the way it should be done. Trying to get out of cover. Just kind of do that, you know, you knock them over with an explosion like that, and then you just gun them down. This is the other guy who betrayed you early on in the game. Should have my rockets out here to kind of move up the stairs. Alright, so what's going to happen right now? I have to get the time of day between 8 a.m. and 10 a.m. Now you see here it says 9:38. You would think, oh, alright, well then that's good, right? The problem here is that it's too close to 10 a.m. I think I might actually end up getting screwed over with that, but we'll see. I forget if 9:38 is actually too close or not. I'm going to check here. 9:52. Oh, yeah, that's not good. So what actually is going to happen here? And since it's going to be 10 a.m., right? I'm going to go to... I'm going to go to a pay and spray. Wait, let me think here. I'm going to die at 10 a.m. It's going to be 8. Okay.
Where I take you?
No. Okay. Sorry. My brain shut off for a second there. I know exactly what I need to do. I need to go to the apartment. Yeah, because it's 10 a.m. You can pass time by sleeping in this game. Every time you sleep, you pass 6 hours. So it's 10 a.m. or it's about 10 a.m. right now. So I'm going to sleep once. That's going to put it to 4 p.m. or 4:20 p.m. I totally wasn't thinking about sleeping until that last moment. So there's all these methods to move time forward, right? You can pay and spray, but you can't pay and spray at certain points, or you can screw up the time. You can die, but you also can't die at every point, or you can go back in time. And then sleeping, right? So with sleeping, I now have the time is about 10:30 p.m. If you die at 10:30 p.m., you go back to 8:30 p.m., which you'll see here. I'm going to be calling Kate automatically. So with that, I could have done that a little bit earlier. Like when I first ran up to that taxi, I could have just been taxiing to the apartment. Oh, you may also wonder, why didn't I use the video editor warp to get back to the apartment like I did earlier? And the reason for that is, and right now I'm seeing a police car here. I need to avoid a wanted level, or I can't pick up Kate here. So the reason we don't, at this point, use the video editor warp to get back to the apartment is because after doing that major glitch earlier, where I was like going under the map with the helicopter, and skipping a large chunk of the chase between the two helicopters, after you perform that glitch, you can no longer video editor warp. You can't load saves. You can't create saves. I guess that means you can't. Yeah, you can't create new saves, or you'll crash your game. If you video editor warp, you'll crash your game as well. So there's that. This is the final mission of the game here. Sorry, here. Little over estimate.
Damn! I was meant to.
Well, thankfully, we did not take any breaks mid. I guess because I'm gonna go over estimate here a little bit. So see, I'm going to get a text message here right now. Also, now I'm going to go to, I forget if this needs to be 0 or 100. I think it's 0, right?
I want to go to Pirate.
This text is from Jacob, and all I have to do right here is just immediately spam enter on that, and I call him by doing that, and then that starts the next mission here, the final mission.
As far as I can go, man. Get in, Nico. All right, my brother. That blood clot been out of place.
All right, so this is a strategy that didn't exist for quite a while in this game. It's where you can drive all over this place. You don't even have to be following the target here. As long as you're looking back at where they are on the map and they're in frame, you won't fail. So what we do at the beginning here is we kind of push him along, right? So I'm down here to kind of push him all the way as far south as I really need to. At this point, I back up. I'm also going to be holding RMB here to kind of keep my camera steady. So I'm holding RMB to kind of aim the reticle there. They're over there up on the overpass, right? So I'm driving away now. As long as I keep them in frame, I won't lose them unless I go too far, which I know where I need to, I know where too far is. So I have to kind of give them a little bit of time. So slowing down a little bit here and there isn't a big deal.
Cars are coming toward us. People are shooting at us. How can you be chilled? You've been smoking too much, Jacob. Whatever chilled is, this
and
is not it.
If you're wondering how I'm not really crashing, except for now and before, into all that much, it's, after practicing this, there can be traffic that spawns in front of you, like that car right there. I'm using the mini map, watching where that player triangle is.
Mash them up good. See? Roman, that's what you're feeling, don't you? Sure, that's what I'm feeling. Nico, I want to get this guy. I just don't think we want to take any unnecessary risks while we're doing that.
Oh, that's not the right position. I kind of know where to go. I must have forgotten. You can kind of go between two trees.
I will not let this piece of shit go. He is taking us back to Jimmy Pegarini.
Back there.
Jesus!
Okay, I'm getting a lot of traffic. I shouldn't really have this much. I'm fairly sure we set our view distance to 0 here. And not 100 to prevent traffic. But you can see the car has black smoke, right? So you really don't want to finish this off by running into this wall up ahead with the front end. You kind of just want to do something like this, back into it. All right, there we go. It worked out. Almost failed. And here I go for the final section. Let's hope I don't get gunned down like I was inside that building. I could. Alright, I lived, so all's good. These guys really shoot you up in here. They're designed to be some of the tougher enemies, being the final mission and all. They have better aim, they have better weapons, and do more damage. I think they're called like level 8 enemies or something like that. I don't know, that might not be true. I could be coming up with some fake news here, but I think they are across from the beginning to end. It goes from like level 1 to level 8 enemies, and I'm gonna stick with that. All right, he went for the bike for a moment, then he decided to go for the ladder. All right, so here at the end, we're going to also, because I'm on a bike again, the FPS is going to be lowered. I could be on 26, but 65 is fine. I may lock at times to 26. There are actually objects along the beach here that are randomly spawned in. They're like pieces of wood, like just debris from the sea. Also like stones and bricks. And some of them are cosmetic, and others are actually physical objects. And they can, at times, cause the bike to flip over. All right, so here's the final, this section, this right here, if you don't know how to complete this game already, just know that you're going to want to have your FPS as low as possible, or you will have a really hard time getting into that helicopter with the spam of space or A or X or whatever key you're using or button. The higher your FPS, and they never fixed this, even with the release of the complete edition, which is, you would have thought they would have fixed that problem, given that it's the final spam in the last mission. They still never fixed it, and players to this day are reaching this point in the game and spamming and can't climb up into the helicopter. And they have no idea why. So make sure you have low FPS. For that, if you plan to play this, make sure you have something available to lower your FPS. And if you don't have a frame limiter, you could just turn on VSync and set your, in the graphic settings, turn on VSync. And that's time right there, actually, when the cutscene begins. Okay. Yeah, and I guess it really is important to say this, because if somebody's watching and they don't know about that and they reach that point and they have no idea, they're going to think the game is busted and give up on it at the last moment. It's just wild that they never fixed that.
What the fuck?
Okay, well, there's a confrontation here with the antagonist, and he ends up dying. Not Nico, Jimmy Pecorino. And then the credits are here, and
So this
the game is officially, or the any percent run is over the moment that cutscene starts at the end there. Yeah, so.
All right, so we do have, while you unmute yourself on Discord there, we do have the Ballad of Gay Tony coming up. Before that, though, do you have anything else you want to say? Any shout-outs or anything like that?
God, please!
No!
What the fuck?
Be more careful.
That man bumped into me. You pushed me.
Pardon me.
Wait, hold on. Oh, I didn't know I became muted. Sorry, on Discord. Yeah, just shouting out, GTA speedrunning and thank you for having me, do this. This is was a big surprise, Thank you for, giving us the opportunity to show off the games for the 15th anniversary. And yeah, we always do some sort of race or run normally, and we may still do that later. But if you're interested in this, there's a whole Discord, GTA Discord, speedrunning Discord for specifically GTA. Every game except 5. 5 has their own Discord because they're such a huge community. If you want to watch me stream or speedrun this, my username's there in the title. Kyle Does It. So you can follow me there. But that's everything, yeah.
Thank you so much for being on. You did a wonderful job running. I know there was a few hiccups here and there, but you still did a very good job, and you excellent job commentating. Everything was very clearly explained. You did an awesome job, so thank you so much. It was a blast to be able to watch you play this game.
All right, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad it went well overall.
Yeah, for sure. So we do have more GTA coming up. We're going to have the DLCs. Before we get into that, just a quick reminder, your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and Bitch Cheered on the GDQ Twitch channel do help support Games on Quick Hotfix. So if you like any of the content we put on, these anniversary specials, any of our regular shows, it really does help us put on that content. With that said, we are going to be back after just a quick break with more GTA 4. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is our GTA 4 anniversary special. It is the 15th anniversary coming up next week, so we are celebrating by having GTA 4 and its 2 DLCs run. Right now, we are here with the Ballad of Gay Tony. I will hand it over to our runner and commentary and let them introduce themselves.
Hello there, my name is Gold Raw, and I'm gonna play this beautiful game, even though it's not 15 years old yet, but still counts because the main game is. And my commentator is UTD Stig.
Hello.
Semi-retired speedrunner who is coming back from time to time, and we're happy to see him every time he comes back. Oh, anyway, let's begin, shall we? I'm gonna count from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's roll. Oof.
Hey.
So this is probably the least favorite GTA 4 game, because judging by amount of runners that are doing it. This year it was 2, but it's fine. And coincidentally, it has the most tricks in any GTA 4 game, in any GTA 4 game from the trilogy. And these tricks are coincidentally very helpful because a lot of the missions in this particular game, GTA, okay, I already failed a little trick, but it's fine. A lot of missions are requiring you to drive cars. I tried to count it, and it's 23 out of 26 or something. Well, majority of missions require you to drive a certain car, and you fail if you abandon it. Which is, honestly, it's kind of lame. But since it's a DLC, it gets a pass. Same with T-Lad, but okay, the Lost and Damned, but in that game you're the biker, so you kinda want to ride the bike. So yeah, and this game has not only taxi warps, but also Armando warps. Well, this comes later, but you will basically be allowed to teleport your mission vehicles to the places where Armando is selling weapons. But I should probably start with more simple things for now, such as Curb boosts, aka suspension boosts. Okay. Rookie mistake here. Basically, you boost your car a little bit each time you drive on a uneven road. Such. It's not much, not as much as in GTA 5, but still worth a try. Right, another rookie mistake. I'm doing all of them at once. It's just so you don't do them in your runs.
Unfortunately, this is one of the missions that doesn't allow you to use the taxi.
Fortunately, because imagine starting a run and you just taxi everywhere. You have to at least attract your viewers a little bit with some driving. There will be a lot of driving, because like I said, unlike in GTA 4, you have to use this car.
You're saying it like it's the main attraction of the game, driving from A to B. A lot of people saying that it's the game's main flaw, that you just drive from A to B, kill people, and come back to A.
Okay, this is not paying off. Oh, this is the part of the plan I want to lose some HP, but I wanted to get a taxi straight away. Whatever. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Still fine? No, it's not fine anymore. Yeah, another one.
Yeah, the trick here is to wait for 3 tutorial text in the top left corner.
Yeah, thankfully. Oh my god. Thankfully, I didn't lose that much time, because first mission spawns 30 seconds after you exit the safe house. Alright, another mistake. Let's not focus on mistakes too much.
That's exactly what you're doing.
I'm just trying to convince myself that it's not that good. That it's not. It's fine. So yeah. And as you've seen, that this game has actually a lot of stats after you pass a mission, and some requirements to do 100% completion of a mission, which you can do separately on different attempts after you complete the game. You don't have to do all of them at once, which is forgiving, very forgiving if you ask me, but whatever. But at the same time, you see that there's a timer, mission timer. You might think that, oh, it's the accurate representation of your time, but actually, it's not. It's also connected to your frame rate. The faster your game runs, slower the timer runs. So that this cow, oh my god, don't die, man. I don't know what am I doing. Whoa, what? Okay. Let's just hope it's fine, man. I'm gonna get like half HP back, and I do the combat roll, which world record holder didn't used to do back in the day, but it's fine. It doesn't matter too much. I'm gonna restart the mission. I didn't explain this trick at all, but
you didn't explain why you got hit.
I just skipped the lengthy shootout. Alright. This guy is not cooperating either. Okay, I'm gonna log this FPS and but it still didn't help avoiding collision. It's fine. So basically I skipped the lengthy shootout by clipping out of this building. And then I triggered the checkpoint on the street, and then I failed the mission by destroying the vehicle. And that made me advance to the next checkpoint. You can kind of figure it out by what you see. Oh, what the? Alright.
Oof. Okay.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. And I video editor up, and yes, advanced runners already noticed something. This warp took like 5 seconds, but it's also fine. This is just a safety for me, because I discovered that complete edition crashes my game a lot. Okay, nice bike, nice bike. This is a nice bike. I actually need it.
Going to keep.
Alright, I got the 100 level, but I can probably get out of the circle before it's too late. I don't actually know what kind of cop spawn was that. No, whatever. Yeah, it's not that bad. As long as I don't delay the call, I guess. Alright, that's what happens when you try new stuff. So we're gonna use that bike for the next clip. Gonna clip again through the surface. I just hope I receive useful now. Because sometimes you can... Nice. Sometimes you can actually... Hope I didn't despawn the bike, by the way. Oh my god. I already forgot what I was saying 2 seconds ago.
You said...
Yeah, sometimes you can get an activity call here. You delay the necessary one. So, this game doesn't have too many phone calls to worry about, but this one's you kinda don't wanna get the one flail here. This parking doesn't look good, but I have to try. Yeah, it's fine. Closer, closer, closer. And probably should have aim a bit diagonally, and it always works. Oof. So that just allowed me to not follow the guy and instead just drive straight there. There is a alternative approach where you just clip it while using a chair.
Oh my god.
I wouldn't do it even if I failed, because I don't know how to do it. It's very slow, unfortunately. Not all strats are the same. Right, I counted everything by using controller because it's a bit easier that way. Encounters are the fastest way to win. And by the way, if you ever struggled with this mini game, which unlocks after the mission, like you have to survive 6 rounds of this. Here I'm just gonna throw a little bit if he hits me.
Yeah, that's exactly why Ron tried to get hit in the head during the previous mission.
Yeah, I almost died because I didn't pay attention. Fine. So yeah, that Liberty City Cage Fighters mission that I unlocked. It's actually quite easy if you take the rest between rounds. You restore some health. I never knew that until like last year. I watched MHMD playing this casually and I was like, oh my god, this is actually so easy. But you can do it during a mission, and I mean, it would be pretty slow in the speedrun, but for a casual playthrough, it's solid advice, I would say. Alright. So far, not that many taxi fares, right? Just one. Pretty good for classic enjoyers, but it's all gonna change soon.
This is a hell of a whole W drive.
Yeah, and also curve boosting in Paradise, because SUVs actually like suspension boosts a lot more than usual cars, I noticed. Okay, that's not very good, but whatever. Just release W for a moment. You don't hit any cars. Right, coming up, the very exciting drop, which I hope I don't fail. Still don't know how to do it properly. Properly means landing on the road. Is it even the right gap? Alright, I landed. Oh, okay. Ask and you shall receive. Nice. Okay, nice. This is alright. This is alright. Oof. Actually landed on the road, only flipped a few times.
I don't remember ever seeing the bootlet missing.
I'm gonna set a waypoint here for the next mission in advance. Because reasons. Right, I'm gonna focus here a bit. Why don't you pick me all at once? This guy is very annoying. This one, oh my god. That's not fast, but at least I'm alive. Even with a pistol, they can shoot you a lot in the back. You miss any of them? Of course I did. Fine, it's fine, man. Still fine. No, it's not that fine anymore, but almost died. Yeah, that's exactly what was happening all the time. I'm on, man.
Relatively
Oh,
neutral.
I failed this. Crap. Sorry for that.
Ron used
Just have to
the
wait for...
grenade here to avoid waiting for Amanda to...
Alright, they died now. Thanks for that. Alright. This mission is really pain. Sometimes. It's fine. It's all fine. Almost. Alright. Hope I get a taxi now. Didn't change view distance here. I didn't even explain why I changed certain settings. It's kind of self-explanatory, except you might have not able to read it because of my resolution that I play on. Oh, one view distance taxi there, right there. I actually don't believe that view distance matters in this category too much. Wait, where is my waypoint? Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna take extra 5 seconds placing it again. I don't know where it goes. I legit don't know what happened here. Why? It's fine. Ooh.
Take me to and them booty cutters. I do something special with.
Alright, Sig, please explain the upcoming trick. Yeah, that's what I need here.
Okay. Kyle already explained the void warps, which is a...
someone might have missed it.
Oh, yeah. Using a...
And also... Oh, yeah, continue, sorry.
What are we trying to say? Using this...
We were supposed to call it tax heat. Oh my god. Whatever.
Luckily we didn't. Yeah, by using this like simple trick by pausing during the entering taxi animation and removing the marker, you can basically teleport to any part of the map, including the ocean, which is very handy for this mission and allows you to keep a very long and boring boat drive. Saves you a lot of time. If you're feeling lucky, you can even teleport yourself right to the yacht, but it's kind of risky because you might trigger the enemies, which well, quite aggressive.
Yeah, these markers can be very precise. Can be so precise that it puts you on the top deck immediately, but you might get killed by them. That happens.
Yeah, but it's a good strat for IL runs, especially during upper IL.
Rest in peace, ILs, for the reasons that
Oh, right, yeah. I forgot.
You forgot?
Yeah, I forgot that.
Bro is really retired at this point.
Yeah, they used to.
Yeah. I thought that would happen, but it's fine. Pretty sure there's a checkpoint that worked. Thankfully, I am in AM hours right now, so it's not gonna ruin too many things. Obviously, it's slow, but yeah.
Slower than not dying.
Lost all the help. Yeah. Thankfully, in Broton. Yeah, also, we call this game Broton amongst the community. Bro comes from the word that Luis really likes to say. He probably says it the most. This is the most used word in this game, I would say. And Tone is Tony, Prince.
Yeah, that's
our boss.
Those are basically the two most used words in the game. That's where this name originates from.
Right. This mission was really hard as a kid, especially on the keyboard, but now I'm using a controller to fly. Had to get used to it, to run GTA, because flying is actually faster on a controller. A little bit. You just can't pitch forward as optimal on a keyboard. That's all. Okay, nice. 1 pixel away. It's fine. Ah, that's another mission done. Yay!
Well done.
Thankfully, I didn't miss any balls. I just got killed because I had 1 HP, but it's fine because next mission is also can also kill you. All right. Yeah, playing with radio on, but I disable it every time. Thankfully, this game has a hotkey to disable radio. It's just such a blessing. But at the same time, the bad thing about this game is if you disable music, you won't hear any end of mission music, mission past music. So that's why I keep it enabled. It's fine. Yeah, but this game has like 2 minutes of worth of music that you can't mute at all. So I'll probably just mute the game because I value this word a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, Yusuf is straight up the favorite character of everyone, I would say.
Papa ain't in town, is he? No! I appreciate
I don't say the same about this crowd with AFAC handling though.
Alright, man, I'll check it out.
Yeah, I heard that before.
Those are just facts.
I agree, it's different from main game.
And play any other vehicle.
Fine. Hold, skip the skip cutscene button here. Okay. Doesn't pick.
Push button.
I'll just do that. Don't mind me. Don't mind if I do some silly stuff. It's fine. There are like a lot of armors here, but Heli explosion might kill me anyway. Since I'm on full health, I'm not scared of anything. Yeah. So did I ever explain the past 2 missions? I don't even remember. I did.
Pretty sure you did.
Yeah, there's nothing to explain here, except that you have to move around fast and maybe kill 1 or 2 annihilators, otherwise they will surround you during this climb. Yeah, there is a shame there's no trick to advance faster here. There is a trick in GTA 5 where you just boost yourself to the top immediately, but that would probably kill Ahmed anyway, so...
There is a trick that's called get higher FPS.
What?
Well,
sorry.
Climbing is connected to FPS. Everything else. Okay.
Is it?
Yes.
Ah, hell nah, man. I don't think it is.
Test it.
I'm not gonna argue. I think I compared 60 FPS and 27. But not 26. What will you do about it? Yeah, in this game we change FPS value a lot. Just like Kyle said. There's an agreement to allow frame limiters, because otherwise it would be some arbitrary FPS value or VSync on, but even VSync locks frame rate to your monitor refresh rate. And what do you force everyone to play on 60 Hz and 60 FPS? That's maybe a bit lame. And even then, lowering your frame rate is beneficial in some spots, but not all of them. Right, not the most optimal drive, but whatever.
Don't forget to mention input lag.
Yeah. But if everyone is the same in same conditions, it's fine, right?
Oh,
right. I hope I hit the ball. Yeah, I did, and I can skip. Him moving to the next spot and shoot it again before he starts moving. All right. Okay. Then just shoot. Kill 8 enemies out of 12. I killed 7. Or however many, 6, whatever. I missed plenty. It's fine. Now, this trick is actually very hard to me. Or rather, not very consistent, but I'll try to pull it off. Get ahead of this guy. I already failed, whatever. Almost recovered, but whatever. It would save like a few seconds. It would boost me a little bit. Other than that, it's just casual playthrough here. Except I already know where to drive, so I will drive there straight away.
Oh, you boost him by doing that.
A little bit. Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. Alright. Do I even place a waypoint here? Ah, why the heck not? Let's get goofy.
Yo, D, I just love your new friends. Fucking fantastic guys.
Thanks, Lou. Sweet of you to say so. That's it. We're
It's
clear.
one chicken out of 2 that I'm gonna kill, hopefully.
Now you have to explain why you call them chicken.
That was a pleasant.
That probably goes way back. Way back. Chickens are basically seagulls and pigeons and every single collectible in GTA 4. Yeah. Compare it to pigeons, which is explained. Pigeons assassination explained. Okay, mission ended and it got blocked. Cap got blocked. Nah, didn't. Driving away. That's fine because it's red. So in the main game you kill pigeons 200. Oh, I hated doing that as a kid. Never killed more than 10 without the map. But it's explained in the in-game lore that they are actually like DC. They have some kind of disease, so you have to. Okay, that taxi is not the best one, whatever.
Yeah, stop explaining chickens. It's time to introduce a new
No,
strategy.
chickens are important, man. But in DLC, that's what I'm leading to. In DLC, it just says that they are too loud.
Shoutouts to Spook the Chicken Hunter.
Hope I changed video. Right, because I kind of forgot.
Okay, this is the first instance of the so-called Amanda Walk.
Yeah, as you can see, I failed the mission by abandoning the car, which is a bad game design. But whatever. I should be allowed to drive any car I want, but I guess since it's a DLC, it gets a pass from us, right?
You're saying it like you drive a cab.
Alright, did it work? Oh, it didn't work, why?
What?
Insufficient FPS. No, it worked, I just didn't stay in the car. Whatever.
Yeah.
We'll save a second or two. I should have run straight forward.
Okay,
So yeah.
Are you going to try to explain what just happened?
I will explain during the boat, right? But right now, sorry. Okay, I missed everyone. Hello there. Oh, he's not dead? Okay. Just don't want to talk while I'm shooting, because I might get a bit too goofy. It's fine. So yeah, I already mentioned Armando Warps, which is like you put in the vehicle where the Armando car would be. Mission vehicle, which skips a lot of drives in this category. Thankfully, it's only possible in Ballad of Gay Tony, aka Broton, because there's like half a second delay during the delay, after you restart the mission from the phone, you can do anything you want during that delay. You can enter ATM machine, you can suicide, you can, or you can trigger the gun van, and you will stay in that gun van. And if you are inside the car after mission restarts, the car will also teleport. So it's very convenient for a game like T-Bocked, where you have to drive a mission vehicle almost every mission. It's not what to do on every occasion, but some of these drives are across the island or across the bridge, fairly slow. And it saves a lot of time because you can actually call Armando or Guns in advance during the previous mission, for example. That's the best outcome, where you can call the Armando while you're doing something else, so you just lose basically no time to that. Here I have to taxi because there's only one mission happens in Bohan, other than this one. Okay, let me beat walking time, please.
And that's the next mission.
And what is going on? So I go to video editor and then leave it. Few seconds later. Alright, it was hell alone. And after I leave it, I appear in a safe house. But if you do it during a mission, you actually lose all mission progress. But it's very helpful to lose a one level when you're not on a mission, for example. Right. Oh, the best skip coming up, definitely.
The jar skip.
I hope I explained a bit of the gameplay. Just a little bit.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Yo, we heading to the docks in Bohan.
So this drive, during this mission, you actually cannot call Armando. Or if you call Armando and start this mission, he disappears from the map. Because he's right here, in fact. And if you try to do Armando work with this mission somehow, you will just soft lock, or rather your camera will get permanently stuck, but mission won't progress either. So during any of Armando missions, you cannot do Armando work either. Or you cannot even set up the Armando work for the next one. It was discovered by Jorge, actually. Jorge is a very valuable member of the community, even though he doesn't run too much. He just keeps finding new tricks, even when everyone thinks that it's already full of tricks. Like this trick that I placed some sticky bombs in advance. Maybe Stick will explain the rest. Yeah, he already mentioned George skip, I heard that.
Yeah, well, this is not completely related to George skip, but basically what you do here to speed up the mission significantly is that you place the bombs where the rival gang should arrive, and then you listen to the audio cue, and when you hear it, you blow up all the bombs. Then you place some more.
I just look at this car.
Okay, yeah, people have different reference points. So you just keep placing the bombs and then blowing them up. And if you do everything to the last thing fast enough, you can skip the last wave of enemies appearing. And that's what's called the George skip, which Ron unfortunately didn't pull off this time. It was discovered accidentally when Joshua just managed to do this mission really quickly.
It's fine. This backup was better than I expected, even though they were all over the place on the map. I don't know, they decided to disappear.
Yeah, this skip is not really a deal breaker. It saves 15 seconds.
I don't know. It depends on how fast you do a backup.
Yeah, exactly.
What just happened here? I think I need Enrique here.
Oh,
No way, man! Get back here!
I think you can drive without him. I think you can drive without him. He's not going to enter your car.
I will trust you. I'm losing the shipment, man, but I will trust you. I lost the shipment, whatever, man. I should have followed, guys.
He got scared by the cops. Like a thing that can happen in this game, but...
Oh my god, man.
Okay, so now Rod doesn't have the bombs placed in the right places.
Sorry, but I never had that happen. What is going on? What is going on here? Why are they... Okay.
It's very rare.
I'll just... I never knew what to do. That's on me, but how the fuck do I know what to do if it never happened? Right?
What?
If I was too loud... You'll just have to die now. Okay, man. I thought he's gonna run me over to death. Fine.
When this happens, there's just nothing you can do.
Yeah, it's fine. That's why estimate is so generous, quote unquote, but not only because of that, but because I'm rusty as well. But in this case, I just didn't know what to do for real.
Do you remember that Tubbs TLAD mission? Where you deliver a woman to the helipad?
Yeah.
She sometimes does the same thing, and it's quite common. She just gets scared of cops and runs away and jumps into the river and dies. You failed the mission.
Nice. Let's see if that happens on the next run of the day.
I've never seen it here. I'm quite surprised, to be honest.
It's really lame that the checkpoint is at the start of the shootout, man. I mean, there's only so many things that can happen here. Omega on Ultima Omega had the car not appearing at all, and it screwed the whole sequence. The car just rammed something on the way, and it just started burning, and the enemies were like at the start of the Grand Boulevard or something, so the whole sequence was also ruined. Here, I guess I should have driven to the garage. I don't know what I was doing there. Whatever. Legit, never happened to me, never. And I retried this mission a lot. No flex or anything. Just opposite of a flex, really. If I have to retry it so much, still don't know what to do. It's fine. This I passed it, right? Alright.
Yeah, I don't think this ever happened in a speedrun before.
I just need to know what to do there. That's a nice cop.
Well, at least you got your this has never happened before moment.
Yeah. I reacted poorly, and I have to call Armando here. This trick was probably not done in a single run on the leaderboard, except maybe Jorge. Don't remember if he removed his run or submitted rather. Yeah, Jorge discovered a new Armando work for the next mission, but I already called Armando in advance, and it took no time whatsoever. And thankfully. Okay, they will despawn after this. Okay, let's just put the marker now, I guess. Maybe I should have not done that. It's fine.
There she goes.
Oi. Sorry. Okay, nice marker. It's fine. I already had that happen. Just a little bit. Guess I'll kill another chicken. What else to do? So yeah, this is probably the longest mission. One of the longest missions if you do them casually. Because the game expects you to chase this train to Bohan. And first you go to that tower that I exploded as well.
This is definitely the most terrorist mission.
Surely. There are plenty of them in this DLC. And I just taxied to airport via taxi, aka Void Warp. which is done by removing the marker in a certain moment, and also selecting it while you press pause. I hold select button and I pause at the perfect moment. So I selected right at the last possible black frame or close to that. I don't even know what VD I'm at. Probably 100, right? VD is vehicle density. Sorry for nerdy names, just faster to call it VD. Not the best taxi, but should have checked behind myself. Double passenger again. I would say that's pretty unlucky. And I'm gonna get the IOM call now. Yeah, I didn't.
I'll take the long way. Thanks for that.
Screwed by it anyway. Compared to GTA 4, here you can avoid a lot of this end of mission calls. Nice biker crew.
Lost MC.
Yeah. You can avoid a lot of this end of mission calls by just keeping the mission end menu for longer. You cannot receive any phone calls during that mission end screen. Okay, let's hope I just don't screw it up. It's the new one. Here I don't do anything. Just wait, and I fail it again. Load phone. Press enter once to replace my weapon, and I stay in this menu, but I also stay. I'm in Bohan. Now I press buy weapon, and I appear here. Alright. Oh my gosh. So this is another new trick discovered by Jorge, the most recent one. The most recent Armando world. Why is there so many cars? 100 VD. Always an explanation for everything. So usually, since I'm outside of the car at the start of the mission, this never works. If you select a weapon to replace your current weapon, I selected pistol in this case because it's the first option, and you have a Desert Eagle from the start. And that prevents you from teleporting until you buy it, until you buy a weapon. You can get in the car. You look at the minimap, and once you're in the mission car, you buy the weapon. Oh, that probably doesn't. Okay, nice. Hopefully it doesn't ring too many bells if you're not a runner. And that was a nice clip as well. But this is probably the longest drive, and it just gets skipped like that. Pretty cool. Can't skip the racing part yet. I'm waiting for Jorge to discover race skip. Just kidding. At this point, skip everything. Just get straight to the end game without any action.
This is barely action.
Yeah, this part could be skipped for all I know. The other part as well. Coming up. Yeah, I better not forget to call Armando in certain spots of the map. To have him where he's supposed to be. Yeah, I forgot to mention that there's no bowling in this DLC. I think that makes it automatically more worse than any other GTA game, especially GTA 4.
There's air hockey.
Yeah, air hockey is a lot of fun. We're gonna say it soon, hopefully.
Yeah, with
next round will be the Lost and Damned, 100%. 100% will require all friend activities, including air hockey.
Cool.
Okay, I have to call Armando here. Almost forgot, man, even though I mentioned it. This area is pretty big, but still. If you forget, there's no way back. You see, calling during like parts such as this just loses no time whatsoever. I would like to have more spots like that in the run, but there's like one mission that seems impossible to have a good spot for Armando Warp. If I connect it to the other mission, the route just stops working. It's not worth doing it anyway. Yeah, this is the second longest mission in the game, and the other one is equally as boring as this one, even worse. I get into the Comet. Comet is the fastest one, obviously. To remember what my nitro button is. I'm gonna ram the ball. Yeah. Never mind. It's fine. I have nitro, so mistakes are getting fixed a little bit. So yeah, even this nitro bar is connected to your frame rate. Like, you drain nitro bar slower on low FPS, which is very good because you boost for longer that way. I should have done it twice, but it's fine. But then when you refill nitro, it's actually much faster on higher FPS. So, another frame rate gimmick. I know that some people really don't like tampering with frame rate during a run. Press 1 in chat if you hate RivaTuner abusers, or don't.
You can tell how people used to pull up the phone.
Oh, what a taxi, man! Sorry if I interrupted you. Okay, if I didn't get the taxi in like 2 seconds here, I would just drive to the next mission, and it wouldn't be bad at all. Sorry that I interrupted you. Sorry, bro. I'm really sorry. I'm not sure if getting out of the car straight away is faster here, but I will just do that all the way. Another drive to the different island that you can skip.
Alright then.
Here we are. Easy. But it just got a little easier with the Tractify wireless locator.
Very important bit here is to start the phone call immediately, as soon as you can. That way you stay in the vehicle. Then you just... Alright, it's fine. And this vehicle is kinda doesn't get any damage until like 2 seconds have passed. So I was just holding E there. After I walked, I was just holding E to get out of the gun van immediately. Otherwise, I would have screwed my car most likely, or flipped. Saying that for new upcoming runners. Okay, that's not the best taxi, but I guess that's one view distance for you. Another taxi. No way, he just skipping all the driving. How dare he? And actually taxiing to broker is faster. I should have placed the waypoint. I forgot. It's fine.
Here we are, man. End of the line. Welcome.
I don't know what I just pressed. Wait, what? Brain English?
No, Alejandro in this.
It was saying, once I left the website, it said that comments are disabled, so I kind of got scared.
Take me to me.
It's fine, it's fine.
Okay, yes problem.
Gracias, papi.
Oh no, man. That's why you keep mission end screen for a bit longer. To avoid this automatic call. I just hope that taxi teleports. Okay, plenty. Fun fact about this mission: if you hang up this phone call 3 times, you fail the mission straight away. So that's a funny fact for you. So many phone calls. Uh-oh. I wanna do that.
We got to intercept this news tank. They're airlifting her across the city.
Where's your father then?
Hannah's meeting some bankers in the
What?
exchange. Luckily for us, this stuff is too serious for you.
What? For a second I thought I got disconnected or something. Just was too quiet. So, what's your opinion on this mission?
Well, the way you do it is quite entertaining. That's for certain.
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna say anything during that part. I'm just gonna lock frame rate and just aim straight to the yellow things. Because... Okay, but... Kinda got lost. Brothers for life, lost forever. Sniper bullets are connected to your frame rate as well. Sniper bullets velocity. So anyway, I don't do a suicidal strats here because I'm in PM hours. Actually, it wouldn't matter that much. And also because I wanna... Uh-oh. Okay. I can take plenty of explosions, but not too many. Kinda wanna look away. Okay, at this point I need to call Armando. And that's why I'm doing it without abusing checkpoint system. So, because the old strat was to just smash into the ground and then restart the mission. Still on 4 stars, that's kinda bad. And then you would respawn in Algonquin, much closer to the mission end. But in this mission you have to destroy 20 police cars. So it's like 7 to get on 3 stars, then 6 to get to 2 stars, 5 to get to 1 star, and then 2 more. Or just lose a 1st level normally. Guess I'll just slow down here. And I keep calling 911 to spawn more police cars. And I don't want to look away from the road behind myself, because I believe that you despawn burning cars by doing that. At this point I can kind of hit the guess. 2 stars. I probably said the wrong numbers, but they are decreasing with each wanted star. That's all you need to know. So yeah, okay, that's good, that's good. This is the least intuitive mission in GTA, because usually when you commit crimes in GTA, you get more stars, but here you just lose them. This is probably the most goofy mission in GTA, if you ask me.
Very silly. Basically, randomize the case.
I'm not really a randomizer because I was calling 911 all the time.
Well, you still don't know when.
I forgot to check the time. Oh my god. Actually 1 hour. You can only start this mission until 6:30 p.m. So thankfully, and but when you restart the mission, okay, that wasn't a part of the plan. when you restart the mission, even from if you have a checkpoint right at the end, you get put to the time when you started the mission. That probably helped me to stay on this route, because if it was past 6:30, I wouldn't be able to do this mission. Alright. Another Armando world that I didn't comment on too much. Alright. Hope this poll cooperates. It does. Thanks. So
What's this? Why is the driver talking?
there are a lot of tricks for Armando worlds. I probably should change really. Okay, it's not good. And I disable the music. For the auto score. So each Armando warp actually has a lot of extra tricks to it. Like sometimes you want to do a phone call as soon as possible. This time I wanted to skip a cutscene in a certain spot. Very certain spot. And I should be killing them earlier. Don't know why I missed so much. Don't know who is even shooting. Yeah, this is the least exciting part of the run. Honestly, this DLC is full of auto-scrollers like that. Some of them are just... This one is at least fun to watch, I guess. Too many auto-scrollers, but not as many as GTA 5 has. Very important to kill a seagull. Come on, yeah, I did it. Most important part of the run really. Alright. Not many spots to lose time here. But I just did. Lose a second. Yeah, limiting frame rate saves a bit of time here as well. Another boring fact for you. Everything is connected to frame rate. Which is a blessing and a curse at the same time.
Now lock us up and throw away the keys.
Christ, he didn't go for the full call.
Might be the best place for us right now, T.
Here I'm just gonna shoot someone. These guys are not considered cops, I think. Nah, I still had blue stars. Never mind. I just shot some of them to hopefully move a circle a little bit, but it didn't move. I don't know why. Maybe it did, I just didn't notice it. Right. Okay, just don't spot me now. Man, no way. Okay, thanks.
What happened to Evan? He went the other way with those diamonds.
Okay, here, actually, I need to receive a text after this mission. This is the last deadline to receive a text. Is here. You can receive it earlier if you drive a Comet, for example, like I mentioned, instead of taxi. And this is the only crash text, really. Oh, I already got it somehow. Should have hit the gas. Okay.
That's what I told him.
We gotta go to Bahama Mamas.
So I'm probably gonna mute the game sound for this, because there's unmutable you cannot avoid this music inside any of the clubs really.
Tell me he's gonna start hanging out with all that bridge and tunnel crowd rapping.
Oh no, man! That's why you don't use a left mouse button to use a phone in the car. I just did it for some reason. Whatever, man. I used to call him from the start like that. This time I didn't, so... Thankfully, this drive is like 10 seconds. More than that, but... So, unfortunately, I will have to just mute the game here. We're in total silence now. Great.
What was the song?
All that you need is love. I can sing. No, I won't sing.
Why? I would sing, but I don't remember it that well.
It's probably gonna be hella cringe. So I don't know if limiting FPS helps with this mini game, but why the heck not? Limiting FPS helps with many other mini games, so it's safe to assume that maybe it's better to limit it here too. So at this point it probably switched to bam 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 bam, bam 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 bam, put him high, push him high, bam 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 bam, bam 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 bam, put him high. Here we go.
Why don't you do your best, DJ Paul?
And also in the background you can see DJ Paul from Bahama Mamas in our Grand Prix.
There you go.
You can find some lore on this DJ in GTA Wiki, and you can totally trust the lore that you can find on GTA Wiki. Yeah, totally. GTA Wiki never lets us down. Oh, okay, that felt a bit longer than it should have been. I don't know why.
You didn't sing loud enough.
I guess I will unmute now. Yeah, you see, I guess the song. It's always the same.
It's not always the same. Talking about.
No, but I heard all that you need is lock. Oh, I have a Glock here. Wow, that's actually crazy. Usually you have like... I forgot what to press here, kinda. How do you feel? I kinda forgot what to do. Yeah, you have to hold W here. I forgot, man. Another clip. This is like the third clip this run, where you just go out of bounds or something. Okay, now I just pay attention to the minimap, and as soon as I see mission off, I guess I failed. As soon as I see the mission icons, I was supposed to read warp, but I didn't. This is probably the last video edit or what that I will do. Hopefully, let's see. So yeah, this black screen is supposed to be instant, and it is instant on Complete Edition if you enable clip capture. But unfortunately, I decided to play on patch 2 for safety reasons. And maybe for performance. But that might be a delusion. So many cop cars. I healed because this phone call takes like 40 seconds to receive. And I will set up the void warp in advance, but I will not skip the fare. Because you cannot receive a phone call if you're too close to the mission start. I hope I didn't delay the phone call. Of course not. But I got to the wrong side of the cap, so I might end up in the water here. Let's see. No, I didn't. It's fine. And yeah, straight to the helipad. This kind of taxi fare is impossible unless you do the trick called void warp, aka taxi it. Still no video guide to learn it, but you can kind of figure it out if you watch any run with inputs, really.
You can ask
how we go on with it. Of course. Yeah, still waiting for a Roman Sorrow piercing guide. It would help
by
me.
Kyle.
Nah, I won't say, but they know. I mean, I have to mention it. I don't want to throw people under the bus. Alright, let's see. If I miss the guy. If I miss the guy too much, I will receive a phone call. In real life. Oh, probably. Maybe not. No. I didn't miss him. It's fine.
I doubt you gave away your phone number to literally anyone, ever.
We don't talk about that. And now I press F to dismount and skip his voice line, but I kinda still a bit goofed a little bit. No, there's a video editor warp here again. And if you do it too early, you lose all mission progress. So it's really tricky here. And this is the second to last phone call that I'm going to wait for. This one is pretty short phone call, okay. This is a kind of a test that I'm doing here. I'm not gonna get inside the cab because this call is like 20 seconds long, and so especially with a passenger, if you do any action while receiving a phone call, just about any action that you can do, jump, you kind of seen what happened to Kyle last run, I'm sorry to mention it, but he kind of went to the lower ground for a moment. At the worst possible time, I forgot if I changed the video here, probably not. And he cancelled the phone call completely. Was really unlucky. I forgot to fail the cab. Because I'm talking too much. You want to be really careful with phone calls. Sorry for interrupting. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Frame rate doesn't look too promising. I kind of want like at least 90 FPS for the upcoming thing. There will be 3 helicopters that I have to destroy. Another gimmick mission. Because usually when you destroy helicopters you gain 1 to play, but here you just lose it immediately. First heli will spawn after I hang up the scripted phone call. Okay, that's not good. I don't know why I'm so slow with this. I kinda went autopilot and sometimes not good. So as soon as I hang up the phone call, the helicopter will spawn directly behind me. Not connected to the camera or anything, it's only connected to... Right, nice M4. Only connected to... Why did I get M4 here actually? I don't know. Only connected to your helic position, I wasn't to say that. Yeah. So I want to spawn the heli and make it fly into the skyscraper. Okay, let's see. I'm on. And on high FPS, they actually blow up. Okay, he did. At last. Oh my god.
Nice.
I got lucky here, I guess. So I'm waiting until they both spawn, because otherwise they might even spawn in Alderney. If you just turn around after you see the first heli, the second one will also spawn behind you. And guess what? You will be facing Algonquin. Looking away from Alderney, I don't know what I'm doing here. Cracks are beginning to show. I'm not sure if I should bail out here. You can bail out here and kind of skip the cutscene a little bit, just save it like a second. But I think I soft lock here once, so I'm not gonna do it. Alright, and runners, actually brought on runners. Almost stole the taxi, and I should have not closed this menu. Yeah, for that exact reason. Beware that I'm gonna do the different route. And I should have placed the waypoint here. But I guess
Thank you.
it's fine. kind of changed the route a little bit, just for patch 2, I guess. Doesn't give too many benefits. Gonna skip like 2 video editor locks. Oh, I teleported back. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, if previous part of the game was not boring, then this is the definition of boring. I think I don't know why I failed this void warp here. Like, get into the car. I don't know what's going on. It's weird. It's not that big of a deal, but since you have to babysit Tony, it's actually better to taxi closer. Come on, just move.
You could also get the wanted level if...
Yeah, probably. Most likely.
This mission was quite stressful. I mean, the start of it was right at the end. Had to drive it, had to stab it, always.
Yeah, in a speedrunner. It's the least fortunate mission to have. My goal here is like 640. I will probably... No, I want gold this time because I failed the void war, but this is another auto-scroller where you have to lock frame rate to like 27 or 26 or 25. Pick your favorite value.
Who's limiting to 27?
Who? Well, me. Who?
I'm waiting for
because it's about 0.5 seconds faster. Because, yeah, as I said earlier, the higher FPS goes, the slower in-game clock goes. And a lot of autoscroller actually go slower as well, so the most optimal value is around 25 / maybe 32. And when you just use Bandicam, I'm sure a lot of people are familiar. Bandicam has like only one hotkey that you can toggle to limit your frame rate. And with Bandicam, this is always the case. The higher the FPS, the slower the in-game clock. But with the tuner, it's all over the place, and it's actually even when you do the smallest steps between 26 and 27, it can actually be faster on 27 than 26, for example, for you to do it. I think I just made it more confusing, but it doesn't matter. So TLDR, like, use any value that you see other runners use. You decide to play it. Yeah. Or just don't use any kind of frame limiters and play it normally. But it's not recommended, really. Yeah. The least we have to do is we have to have a global limit of 120 around that. If you have a limit any higher than that, even 140 FPS, you will experience a lot of soft locks during the loading screen. So it will be an infinite loading screen for you a lot of times. This is like this DLC exclusive thing. Other GTA 4 games, they also have this issue, but we kind of know the list of missions it happens on. In GTA 4 it's only one mission, and in T-Lad it's like a few missions. But in T-Booked, like every second mission can just never stop loading for you. Okay, I have to call Armando here. Honestly, if you're a patch 2 runner, you should pay a lot of attention to what I'm doing.
Are you pointing at me?
Yeah, no one is crazy enough to place this on older patch. Okay, come on. You cannot really call Armando during the dialogue. Okay, he appeared at last. That's the beauty of this mission, you can kinda set up Armando anywhere you want. But the problem is, after like 5 minutes of gameplay, he just gets bored. So this mission is 6 minutes long, so if I called Armando in Broker Dukes for one certain mission, he would have already left around the end of this mission. So there's a lot of complications for Armando work that you have to consider. And usually when you call Armando, he spawns on one of predetermined spots, one of closest to you spots. But there's like one block or nah, 2 blocks sphere. If you're too close to him, if you're inside that sphere, he will spawn on the other spot. Don't listen to me. This is very advanced, but I kind of drew a map to see where he would appear. Helped a little bit. And no one cares about this game anyway. Why bother? Except Jorge, our king. As you can see, this is very exciting. Okay, now I can go. I cannot go past this motorway, I'm pretty sure. Otherwise I will have to fly back. Have to wait until Paki finishes his little route. So, as you can see, this is the most fun you can have in any GTA. Alright, I'm not gonna vid warp here or anything. I'm just gonna wait for a hot call. Hope for a taxi, yes. There is a taxi, but don't land on the cop car, though. I'll get this taxi instead. I have like 40 seconds to taxi. Okay, man. That's pretty bad. And my controller stick is missing and I pulled out the phone. This is really bad now. It's insanely bad because when you wait for any phone call, you don't want to pull out the phone, or you will completely reset the waiting time.
I'm pretty sure that's not how it works in episodes.
Maybe not for text, but I'm almost sure it's the case for a phone call. But since I failed to get a taxi, yeah, that's what happens when you just fail to follow the goddamn route. And this is the only taxi that I get. Oh, since I'm waiting, I don't think I'm gonna get any freaking taxis whatsoever. I don't see any yellow. Now I'm gonna get the mom's call. So yeah, you avoid all of these bad calls if you do it properly, but I just pulled out the phone. And that caused everything to just fall apart. I wanna receive unknown caller here. Okay, thank God. It's the Rocco from GTA 5. FYI. That was almost too slow for Armando. I honestly am not sure if he is gonna stay now.
This is it.
And this is so fucking embarrassing, to be honest. It's fine.
32.
That's what happens when you do the things that you never properly done. No, I did this part. Even though this is like 7 minutes long boring mission, I did it once. I landed the heli right in front of the taxi. It was all fine. But this time there was a cop car, so I didn't want to get a wanted level by colliding with it. And I screwed another cab. Alright. It's just getting more and more goofy.
How did?
Step right up and see the. Head up to the top of
Okay, here another phone call gimmick to stay inside the car. Yeah.
Louis, man, I fucking love your club.
Alright, this is This mission is famous for soft locking even on low FPS, so wish me luck, bro.
Good luck.
Exactly this moment. Maybe I should have limited FPS. Okay, it's fine.
Oh, right, that's what happened to me.
There you go, bro.
And also, very rarely, one of these men just refuses to drive forwards somehow.
Hey, explain why you're looking down.
Ah, yeah, I'm looking down to have max amount of frame rate to use the elevator faster, just like in GTA 4. If you've seen previous run, I'll use the window cleaner during the mission Ballad Brothers, and it's going faster on higher FPS, just like this little car lift. Right.
FPS.
This mission was so hard as a kid, man.
Was it?
I failed it at least 3 times. Yeah, and I have to call Armando here as well. Not forget. Just a vocal reminder to myself. The problem with past me was that I never let go of W when I was a kid. I was just trying to hold W all the time, so I guess I was a speedrunner from the start. But since I was holding W, I was just flying into the water everywhere. That's still the case when I'm playing some things on a controller. I don't know. Okay, I think I have to call on this low straight somewhere. Yeah, after this little part. Yeah, just after he stops talking, I guess. Alright, I got it. Got Armando again for the next mission. Yeah, also another important part is in T-Box. This is T-Box exclusive gimmick. You can call Armando as many times as you want when you're on mission, but when you're not on mission, you have to wait 4 hours between each call. Come on, man. Sometimes you just have to block the taxi with your body.
With that, here we are. It's a wrap. Thanks for that.
Oh, nice rare spawn. It's part of the town. Some kind of sports car. Oh, nice taxi. Well, nice, nice. Everything is nice. I'm so happy. This is one of the worst taxis that you have to get in the run. Second worst, I guess. Here I changed the view distance to... Okay, what just happened? Okay, nice delay. I changed the distance to 100 to avoid the cops on foot.
Placebo.
No.
It is.
I buy a rocket launcher just in case. What? It's not. Well, maybe for this mission it is, but I don't take any chances, man.
Let's see. This is a heavily speedrun if I'm going to get it more interesting.
Yeah, I was kind of waiting here to receive a machine gun from Bulgarian. Because if you enter the tunnel too early, you just never ask for a machine gun. And you don't get it. It's kind of funny. It also makes sense. Not sure if pushing Bulgarian here makes any difference at all. I'm just doing it because other people do.
Right. Ron has to
Yeah,
listen.
I hear the truck and I start running. Okay, good start. Solid start, I would say. Oh, nice, nice. And even got armor. Not under the burning vehicle. It's always good.
Mission is basically a variation of walking up.
Okay, and I believe that you have to look away from the next spawn. Oh, I blew it up too early, man. I knew it, man. Man, what? Why? Man? Oh my god. I will have to start now. Oh, I still don't know why this soft locks sometimes, but next wave didn't spawn that. That means I have to restart the mission. Thankfully there are checkpoints. I will be low on sticky bombs now.
Hashtag bad mission.
It's just bad everything design, honestly.
Yeah, because Ron was too fast, the mission soft locked. That's about it.
It was already halfway past the tunnel, I don't know. I don't know, man. Still too fast. I guess it's never too late to get rid of delusions. My delusion was to look away, it didn't work really. And I almost screwed myself here. Fine. Man, just let me be. Yeah, I hit the other one. Oh my god. I should have known this will happen. Okay, do I have any Armando Wars left? I don't think I do. And I don't think I have enough explosives left now. No, this mission gives you 10 sticky bombs. Man, what a shameful showcase. Sorry for that. Yeah, this mission refills stickies to 10, so that should be fine for the rest of the run. Either way.
You're doing fine, don't worry about it.
Yeah, thanks. There are only so many bad things that can happen. I think he spawns earlier after you restart, that's why I kinda run to the left a little bit.
No, that's because you place bombs.
Maybe that too. Ha! Don't catch on fire. Maybe I'll just limit frame rate, honestly. Frame rate helps with everything in this game. I don't know where to stand anymore. I'll just hope that the sticky bomb doesn't explode to the fire. I missed it anyway. I have 2 rockets left, so maybe I'll save a few. Whatever, man. Oh,
unironically, very hard mission.
Hardest mission as a child. Not really.
Not really.
Okay, they're already coming in. Have to be outside of this tunnel to skip the last wave.
Nice Trash Master.
As you can see, yeah, nice Trash Master. Trash Masters start spawning on Friday night. Or do you actually call it? Yeah, once it's Friday and night time, you start getting Trash Masters everywhere. It's one of the main reasons that we have to start the run on Wednesday. A lot of runners hate that rule. Well, it's only for world records anyway, but...
Who hates it?
It's advised to always either load a save or restart your game, because when you press new game and it's like Friday, it's gonna stay on Friday. It doesn't reset day of the week automatically. Unless you load a save or restart your game completely. Alright, I don't think I'm underestimate anymore, but maybe. There is a slim chance. Another void warp to the helipad. Hopefully I pull it off.
It was a good showcase.
I don't know what I'm doing.
It was a good showcase of how horrible going to.
Mr. Ray wanted me to keep watch.
No, that's horrible. At least taxi spawns were good. And I failed this void war because I was expecting Timur to close the door prematurely, which he does all the time, I swear. This time he just didn't run into the door, so I paused very early.
We'll gain some height and come back over the city.
So rookie mistake.
Here is a headset.
But the good news is I won't have to wait for any phone calls for the rest of the round. So, compared to Lost and Damned and GTA 4 base game, there are like 5 phone calls that you must receive in this game. They all have consistent cycle, more or less. I think it's almost accurate to a second every time you do wait for it.
Yeah,
and they are not. There are plenty of bad calls that you want to avoid, but you can avoid all of them if you stick to the route and don't pull out the phone like I did this time. I only received like one bad call here. Okay, and here I just have a little reference on the map, but I can fly over it anyway. You can fly a little bit further here. Pull the cord a bit later, because I'm almost at the place. Right. How many stickies do I have? Okay, sticky bombs. Maybe I'll use them instead of a rocket launcher. Because I only have 2 rockets. 6. And half cold. I guess I'll use 2 rockets. Come on. Yeah, he flew through the window. Finally. So you don't damage Ashley, and this is another skip found by me. I'm just gonna say it out loud.
Shoutouts to Good Rod for finding this.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if I can warp in. Okay, I warped in. Hope everyone is proud of me warping into the taxi.
Insane. The hardest.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, but that was actually a good marker. Wait, where's Booker? Oh no. Okay. Guess I'll just run away from the place. That didn't happen last time. Yeah, I have to run away to spawn the next mission because it didn't pass immediately. So I guess that's the reason why you don't do it. Kids, don't do this route. It's bad.
I'm sure this.
Just doing it. I'm just testing things offline. That's how I always go. No, not really, but yeah.
This is as far as
Not a big deal. This is the big gimmick about this video game is you get run over all the time, and like the next mission of the same person, you have to run away from the place he's living in. You have to be like 1 block away to spawn the next mission marker. Sometimes. I forgot where everyone is.
That's not the case with IV.
Yeah, IV, AK, GTA 4. Where is this guy? Alright. Yeah, just... Okay, let's see. Oh! No, it's fine. So, this mission has one major gimmick. After you are on the roof, you have to fight for your life. You cannot jump on any fire escape, or there are even lower roofs in the area. But unfortunately, game designers decided to put death zone everywhere you jump. So you die even before you land on the roof. They wanted to force you to do this shootout. And this shootout was really hard as a kid, I don't know. I still remember times I did it at least 10 times until I passed this mission.
You're having a major nostalgia.
Yeah, I guess so. This is just how it goes. People just remember the hardest things. If there's no challenge in the video game, you won't remember anything from it. If it's just some endless grind of... Okay, nice. I just got to full stop.
Wow.
With the car bottom.
Actually worked out pretty well.
Yeah. The game is too easy, you don't remember anything from it. But when you had a challenge, that's the real video game experience. So yeah, as you can see, this dive is pretty long, and you can do Armando warp for this. But the only mission that works with this Armando warp is the previous use of mission where I destroyed 20 police cars. And I kind of want that mission to stay in the early game. Okay, nice driving there. This time here. Yeah, this mission, the previous mission has to stay in the early game. Just like that. Because there's like 20-second delay between Tony missions. You have to wait for 20 seconds till next Tony mission appears. Also, my health is really low. Just realized. But it's fine, I guess.
Not a terrorist.
Yeah, I'm gonna crouch spam them. I wish I knew this trick as a kid. I never knew it, but it was still the most fun weapon to use in any GTA, in my opinion. And you get it pretty early in the game as well. It was lots of fun to destroy cop vehicles with it. So basically I'm just holding attack and I'm just pressing crouch. You don't have to spam it too much, just press it in a certain rhythm. And I also use hold crouch instead of toggle crouch, because I feel like it. So you use hold crouch, you can dive on this little wall that I crouched on. Very dangerous to use a hold crouch for this game. Have to be careful.
Don't tell me.
As I don't. Sorry, I keep interrupting. I want to hear Steve. I didn't hear from him for ages. Last time I heard from him, he DNF'd after Portal Pursuit. Right.
That's fine, you're doing a great job.
Yeah, I hope it's not too boring. Probably is. Partially it's just a game. This game is considered boring by a lot of people. That's why no one runs it really. A lot of auto-scrollers. Dialogues boring as well. Right, if you kill the heli driver, I forgot what to press here, but I think this heli has no collision once you kill the driver, but you never know really.
Doesn't.
If you kill a heli driver, you skip the slow-mo here. That's about the only time save you can get, other than surviving this part. Yes, I killed everyone, huh? Alright. I'm not gonna video editor warp here either. Guess what? I'm gonna change VD after I end the mission. And I think... no, I cannot make any phone calls here, which is really lame. Yeah, I should have known, man. I kinda changed the route last moment, so I forgot. Another great placebo is to change vehicle lists again. 1 and 2 Honda. That's on me. I didn't want to weed warp here. back to the safe house. And instead, I decided to do this goofiness. There's basically no traffic here. I would have lost some time if I video editor walked anyway. So it's a lose-lose situation. Almost done with this game. The game is very linear at this point. Is he going straight? Yeah, that's pretty good.
I think it has to be mentioned that the void warps in this game are like the most effective compared to the other two.
Yeah, it saved most of the time save that was received after Void Wars got discovered. Obviously, Broton had a lot of time saves. Like here, I just taxied to the pier with this trick.
The amount of times you have to taxi to a helipad.
Yeah, a lot of helipads. Taxi don't go there normally. Airport, Void Warp. Honestly, Taxi is objectively a better name. Maybe we should use it in episodes community.
What's happening to you recently?
I'm just trying to steer some drama.
The age-old debate of Void
Like
Warp.
when you see Void Warp, almost like it sounds almost like Void Warp. Also, it's not always a Void Warp.
Well, there was a
you
great name
appear
for
as-
it. Wet Warp.
Yeah, maybe a Wet Warp is not that bad, but it's also sounds silly. Taxi, it sounds just straightforward.
No one says yeet in 2023.
It's because we don't call it Taxi, though.
No one said yeet in 2021 either.
We used to call it Taxi, but then Kyle came and he said
we didn't call it
we
Taxi.
should call it Void.
Man. Only possessed warrior called it Taxi.
Yeah, and once we started calling it Void Warp, he just stopped running the game. Unlucky.
That's an insane theory that he got bullied out of the community because we didn't call this trick Taxi.
The way she was acting, she was gonna get us killed. I should have given her some pills, but oops, I took them all. Sleep it off.
Right. There's nothing to say about this mission other than Taxi that happened at the start. And the fact that you have to get into the mission vehicle, but then you can abandon it, thankfully. Oh, I don't have a rocket launcher anymore. Is it the right weapon?
Yeah.
So this that warp. That's that warp. Serves no purpose other than getting to the road.
This mission, another example of
Oh,
questionable.
taxi glitch! Taxi glitch! Taxis everywhere, but just.
Wow.
Sorry for swearing. Oh my god, one taxi glitch at a time, man. But it doesn't matter here because it's the middle of Algonquin. You always get a taxi here.
Well, I thought that's how
Comparing to-
Manhattan looks like anyway. I don't think that's a glitch.
How did I fail this one? Okay, I blame patch 2 here.
Oh.
I have nothing else to blame but patch 2 here. I'm sorry, but
What? How is that related?
because I'm perfect, I cannot fail a void warp like that.
I've never. Guys.
It's always easier to blame patch 2 because it's objectively bad to run this game. Man. Anyway, the most exciting stratagem incoming found by Kamix 00320. I mean, it was found probably by Kyle or someone else. I don't remember. Maybe one of the bombers.
No.
Can you imagine that Kyle used to run Broton? Yeah, just like that. And then he said that this game is too goofy. He's never gonna run it again.
No.
He despised people.
Ron, you're missing out on an important bit of information here. Kamix just found Kyle doing this.
Yeah. I was leading to it. Sorry if I was. Okay, I did this void warp only to skip 15 seconds loading screen, because it's lame to watch a 15 seconds loading screen, in my opinion. And also you get a bit closer anyway. You don't run DC over, it sometimes happens. Yeah. This strat used to be IL exclusive, but then comics just found it. On ILs.
He found Kyle doing it.
And he just decided to do it. But I think IL world record done it in with a shotgun.
Yeah.
But clicking on heads is obviously faster. You, as long as you keep clicking heads, bro.
Yes, comics improved.
Okay. Man, I watch my ammo count from time to time. I need to switch now. I think I killed most of them, thankfully. No! Oh my god. Sorry, but... I ran into...
Yes. that would have been funny.
Uh-huh. I would have appeared in the middle. Okay, what's going on? Why are they... Wait, what? No, it's all...
Yeah,
all fine. Just the taxi is out of the place here. Everything else is fine. I just don't know who I'm shooting anymore. Come on, man. Just...
You thought they camped here? Decided to take a cab to
One moment, I cannot think and shoot at the same time. So yeah, another little trick is you can call Armado and get into the cover. That way you skip a little bit of dialogue here, but didn't really do it anyway. Because I'm just different, built different.
Don't get too...
Yeah, at least I didn't... Why is this cap so hella fast? I don't know.
That's a questionable amount of health for the last mission.
It's fine, man. And where is my waypoint? I'm pretty sure No, I didn't place it. Whatever. The waypoint is putting you like 2 steps closer to the mission start. What, do you want me to die and restart the mission right now? Do you think I'm a pussy? Do you really think I'm a pussy?
I don't know what to run.
Yeah, I'm sorry for that remark. Yeah, I think I already... I am approaching overestimate, unlucky. Mission is gonna take like 5 more minutes. If I don't die, if I die, it's gonna take a bit more. Sorry for making you watch so much Broton.
Luckily, there's a better god.
It's still a taxi glitch, I think.
Yeah, you're getting.
Yeah, taxi glitch usually happens when you install certain car mods. They like take too many polygons or something, I don't know. It's my assumption anyway. I'm playing without mods just for the record.
Okay, let's see if you can handle this mission of such low health.
Man, you don't need any health here. Relax.
These guys have scary guns. Just saying.
No. Nah. You click on heads, man. 2 headshots. 4 sticky bombs. And I only need 2, not 3. Watch me. I just need to not miss them, and so certain lineups to destroy ducks, all ducks at once, basically. So I'm gonna shoot the first duck with funny stuff inside, and I'm shooting the second, and I'm okay. I didn't miss. Oh, nice. I think there's a checkpoint here. Maybe not, but if I kill this guy fast enough, it doesn't matter.
There is one. Great.
I already forgot what I said a second ago. I don't know.
Checkpoint.
I mean, there is a checkpoint once you But is it before or after you killed Timur? I don't remember.
Before.
So if I missed Timur head right now, I would have probably had to do this mission casually because this skip, I don't think this skip works on after you restart the mission from checkpoint. That's my delusion. Thankfully,
You just don't have...
DLC is full of checkpoints. Yeah, you can talk for the rest of the run, I'm sorry.
This is not my run, I'm just a sidekick. I was saying that you didn't have enough bombs to this.
You don't need two. You didn't see that I almost ended up inside.
But didn't you use
all? You can shoot one of... You place 2 bombs, then you can shoot one of the ducks, and then shoot the next duck, and then blow up the whole thing.
Yeah.
Or if I was able to shoot all of the ducks, I would have probably just done it. So yeah, you have to stay in that area where I was. And by the way, switch to P90 here, very important, on this drive. So you can have nice cutscene. I forgot if you can avoid it or not.
But why didn't you cut on it?
Not sure, bro.
We'll analyze this post-run.
Yeah, also watch out, if you start the engine with a fast call in this game, you will trigger Armando Allo. So I advise you against doing that. Okay, nothing can stop me now. Try to stop.
If you don't use the pistol here, give the axe.
Yeah. There are a lot of them in GTA 4 and like just one here. I guess I'll disable music. Sorry for that.
Whoop whoop.
And yeah. Maybe I opened the parachute in the wrong moment.
Wow, perfect cab.
Yeah, I guess that's... No, it's not the perfect. It has a passenger and I have to land in front of it. Fine. It didn't run me over at least. Okay. Make sure that cab is fully stopped. Otherwise he will definitely attempt to steal it. And if the cop sees it, you get the 1 level, you cannot taxi anymore. So yeah, that's the end of it. Hell yeah.
The run symbolically ends on a void wall.
Yeah. This is basically a GTA 6 protagonist. I already made that joke like 1,000 times, but yeah. He finds diamonds in this garbage.
It goes to my city.
Yeah, diamonds. Yeah, maybe Sorry will talk a lot more about story thing. Yeah. Any last requests, Sig?
Last request?
No, we have to say something at the end.
Oh, right. Guys, make sure to tune in for a marathon starting 22nd of May, in which both Ron and Sobi will participate.
I almost forgot about that.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of GTA 4 there.
Yeah, maybe Sorby will touch a little bit more on diamonds and drugs storyline that connects all 3 games, GTA 4 and the episodes.
Always have to make a scene, don't
Yeah, shoutouts to World Record holder Comics, who pushed this game to the edge, almost, but still, yeah. He kinda abandoned his goals in the midway. Shoutouts to Jorge, Sorby Knight, Kyle Dossett, Duty Distinct, Spook 3, Ultima Omega 07. I probably forgot half of the people. Kaspersky.
You saved my life.
Every single GTA IV runner on the planet Earth. Keeping this community alive even when it's most certainly dead.
Thank you.
Very happy that
want you to go change.
We're reaching 15 years mark.
Vinewood, write a blog. Oh.
Yeah, anyway, I'm done here. Thanks for having me here. I'm very happy to showcase this run, even though it's probably not the most spectacular run ever, but yeah, have to be done. No one else will do this run but me, because game is kind of dead.
I think you give a good display.
Oh, jeez, who's this?
Yeah.
We can't expect, the perfect run. It's a marathon run. You only have, one shot at doing the run, really. So, we don't expect it to be. Nobody expects you to be perfect. I think you did a good job showcasing the run, showcasing kind of what you can expect from doing the run.
Not too close.
Yeah, thanks.
My father the wrong impression.
Just to clarify, this is time, right?
Yeah, this was the time already. Even my life speed
I
is
just
still
want to make
on.
sure, because I see your time is still running on.
I'm sorry for that. I just forgot to mention that. Oh,
Yeah,
you
no
always
worries.
say doesn't matter because I'm overestimate anyway. You can
Yeah,
count
it's
this.
not a big deal.
You're gonna go a long
And good luck to
No worries, Michael. Sorry, you got it. Keep
good luck to Sorry Knight. He's gonna run Tila 100%. 100% is the best category in any GTA. Obviously, better than any percent. Always. Yeah, I'm done here. Maybe Stick wants to say something.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, thank you both so much. I had a blast just watching. I think I mentioned it earlier, but I'm not super familiar with GTA 4. I'm familiar with a lot of the other ones, but I'm not super familiar with this one. So it's been a blast just watching the gameplay and y'all, just showing off the game. So thank you both so much. I appreciate it. And we do have one more run coming up. We have The Lost and the Damned. So real quick, before we go over to a break to transition to that, just a reminder, the GDQ 2023 schedule is out now. You can go to gamesdonequick.com or use !XGDQ in chat for more information on that. Again, thank you both so much, and we're going to take a quick break while we get ready for the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is our GTA 4 15th anniversary celebration. The 15th anniversary is at next week, and so we are doing a showcase of the game and its 2 DLCs, and we are here for the third and final run of the day. We'll be doing The Lost and Damned. I will hand it over to our runner, and I'll let him introduce himself.
Hello, my name is Servanite. I'm gonna do the second DLC / expansion of this game. It's called Lost and Damned, and it's all about motorcycles. And if you ever played GTA 4, you know that driving motorcycles is like the worst thing in this game, because they slide a lot and it's really difficult to control. But we use a frame limiter for this run, and if the frames are at like around 60 FPS, it's easier to drive the bikes. And because this is 100%, there's gonna be a lot more bikes, so it's pretty useful to have that. Alright, so I have the autosave turned on for safety reasons, and I'm ready to start whenever.
Alright, I can give you a countdown if you want from 5.
Alright, go ahead.
Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. So this is the game starts already with a mission called Clean and Serene, and this mission is just a drive from A to B a bunch. It's like 7 minutes of driving this bike, and there's a little shootout at the end as well. So I'm not playing as Nico, the main protagonist of GTA 4. I'm playing as this guy called Johnny. He's like a vice president of the Lost Motorcycle Club. And this guy in the back is called Billy, and he's the president. He doesn't have his own bike right now. We have to actually get it back from him, because there's a gang war going on, and I guess they stole his bike. I don't remember the story of this game all that well, which is kind of ironic because I have the world record for all 3 categories. But yeah, there's a stunt jump coming up, and stunt jumps aren't actually required for 100%. I think I'm gonna... No, it's fine. Yeah, they're not actually required, and they're the same ones as GTA 4 base game. But it's faster to drive through here, the highway, instead of going through the city. Anyway, we're driving through Algonquin, which is like Manhattan of this game. No, this one here is Algonquin. And we're going to the Bronx to talk to some guy about the Billy's bike. So the trick to drive this bike is you don't want to turn it like too hard, or you're gonna spin out even with 65 FPS. You have to like tap the direction key to turn. And what I'm doing now is a wheelie, which is gives the bike a little boost actually. Uh-oh. Okay, I didn't want that to happen. I can go through that gap if I'm skilled enough. But I guess not today. Yep. It's a simple drive. What's not simple is the skip coming up. Which if you fail, you're losing a lot of time. So I'm gonna try to do a cool stunt right here. I'm gonna try to get to that road up here. Let's see if I get it. Okay, that's really cool actually. And I'm gonna kill this seagull here. Yeah. So the way you do that stunt is by leaning forwards when you're on the air, and then leaning back once you hit the ground, and you're 90% guaranteed to do the stunt. Anyway, I just killed a seagull, which is like the collectible of this game. You have to kill 50 of them per 100%. And that's one of the most annoying ones. You can only kill it without losing time here. And you only have this shotgun, which is pretty bad for shooting anything. So here's a shootout. I'm gonna try to kill some guys with the barrel. Yeah, that's pretty good. So the goal here is to not let Billy get off our bike until you kill everyone, because then after you kill everyone, you have to wait for Billy to get to his bike before the cutscene starts. And so if you drive him there instead, it's faster. And this is a segment which is just follow him around for a bit. There's like 3 missions like this, and there's nothing really you can do to speed this up. So you may notice these badges on the ground. These actually heal you and give you armor, which is pretty useful because there's a lot of shootouts at the beginning of this game, and you don't get healed all that often. except for the following parts. Yeah, this went pretty well, I'd say. There's another seagull here, but yeah, it's pretty hard to kill with this shotgun. I'm calling someone here to skip dialogue. It's not actually faster in this mission, but it's something you can do, I guess. If you're sick of hearing them talk. Right, we're approaching the club again. I don't need this phone anymore. And I'm about to do something which is called video editor warping. You've probably seen it in GTA 4 a lot, and Ballad of the Gay Tony today. But what basically happens is you select the video editor option, and you instantly exit it. And that's gonna teleport you to the safe house, because when you select the video editor, you're supposed to... the game is supposed to like not save your progress and not know where you were. So when you exit it, you just spawn on the safe house instead. And I haven't actually done much anything of 100% yet. I just killed a seagull, because I have to get these missions over with first. This one is called Rangers in America, and you have to just kill these guys with a shotgun and then drive somewhere. Yep, it's pretty tricky. But you don't have to kill them super fast, like, you're already driving the right way anyway. And I'm gonna call Jim here. Jim is our weapons expert of the club, or something like that, and he can bring you a micro SMG, which is gonna be used for the rest of the run. He gives you like a max ammo, which is pretty nice. I don't know why they put that in the game. You can just start the second mission and call him, and you get max ammo for a super overpowered weapon. Anyway, I'm gonna collect it once I video editor warp again. Yeah, just another drive. Kind of the same driver as before. And there's a seagull here, but I don't need to kill it yet. And I don't want to, because I only have this shotgun. So yeah, I'm about to do something which is called, well, it's arm wrestling, because there's actually arm wrestling in this game, and you're required to win 2 matches. And I'm gonna use this opportunity to get this gun over here. So I'm gonna limit my frame rate to really low frame rate, because this makes it easier. Oh, I forgot to click. Okay. This makes it easier to win if your frame rate is at like 20.
You pricks ready?
Yeah, all you have to do is move your mouse to the left and to the right. And I'm gonna do this again. It's a little bit faster than going downstairs. So yeah, now I'm gonna call Jim, and that unlocks his mission. And this mission is okay. First of all, I'm gonna place this marker here. Don't worry about it. But it's kind of optimal to place markers when you touch something like a mission marker.
What's going on, Jim?
Because you skip a fade out. And I saw a taxi, but I think it despawned. Yeah. Okay, this is gonna take a while to find one. I should have just driven there. Okay, I'm just gonna drive. I was gonna do something called a void warp, which you've probably seen in GTA 4. But I'll leave that for later, because there's other opportunities to show it off. Okay, nice curb. I have to get this truck here because we're gonna steal some bikes from an enemy gang called Angels in America. They're like the main villains of this game. And especially over 100%. In 100% you see them a lot more. Okay, I'm not gonna follow the GPS. That's like a theme of this speedrun. You never follow GPS. I'm gonna drive through here instead. Because it's the correct way. Okay, I have to steal for these bikes and then kill 9 guys that will spawn here. Oh yeah. I also can teleport out of the bike if I like block it. If you block both exits, quote unquote exits of the bike, John is gonna just warp out. So I have to count to 9. That was 2. Oh my god. That guy has like no head. There's some here. There's 2 guys here. That's pretty rare. Okay, that's 5. I think there's one more there. No, he's here. Okay. This guy didn't die. Okay. Yeah, now we're gonna drive back to the same place. It's pretty standard stuff so far, nothing 100%. So I'm gonna hope I don't get my tire popped here, because that's pretty annoying. I'm gonna kill these guys. And you can see that they're like teleporting. Oh, not anymore, I guess. They like teleport once you get too far from them, and it's kind of funny sometimes. Okay. Yeah, I skipped the cutscene there. Oh, nice autosave. Yeah, I can just drive there. I don't need a taxi because it's pretty close. And finding taxis in Alderney is like awful. I bet Kyle had a lot of trouble with it in his run.
Johnny? How about we race over to
More or less, yeah.
dirty cops, old man? Think you can handle it?
Oh, that's not the best route, because if you like flip, if you run over a pedestrian, you can flip your bike and fail the mission. Okay, I didn't call someone. I'm supposed to call someone just to keep this dialogue, but I didn't press it fast enough for some reason.
You stole his donut, spilled his coffee. Real mature, man.
In this mission I have to lure these guys somewhere into an ambush, because they're like corrupt cops, something like that. And I'm gonna shoot Jim here. He's my friend, and I'm gonna shoot him off his bike. Just for fun. Yeah, I just have to wait for these guys.
It's nearly retirement time, fuckers.
I'm gonna turn around and wait for them. Yeah, so let us skip a just did, which if you kill the driver of this buffalo, you're gonna skip some enemies because they call for backup once you arrive there. But if you kill the driver, he doesn't call for backup, and you just pass the mission right away after you drive away. Alright, my favorite part of this category, which is bike races. So in 100% you have to do 12 of these bike races. They're races, quote unquote, but they're not very difficult because your opponents are just awful at driving. So it's just a time trial. And oh my god. Okay, I actually forgot to call Terry. Yeah, I have to wait this one level out here. I'm supposed to call Terry to spawn the race. Okay, it's fine. And I'm gonna call him again for a gun van, because, well, you're gonna see. So you can, if you call Terry and he's available, and you spawn his gun van, for some reason the cutscene, like you're able to move in the cutscene. I don't know why. It's just really weird interaction. And you can do this by just spawning his van as well. And after you start the race, you can move during the countdown. So yeah, I have to avoid these tires here. This is one of the more annoying races because it's on a beach and there's tires everywhere. And if you're seeing the frame drop, it's probably because I'm limiting FPS to something low. And I hope it's not the stream. But it's probably gonna be me limiting FPS. So yeah. This is like a 30-minute segment, actually, of just races. And it's like the most boring segment of the run. To watch, at least. I think it's...
yeah. I mean, like, with 100%... With 100%, you're always going to have, like, those boring parts,
yeah,
right? Like in a GTA game, so, you know... It's kind of, you know, comes with the category.
Yeah, it's kind of a given. So this one is only 2 laps, but most races are 3. And there's not much going around. It's just driving ultimately, kinda, not falling off. If you fall off at the end, it's like over, because your opponents are gonna take over you, and there's nothing you can do. And then you have to restart the whole race again, but that's not gonna happen. Okay, that's the first one, and then there's another one in this beach here again. Okay, that was not too optimal. I can't call Terry yet because his gun van ability has like a cooldown. You can only call him once every 4 hours for in-game hours, which is like 8 minutes. So I can't skip the countdown for this race specifically. Oh my god. I'm gonna fall off, but that's okay. I was kind of confused with the controls for a second. Hope they don't kill me. Oh my god. That took almost half my health. I was not expecting that. Okay. I'm still gonna win because they're really slow here and it's only the first lap. But I have to stop here to kill a seagull because the thing about these races is that you cannot use guns when you're on the bike. I'll explain that once I kill the seagull. You cannot use guns when you're on the bike because the gimmick of these races is that you're given a baseball bat to like hit your enemies, your opponents. They're not your enemies. And you can like knock them out of the bike, and that's really inconvenient for Hondo because you want to kill seagulls a lot during the races, and to do that you have to like get out, shoot them, and then get on again. But it's still quicker than like cabbing to the seagulls or something. I'm gonna actually use the controller for this. Because the way you skip the slow-mo of these stunt jumps is by you either use the right arrow or you can use the controller like analog stick. And because Rockstar is interesting with the game design, the right arrow is also steering. So you're like steering in the air while you're skipping the slow motion. And if you use the controller, that doesn't happen. So it's nice. This ramp here, that's not in the game. Normally it only spawns for this race for some reason. It's like really weird. And there's another ramp as well in another race that they decided to put there. And I hope I don't need health here because someone ran me over and took half my health. Yeah, that's like way better. Oh. Okay, I'm almost fell in the water, but you can just bounce off that rock and it's fine. Oh, also, something I need to remember is to call Jim again, because I want to get another weapon from him once I'm done with races. I'm gonna call him after this one.
So are you doing all of the races in one go, and then there's like no more races for the rest of the run?
No, so I'm doing like 6 races first, and then a mission, and then I'm doing races again.
Okay.
It's so it's like almost all of them at the start.
I mean, at least it's a relatively like chill part of the run.
Yeah, it's nice to have them at the start because you can, if you fail them, it's really bad. You lose like 3 minutes, and it's if you fail them at the start, it's better to reset rather than like failing 2 hours into the run. This fence here is a bit tricky. You have to slow down a bit, or you can get stuck inside it. And if you get stuck inside it, there's no way back. Your bike is gonna stay there forever. But that never happens to me. Because this is a street bike or a sports bike, you can speed it up a little by leaning back and then leaning forwards, and that gives it a little boost. So I'm gonna try to do that sometimes, like here, I can do it. Here as well, I guess. You have to be careful to not like bounce off the street, because the street polygons are a little bit weird and your bike can crash into one of them and like flip. It's really random sometimes. That's just the curve as well. The curves in this game are awesome. Okay, this is the 3rd race, I think, and then I do 3 more. Oh, there's 1 more left. It gets better, I promise. It's not just races for 4 hours.
This isn't Need for Speed. We're not gonna pull some. By the way, GTA 4 was the original Need for Speed.
Yes. First Need for Speed.
Which would be really impressive, because I'm pretty sure the first Need for Speed was in like 97 or something, but that's a different story.
Okay, I'm killing another seagull. better to rate. Where is it? Oh, it's on the other side. It's better to kill this one at the end of the race instead, because you have to wait 20 seconds for the next one to spawn. I'm gonna call Terry here again. And I can skip the countdown. Or move during the countdown, specifically. And I'm realizing I'm forgetting to call Jim over and over. I'm gonna call him after this.
I will remind you at the end of the race.
Thank you. Yeah, there's actually friend activities after this race, and then there's another race. Because another thing you have to do is hang out with your friends. And you can go drinking and playing pool and lots of other stuff. It's pretty nice.
Do you have to do all of the mini games for 100%, or you just have to go hang out?
Yeah, you have to do all of them, and you have to win at least one game of pool. And there's another game called air hockey, which is a lot more annoying to do, because there's a trick in pool which you can allows you to beat it in like 10 seconds instead of the usual 3 minutes that it used to take, or something, I don't know.
Now, is this a trick I can apply to pool in real life, or?
Yeah, so there's a rule in pool which says that if you pocket the 8-ball on the first shot, you just win immediately. And that's what I'm gonna do here.
That's actually a rule. That's excellent.
That's actually a rule in real life. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, it's just like really hard to do, so it's... I'm sure somebody has done it, but I don't think it's common.
Yeah. I mean, if it's a rule in the American Pool Association, I'm sure someone has done it.
I would honestly be shocked if at least one person hasn't managed it.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. There's like weird dents on the road which you can bounce in a weird way sometimes. I guess that's one of them. I never seen that one.
Looks like somebody is saying that it is not a tournament rule, it's like an unofficial rule.
Okay. Yeah, because it's like really weird. But what matters is that it's a rule in this game, which is really nice.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I'm approaching the end here. I'm gonna call Jim for a gun, and then I'm gonna call them for to hang out. I'm just gonna stop here. It's this one. Okay. Drinking. Where is he? Okay, I have to do this until they're close, because I have to use the bike for this. No, he's like on the other side of the map. Eventually, he's gonna spawn close to me.
What do you want, Omar?
I think that's here? No, it's not. This is the kind of luck that I don't get in actual runs.
Oh, it looks like Goodron's actually looked it up, and the American Pool Association does state that it can happen, and it is a win.
Wow. Getting mixed messages here. I'm gonna trust my good friend Goodron on this one. Yeah, this one
It
is
also-
this spawn.
You go ahead. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah. This spawn is not optimal, but I'm gonna use it because I've seen in marathons before where just spending like 2 minutes just calling them until they spawn somewhere close.
A little frustrating that there's so much RNG in that, but like, and knowing the mechanics, like, it kind of makes sense. It's just unfortunate.
Yeah. This is like one of the most random runs in GTA 4 because there's a mini game. It's not a mini game, but it's something required for a handle. It's called Gang Wars, which are literally like randomly generated missions, and you have to do 25 of them.
A lot.
Okay, I don't want to touch that marker. That's eating, and I don't want to do that yet. I'm gonna go to the clubhouse and play some pool, and I'm gonna try to win fast. If I don't get it first try, I'm just gonna stop and do it later, because doing pool normally is like really slow. Just some optimal parking here. And I'm gonna collect this weapon. Okay. Let's see.
I'm always down for a pool game.
Are we having fun yet?
Oh, I didn't get it. There was a little bit to the left. Okay, I'm gonna try it later.
Where's the fucking fire, bro? What?
It's not worth it to do the whole game. Have to remember that. So the another activity you have to do is go into the strip club, but we're not gonna see too much, so don't worry about that. Because well, you're gonna see the fastest way to do this. So we're at the strip club and we're out, and that's done.
I guess that works.
Yeah, it was really fun in there. Fun night with the boys. After that, we need to drink some booze. And I'm also gonna kill the seagull here. And I want to do drinking last because, okay, there was a weird delay. I'm doing drinking last because, yeah, they're actually drunk and you can't do anything when you're drunk except get on your bike. Eventually, okay. And that's friend activities part 1. And now it's races again. And I still have drunk camera when I'm doing the race.
Oh, that's...
Yeah, it's nice.
Sometimes efficiency comes at a price.
And this is the second ramp that's only in this race and nowhere else. My bike is actually smoking. That's fine. I only need to do 2 more races. Well, this one and another one for this segment. This one is it's a short one. You just have to go through the docks. Oh my god. You just have to go through these docks and back through the road. And I have to avoid this truck here as well. This truck always spawns. I can use the pay and spray after this mission, this race, but I don't think I'm gonna need it. Just have to slow down on this ramp here to not take too much damage. Yeah, taking it really safe here. I don't want that paint spray. Wait, did I just miss a checkpoint? I didn't even notice that. Which one did I miss?
It was right after the jump. I didn't bring it up because I was like, did I miss a trick or something? I'm sorry, that's my bad, I guess.
I'm definitely gonna lose this race, but it's fine.
I was like, I guess I missed a trick in races.
I'm gonna just fail it because I'm certain that I'm gonna lose. So I'm gonna take this opportunity to pay and spray. Because when you pay and spray, you just fail the race. And this heals your bike. Okay, I didn't see which checkpoint I missed. That never happens to me. Well, I think it's up here. Yeah, oh. 1 centimeter away. Okay, I'm paying close attention now. Wow, that was cool.
That's really impressive. So that was the one you missed, the one like right after the jump.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I was too much to the left. It's a good thing this race is really short.
Yeah, luckily it was one of the shorter ones. Somebody is asking, do you know which city this the map is based off of, or supposed to be based off of?
Yeah, so Liberty City which is the first 2 islands, is based off New York. That island over there is Manhattan, and there's Liberty Island, or whatever it's called, as well. It's called Happiness Island, this game. And this island I'm in right now, it's New Jersey, or Jersey City.
Oh.
Last one. Don't die, please.
Ooh.
The only reason why I fell off was because of a tire that randomly spawns.
Oh yeah, I see it. That sucks.
Yeah. It's fine. I only lost like all my health, it's fine.
The important part is you didn't die.
Yes. I think I went back in time. I'm not gonna talk about that right now. But yeah. This is the last race of this segment. See if I can call Terry again. Yeah, I didn't go back in time because I wouldn't be able to call Terry otherwise. So, something weird in this game is when you die in the afternoon, you're supposed to go ahead by like 14 hours or something. No, 10 hours. And because Rockstar forgot to add 1 to the day, it just doesn't progress the day at all. You just go back in time to the same day, like the morning. For example, if you die at midnight, no, not midnight, at 11 p.m., you're gonna go back in time to 9 a.m. And that's not really relevant in this DLC specifically, but in GTA 4 you have to kind of be aware of that. Yeah, if you die at midnight, it's fine, because it's technically the next day already.
Yeah, so it would just go forward 10 hours.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is another 2 laps race, so it's a little bit faster than the other ones, but it's a really long track, so not really that much faster. There's a lot of turns and stuff.
At least they do a good job about, like, taking you around most parts of the cities.
Yeah. Because, like, there's races in GTA 4 as well, but I guess they wanted more. To show more locations. This game has spent a lot of time in this kind of industrial area.
Maybe they just thought the bike mechanics were a little better than they are, and they thought it would be fun to do races on them.
Yeah. But unfortunately, driving bikes is awful. But it's a little bit better if you're limiting your frames. Okay, that's half of the race is done, and now it's more shootouts. And I need to find another cab. Okay, I'm not. Okay, there's one. I think I'm gonna get the help in this mission just for safety.
I'd leave that thing.
Oh, I didn't explain this. I'm changing vehicle density because that's a setting which makes which controls traffic, how much traffic there is on the street, and you want it on maximum when you want to find taxis. And when you're driving, you want it on 1. That almost killed me, actually. That shotgun falling down. Okay, then. That's fine. This guy just sniped me. Just one shot and I'm dead. Yeah, at least I got some health back. Yeah, normally that guy's already dead like this. Okay, that was way better, and now there's another shootout away from here. Dude, I'm gonna die again.
Oh no!
What is he doing? I almost got crushed by the bike. No, it's fine. I'm not gonna die anymore. And I have to kill some other Seago here. Oh, I didn't kill the first one, actually. Okay, so I have to remember that one. Because I shot it, but I didn't hit it. I'm a little bit lost. It's here. There's too much fog, man.
But the ambiance.
The trick is just hitting heads.
Brother. Sir.
I mean, it's a pretty good trick.
Your hands are awfully pretty.
Follow for more tips.
So where did you go?
Yeah, this is another one of those segments where you just follow him. But this one is not as long as the first one. Thankfully. You can crash into the back of his bike to speed him up a little bit. It's not that much time save. I don't think there's police here, so I can do this. Yeah, and as soon as I trigger this race, I can drive there myself. I don't need to follow them anymore. And I can kill some more seagulls. There's one here. Somewhere? Oh my god, where is it? Am I blind? Okay, I found it. It's fine, I didn't lose time yet. You just have to get ahead of him again. You died a few times in this mission. Yeah, the last one, I guess you're talking about. That mission is tough. There's a lot of enemies, and you're on a bike, and it's kind of hard to shoot on a bike, especially if you're on console. I'm gonna call someone here to skip dialogue again, and there's another shootout.
Like these dead beats up with a bang, brother. On a blow! That'll rattle.
Please, I don't want to die to another shotgun. Just gonna play it safe. Yep, just have to wait for Billy now. And I'm gonna change video again. This time it's not to find a taxi, but I want to find another bike because I'm doing races again. Yay! 3 of them. Oh yeah, my bike is over here. Oh yeah, have to kill this one as well. Whenever you see me shooting randomly, it's to kill a seagull. Autosave, yes. For some reason I'm not getting bike spawns. Maybe it's time of day. This place, there's like almost guaranteed bike spawns. Okay, here's one. Eventually I found one. Because I really don't want to do races with the chopper. Don't mind me just knocking off some guys. And I got a text message from Billy already, which is really good. Usually have to wait for it later. Am I still on 100? Yes. This is one of the best bikes in the game, theoretically. But it's one of the worst ones to turn. It just loves sliding way more than the other ones. Whoa! Almost
That was
T-boned
close.
that guy.
That was close.
Yeah, this one is 2 laps as well, so it's already done. What I'm doing here is taking off my phone, and that makes the race going a little bit quicker.
Hey, it's Johnny. I need some of your merchandise. How soon can you get here?
Where is this? Okay, it's here. I just didn't trigger it because of the phone call, I guess. Just crash into this hot dog stand. It's optimal. Ouch. Not much to talk about here, this race specifically. There's like no seagulls or anything. I guess I can talk about gang wars. So later I'm gonna do these missions called gang wars, which, as the name implies, they are gang wars, and you have to do 25 of them, and they are randomly generated. So there's like three types of gang wars, and only 2 of them are good, and the rest are not optimal, to say the least. But hopefully I'm gonna get the good ones in this run, and I don't have to skip any.
I have faith. This is the good RNG run.
Yeah, that's the big RNG part of this run. There's like no one on the street. It's kind of funny how these races are like ghost town mode, where no cars spawn anywhere.
I guess they didn't want to make the races too hard.
Yeah, maybe there's like too much traffic spawned already that they don't want to spawn anymore. There's like 8 more bikes.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, and I guess because they, especially in like this kind of a area where those 8 bikes have to consistently exist over the track instead of like the other traffic, which can despawn a lot. That makes sense.
Yeah, I think that's the reason. Also, that's a relatively hard stunt jump, but not really. Also, if you fly over this race marker, your game is gonna soft lock for some reason. You have to like
really?
stop on top of it, yeah.
Weird.
Just another weird thing about this game. One thing here is I have to be careful to not go too fast on these turns, because I can fly over this railing if I'm not careful enough. And I don't want to miss another checkpoint again.
Well, okay, but this time, I'm not going to be worried about backseat gaming you, and I'll be ready.
Yeah. Someone has to be ready. You can also get stuck between like the wall and the railing over there if you go over it. It has happened to me at least once. When I was a young runner. I also don't want to fly into the water, that would be bad.
Yeah, I don't think there's much coming back from the race on that.
No, that's a game over. Trying to do a little wall ride, but whatever, didn't work.
That hurts.
Okay. So that's 9 races done. Only 3 more to go. But not right now, because I need to do this next mission, which is conveniently right here. Just kind of bounce into that. This is a crossover mission with GTA 4. In GTA 4 there's a mission called Blow Your Cover, where you're playing as Nico and you have to do this herring deal, I think, with some guys, but they're actually undercover cops. And the other guy in this deal is our character, Johnny. And this is his point of view for this mission.
Here we are. It's a wrap.
This mission is supposed to teach kids not to sell heroin.
Special with that.
Why, thank you.
I'm gonna get this armor here for safety.
Yo.
Hey, man.
And all I need to do is get out of cover and then run over here, shoot this window and jump out. And I just have to loot the cops. Oh my... Jesus Christ. This helicopter is a bit annoying. I think I'm actually on 100. Oh my... I'm gonna try to move the circle here. Oh, it's not gonna work because the helicopter is on me. Okay, so plan B. Use the paint spray. Yeah, so the paint spray just makes you lose the wanted level right away. So it's a fine backup, I guess. And my phone is bugged. This happens and I don't know why. I'm not sure why this happens. So here's the third to last race. have to get out again to kill this one. I actually have another seawitch I need to kill, which I didn't earlier. Oh my god, these curves are awesome today.
It knows you're on GDQ.
This part of the map is Brooklyn, I think, and we don't go here very often in this, in any percent, but in 100% it's gonna appear more frequently because of gang wars. It's actually called Broker, this game. Did I turn down quality settings? I think I'm playing on medium textures. And no shadows. Alright, so because I didn't win pool earlier, I'm gonna do it here. There's actually a cafe where you can play pool with some random person. It doesn't have to be your friends that you have to win against. It's right over here. You don't have to win against your friends, but you have to play with them at least once.
Why don't you let me break?
Let's try this again. What was that? It's not even close to what I want to do.
Crap. Yeah. My break.
Dude, that was like really close.
Shit. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Let me break.
Alright, I don't know what's happening. I guess I haven't done this in a while. But it's like, it's all about the angle.
Yeah. I'll get this started.
Alright, here we go. So if you just pocket the 8 ball,
sorry, dude.
You just win and you can move on. Oh, there's a taxi here. That's nice. I'm gonna kill the seagull that I didn't.
Sorry, but I need this. No, I did get in your.
Knows this city better than me. Why, thank you.
Hey!
Alright. Actually, I'm gonna do this first. To fix the phone, hopefully. What made I want to speedrun GTA 4? It's just one of my favorite games. I've played it a lot, casually. I have like 1,000 hours on Steam at this point. So I need to buy a sniper rifle for the next mission.
Hey, I reckon I'm better equipped here than our boys overseas. Fucking disgrace. Feast your eyes on this.
Brothers for life, Terry.
And I'm gonna buy some other guns too, cause why not?
Sweet. See you, Terrence.
Later on, my brother.
Oh, taxi.
Taxi!
Let's get going.
Here we are. Thanks.
There's a trash truck. That's interesting. Here's the first void warp, I think. I think it's the first one. Basically what you have to do is place some marker, and as you're selecting the marker, you pause the game and undo it really quickly. And then you're gonna like do this broken teleport where the taxi just goes directly into the marker. It doesn't consider roads or anything. You can like teleport into the ocean if you want.
Let's do this. We'll be there in no time. Why, thank you.
That's one of the least impressive ones. You just go inside the building. And the fastest way to do this is to just kill that guy with a sniper. The autosave message kind of ruined it, but it's fine.
Get me out of here. Here we are, man. End of the line. That's what I was looking for.
There's another type of void warp where you go under the map because the game doesn't know what height to put you, and you just end up falling off the ground, like this one here. I'm gonna undo the marker again, and I'm gonna just fall down for a while. Just appear right next to the bus. Whoa. Cool. That's what we don't want to happen. I'm gonna shoot some random people here to try and move the wanted circle. The way the wanted circle works is that if you commit a crime somewhere and you kind of lose the cops, the circle is gonna move once you're far enough away. That's a little bit useful here. I think I'm still on 100. There's too much manuring.
So, what you folks in for?
For these fellas, it's white-collar shenanigans.
That was nice. Another way you can skip the slow motion of the stunt jumps is by using the kind of cinematic camera.
Let's not discuss it. As you wish, dear boy. I'm guessing it wasn't you I got paid to bail out anyways.
I doubt those who remember me think it a great idea.
And yeah, I know where I have to drive, so I can just go there without worrying about cops, and hopefully I lose them along the way, which I did. Did the cops say, if you don't stop, I'll be very mad? Yeah, I think that's the quote. There's a lot of good dialogue in this game. With like random NPCs.
Billy, I just don't... Cops are poking around, Bill. We should chill out.
You haven't been talking, have you? Don't forget what happened when Horse sang his little ditty.
I'd never talk to a pig, but there's a lesson to be learned, all right.
So this is the last one of this mission where you follow Billy around, because, spoilers, after this one he gets arrested. And we become the president of the club. And there's a trash truck, which is not normally here. The trash truck spawns only in certain days. It's like Friday from midnight to 7 a.m. and then Tuesday from midnight to 7. And I guess I died too many times.
Yes, this is an 100% run, so there's gonna be all seagulls.
Yeah. There's 50 seagulls. It's way better than GTA 4, which has 200 pigeons to kill instead.
A lot of pigeons. Oh.
Yeah. What is... Okay, apparently it didn't trigger the race. Ah, it's fine. As long as I don't lose Billy. Okay, that's interesting. I've never seen that one. So I'm supposed to kill some seagulls here, but I guess I'm just gonna kill one, which is here. No, 2 actually. And then the other one I can kill later, I guess. And there's one other one over there. Yeah, just had to wait for them now. And there's another shootout. Just plain old shootout. Just shoot heads. Or miss heads. This guy's hiding. Thought I killed him. So that was a combat roll I just did. It basically allows you to not take any fall damage and don't die from that fall.
So somebody is... No, you got it, you got it.
Go ahead.
Somebody is asking why there's so little traffic.
Oh, why there's so little traffic? It's because there's a setting in this game called vehicle density, and this setting is a slide from 1 to 100, and if you put it on 1, there's very little traffic that spawns, and that's really good for driving and avoiding cops as well. And if you put it to 100, you can find taxis more easily. It's kind of the menuing you have to learn in this game. Nice. Cool. So, after I'm done, after I touch the next marker, we can take a break if you want.
Okay, perfect, yeah.
I'm just gonna wait for the game to autosave after I skip this.
I guess I gotta take...
Yep.
All right. So during these longer runs, we like to take breaks every hour, hour and a half or so, just so everybody can get up, stretch, get some water, anything they need to do. Just before we go to the break, just a quick reminder, if you're over on YouTube watching, be sure to press the like button on this video and subscribe to the channel. Also, you can go to twitch.tv/gamesdonequick if you're interested in looking at our live content starting weeknights at 7 p.m. Eastern or on weekends at 1 p.m. Eastern. With all that said, we'll be back after a quick break with more of the run. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is our GTA 4 anniversary special, and we are in the middle of the Lost and Damned 100% run. Are you ready to restart or resume? Please don't restart.
Yes, I'm ready to resume.
Okay, I'll give you a countdown from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. Yeah, I need to wait for a phone call now for the next mission. And while I wait, I'm gonna look for a cab. There's one over there. Oh, I thought I saw one here, but I guess it's way back for some reason. Anyway, here's the phone call. And this mission coming down, there's another void warp, which basically means I'm falling through the ground. And I'm gonna change the density again. Just so I don't get cops. Lore-wise, rescuing... Don't kill me. Jesus. I'm rescuing this girl called Ashley. She's like our girlfriend in this game. But she's a junkie. And she got mixed up with some bad guys. She's also really slow. So you have to like chaperone her around. I think she got stuck somewhere. Now she's here. Okay, cool. Sometimes she gets stuck inside of walls, which is really annoying. But otherwise, it's a short mission. And I'm gonna call Stubbs. Wait, no, I don't need to call Stubbs. I just gonna cap the J on the map.
About the smell, I just laid some gas in here. Taxi!
Just ignore what I said about calling Stubbs.
Just an American.
Eventually, he's gonna get him.
Let's do this. Finish. I'm going home to blow some haze and beat up the coochie.
So this mission is kind of weird. I'm just taxing to random places and blowing up some vans. And that's just it. There's nothing special. Oh, I missed. If you miss, it's fine. You can... try to snipe the driver. You can use pipe bombs instead to blow them up. But it's a lot of time loss, as you can see. Also, I don't want to die. Okay, this one's going this way, I think. So the first two ones, you kind of know where they're going, but the third one just goes completely random.
Sweet.
Okay, I'm just gonna wait for them to get closer. And there's a seagull here, which you don't... Oh, I messed it up. You don't normally go there anywhere in this story. So, I'm just gonna do it now, to get it over with.
I can't get you any closer than this.
15 years ago, yeah, this game is... it's sold.
It's just like, it doesn't feel that long either.
Yeah. It's still, in my opinion, it looks good still. Like, the graphics are decent.
Yeah, like, so, no, like, without knowing the release date, if I saw the high graphics on this, I'd be like, I don't know, this is like 2016. This is...
Yeah. It has aged really well.
Your wheels, sir. Here they are.
You're doing a good job, Road Captain.
So this is the first random encounter. It's random encounter, quote unquote, because there are fixed spawns. So it's not really random. It's just like a mission you do for some guy. In this one you have to shoot this car to intimidate the lawyer. I'm not really sure what the lore is on this one. You just shoot and pass the mission. That's all that I need to know. Okay, so now I call Stubbs. And this is to unlock his side missions, which I'm gonna do later. Right now I'm just driving around killing seagulls. And making some phone calls. Right, so I'm gonna do my first gang war, which is gonna be totally random. Let's see if I get a good one. This is good, I think. Yeah. So when he says that they're cruising, that's a good one, because they're usually close. The bad ones are set spawns, like static spawns when there's they're somewhere in some place. Oh, that was very specific. They're in like a hideout and you have to drive there, but the hideouts are usually very far away. Okay, autosave prevents me from pausing the game, that's funny. I'm gonna get this armor here. I don't wanna die.
You! Taxi!
Do what you're...
Here we are.
Nice, man.
Are there only double-digit seagulls? Good question. I mean, I guess they didn't want to put 200 of them in the game again. Oh, this
Nico
is
got rid of the rest of them. These are all that's left.
yeah. Nico is a true hero. This is the other type of gang war where you have to destroy a vehicle. I'm just gonna throw a grenade and drive away. And back to doing missions. The way I'm doing this is I do a gang war and then I do a mission, then I repeat.
Sorry, but I need this. Wait, I got money. I didn't get in.
Fun way to go.
Awesome, thanks. These clothes I'm applying.
Change the density again, because I need to drive. Do you shoot seagulls in Ballad of the Gay Tony? Yes. It's 50 seagulls there as well, but in different places.
What was all this shit with you dissing me in front of Elizabeth, man? I thought you could handle it. I can't handle, motherfucker. She's just one cold female, and I don't want her thinking I'm a bitch.
Then I guess you got to prove yourself. No pressure, man.
Go fuck yourself, Johnny.
It's a nice drive, just a straight line.
Yeah, it's really nice when you can just like only hold the acceleration and not have to like steer.
Yep. So we need to ambush these guys, but I don't really care about doing stealth. I just kill them as fast as I can. Pick up Malk, and we can drive away. Losing the cops here should be really easy. Just gonna crash to this wall. Nice wall right there.
Take us to the point, Johnny. We got a lock up there.
So Malcolm, I got a question for you.
Sure thing, Jonathan. Shoot.
It's nice to get missions where you drive cars instead of bikes from time to time.
Something with good mechanics.
Speaking of bikes, we're doing 2 more races and then no more. Well, actually there's an extra race, but it's actually just a copy of one of them. For some reason they decided to put the same race two times. I'm not really sure why.
Is it required?
Yeah.
Interesting. That's so weird.
So there's like the normal race, and then there's a random encounter, which is just that race. Just really lazy design, I guess.
maybe they were gonna have an extra one, but they ran out of time, so they just like threw that one in.
Yeah.
Like to replace the random.
This is probably the shortest race, even though it's 3 laps. It's a really short circuit. But this is probably the worst bike in the game, to be honest. It's like it struggles to turn on third engine, and it's ugly as hell as well.
Yeah, that doesn't doesn't exactly go well.
That was a nice optimization, closing the door with the gun. And then I crash into something. Nice. Whoa. She just like teleported into the bike again. The thing about this race is that it's on a beach with a sports bike, which happens to be the worst sports bike.
I can't imagine driving
careful,
You go ahead.
If you're not careful, you can easily fall into the water.
I can't imagine the sand makes the driving any easier.
It's really bad. Even if you lock FPS to something low, it's still really bad. Because the physics are tied to the FPS. Yeah, just like you can't get any better than that. Please don't pass me. Okay, so I only failed run race. That's a win for me.
It's pretty good overall, yeah.
I had a run where in that same race I started it, and as soon as I got close to someone, they like hit me with the bat, and I flew over the water.
Oh no!
Yeah, there's like nothing I could have done, and I think it's a clip in my channel. Is this a bad one? No, it's a good one. I'm gonna die, aren't I? That's actually planned because I wanna snipe a seagull.
Excuse my manner. Apologies to your customer. And now we're gonna wait here until you get your fucking flight. Oh dear! You know, I know you ain't hurt me. Fuck these assholes! Think I'm a bitch? Take your head out your ass! Come on! Boys, let's get out of here!
Right. Those enemies are not the best ones because they're driving 4-door cars. There's a lot of them. What do I do now? Oh, it's a mission. Wait, is it? No, not this one.
Big fucking mistake, bitch.
Take me to court.
Here we are. It's a wrap.
Appreciate it, buddy. Hey.
I'm gonna stop at the hospital to get some health back.
Good to have you with me, Terrence. Good to have something to do, man. Let's fuck shit up.
It's really nice when you know most health pickups and armor pickups. Right, in this kind of run.
Maybe you should do the talking, man. I don't know if I can trust myself.
Here comes.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so I guess because I did a bunch of gang wars already, my partners have really good guns. That's something that happens in this game. They get upgraded weapons.
Yes, they didn't want to make it too hard on the players.
Yeah, they kind of reward you for doing side stuff.
Watch the perimeter, man.
All right.
That tastes nice, asshole. So long, you backstabbing Judas prick.
Something that happens as well when you do all races is that you get this bike here called Haikuchu, and it's a bit convenient. for Gang Wars. I don't think one spawned here. Yeah, no. So I need to find the cab anyway. Because the only way you can start Gang Wars is by being on a bike.
Okay.
Something I didn't mention. That's why I'm taxing to this one in particular as well, because all the other ones don't have any bikes near them, but this one does, and only this one. Cool. It's another one where they're cruising around the city. I think that guy was running away. That's another thing. You have to pay attention because sometimes some enemies will just drive away from you, scared. And they can get really far away. And you can't use scabs during Gang Wars, so you have to just chase them around the map.
Miserable.
Yeah.
Here we are. Sweet.
Do they have like a certain area like within they can drive, or can they just drive the entire map?
Yeah, just like the entire map. I remember another marathon one where I had that happen to me, and I had to drive to the middle island from the another one, and I have to chase them around the island as well.
That's so long.
Let's do it.
Déjame, suéltame.
Must be really confusing to watch this without the cutscenes. You just get to the airport and suddenly you have 5 stars or something. It's like you're not allowed to use planes. But the lore from this mission is that this woman is a drug mule. Okay, I'm already at 100.
You go Liz Tarr's place. Yes? Okay?
Rain looks really nice as well. In high settings.
You, Marta. You first time in Liberty City? Okay, here we are.
Just have to wait for the mission to spawn, and while I wait, I'm gonna snipe this seagull. Oh, I guess this isn't the correct text for some reason. We wait more. I'm gonna call for backup here.
What up, kid?
Just because they're useful. And this is an auto-scroller. You normally can't switch weapons here, but on PC there's hotkeys for weapons, which doesn't exist on console. And so if you press the hotkey for a pistol, for example, you can select the pistol and you don't have to use the shotgun that they give you.
That's really convenient.
Yeah, this gun has like very good range for some reason. It's like bigger than a micro SMG.
Oh wow, that's wild.
This mission gets loud as well, so I hope it's not too loud right now. And there's a slow motion skip that was found last year, where if you blow up the cop car and the slow motion that normally happens on a gas station, you just skip that.
That's sick.
Just another instance of abusing the hotkeys. Nice. These are really strong bikes.
A really strong pistol to be able to destroy that.
I'm gonna use the shotgun for these last few cops. And the really loud segment's almost over. Love how the pistol never needs to be reloaded. Yeah, they give you max unlimited ammo this mission, which is really nice. Gonna grab this bike and do another gang war. I see that there's one close by. And I like to do gang wars on max vehicle density because traffic normally doesn't spawn anyway, and I don't need to change it that often. Just as soon as I said that, I almost T-boned someone. It's Manhattan, it's always gonna be traffic. So far, I don't think I have skipped a single gang war.
Let's go, buddy.
Don't wanna jinx it.
Okie dokie, friend. Here we are.
Johnny, time to teach them motherfuckers who runs this town. Let's roll, boys.
This is the third type of gang war where they're on a hangout. But this one's a good one. Just have to cross over this bridge. Oh, have to kill this guy with the Molotovs. If someone hits you with a Molotov and you catch fire, you're just two guys with a Molotov. Interesting. You just can't move for several seconds. And it's really easy to die. So I'd rather not do that. This is the second random encounter. It's not the race yet.
Alright, man, follow me.
Invoice me for the back. Mother, need that whip.
What we doing on this run anyway?
And you can't see very well at night, but this is a Brazilian bike. Really nice.
Right behind you, Malcolm.
Yeah, I just have to follow him. And less objective is to kill some guys. This is actually a really difficult shootout, so I have to concentrate. And that's done. So it's time for friend activities part 2. Yeah, here we go. Alright, that's fine.
Turn on the gas. Who's this city better than me? Mucho gusto.
You can only do friend activities on a bike, like most things in this game. So I have to actually drive somewhere instead of using a taxi.
It's nice that they at least spawn the bike nearby.
Yeah, there's always a bike wherever they spawn. That's nice. I would watch the whole Ricky Gervais show, but I'm afraid that's too much time lost. Because we're gonna see a show right now.
All the way from Glasgow.
That's show done.
I think they can prescribe some mild amphetamines for your attention disorder, John.
Almost took Clay's bike.
Ain't no time for ass scratching.
And that's eating.
That was good feed. She'll leave you. They all do.
Now I have to play darts as well. So like pool, I have to win a game of darts.
Sorry,
Now that was crazy.
See how this goes. Wait, I messed it up. I was supposed to do something else. Okay, I can do this.
I want to swap darts for the next game. You can hit a dart.
Yeah, that's darts 1.
Man, I ain't in the mood for this now.
Now it's the best minigame ever. Air hockey.
Air hockey is always fun.
Yeah, I love air hockey. Especially in this game.
bridge right here. I ain't even listening.
This looks very clunky.
So what I'm trying to do is, because the way the air hockey physics work, it's also connected to FPS, and I'm trying to like hit the puck, I think it's called, with low FPS, and it's gonna be a strong shot. And when it's Terry's turn, I bring it down to 60 again.
The Lost MC is a badass outfit. Too slow, Johnny.
And there's no trick to win this as fast as pool, as far as I know. Okay, I think I'm losing.
Anyone can score that goal. Okay, man.
Now I'm winning.
Keep up, man.
Now it's even again.
Good for you, dude.
Look at that!
Grown men playing this shit. Christ. The result's gonna speak for itself.
Eventually something's gonna happen, right?
Yeah, eventually. What's the score there too?
I just won.
Okay.
I think it was 7-5. So it just was really close.
I was about to slot some goals past you. I'm out of here. A wild ride.
So that's self-print activities done, I believe.
Pour the coals. I'll take the long way.
Mucho gusto.
There's some really good cars spawning. Too bad I don't use those. What's happening here? Oh, they're at the back. I don't remember what I do per ammo. I think I have to call Terry at some point again. Okay, somehow I didn't get a 1 level. If you like grab the taxi door and the cops are around, you get a 1 level, because they were really geniuses when they designed these taxis. The way you get into taxis as a passenger is by holding F, but F is also the button you press to steal vehicles. So in order to hold F, you have to press F for a few seconds. And Johnny can steal taxis when you don't want him to.
That's pretty unfortunate, yeah. Why would I want to steal a taxi? Just let me in it.
Exactly. They fixed that in GTA 5, where they changed the controls around. It's holding F to steal it and pressing to enter it as a passenger.
At least they fixed it eventually, yeah.
I have to take a photo of some politician with a hooker, and that's just the mission. I also punched some of them earlier. That was for a strategy, I promise. It's not just for fun. Wait, what do I do? I guess I'll do this one.
Let's get go. Gas in here. Nice, man.
There's no bikes here, but I can call Clay and he can bring me a bike.
Yo, Johnny, your bike, sir.
Much appreciated, Clayton.
Taxi just chilling there.
Let's roll, boys.
Not the best handling, but it's fine.
You and me, Clayton.
Just like old times. Fucking up scumbag.
Let's roll on these motherfuckers. Okay, time to make ourselves scarce, boys. Do what you're...
Oh, I remember now where I call Clay. Oh, sorry. It's not now.
Let's get going. My brothers, let's roll.
What's the record for this run? It's 3:49:11. That's with loads removed. I'm not sure what the time is otherwise, but I think it's so poor still.
Fuckers out of business. We all gotta go someday.
Who's got my back?
3:58:26 on the T-Game.
Sorry?
3:58:26 RTA, so with loads.
Oh yeah. It's so poor still. Oh, this is a bit unfortunate. Because this cab has 2 passengers, I can't do a void warp. I have to like get out and enter again. And don't worry about it floating around, that's normal.
We'll be there in no time.
So for this mission, I have to steal some politician's car and put a bug on it. Then I have to drive back without damaging the car. Well, I can't damage it now if I want, because it's gonna get fixed once I get to the garage, but on the way back, if I crash too much, the mission's gonna fail. But it's not something that happens often because this drive is a really simple drive. You just get into this highway, there's no traffic, and you just get there. Okay, there's a time limit, but it really doesn't matter.
I always had a hard time with these missions, but I guess when you turn all the traffic down, it gets much easier.
Yeah. It's really funny when there's just a ghost town.
Yeah.
On a highway like this.
It's an entirely different game.
And my taxi is still here, but there's actually no driver, so I just have to drive it and find another one. Get in. Oh, that's unlucky. He got angry.
Know how I respect women?
Let's get go.
Fun way to go.
Cool, thanks. Johnny, let's send the AOP a message they ain't never forget.
So far, still great game wars. Oh, they're on the bridge actually. Interesting. Okay, I guess not a great one if you don't know where they're going.
Yet? Let's get lost, boys.
I want to see if I can find a bike. Can I find a cab? Yes. Thank you.
This is it. Appreciate it, buddy.
Okay, no bikes, that's fine. Let's do another mission.
Give me the bit.
Okay, yet problem.
Why, thank you.
What? What is this type? This marker? Don't understand. Okay, just stay there, I guess. Just have to climb this car and shoot him. And that's it.
Taxi! I need to go to... Gold, this is it. Mucho gusto. Hey! Let's get going.
And this is second to last Stubbs mission. Another seagull as well.
This is a restricted area. Get lost, okay?
We're gonna need some serious imagineering to get out.
Have to rescue this woman. She's got in trouble with the feds.
Take us to the helipad on top of the boot tunnel.
Buckle up, lady. Looks like you're real popular with this city's regulating forces.
Firstly, no one calls me lady without having at least 1 zero docked from their annual salary.
Ha! I haven't had an annual salary since I punched out license plates for a year in the joint. You might consider that as a new career option.
Not if you do your job, I won't.
So,
Whoa, okay.
Prescription meds, vodka tonic.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Ah, I love GTA 4.
When the patron saint of killing cops and smoking weed tells you to return, you know you've been a bad
Was
girl.
fantastic.
Yeah, so that wasn't supposed to happen, but it didn't flip the car, so it's fine.
Pass me by Bittersweet and get me to the yacht. Pronto, come on!
You'll not be missed.
Move. I'm important.
What is it with this town and shit driving?
Scheiße.
Let's not.
I think I missed one sequel, but I don't remember where.
More violent than it needs to be.
Oh,
Let's get going.
I do.
Okie dokie, friend. Here we are.
I assume there's no tracker either, you just need to know where they all are.
Yep.
Ugh.
Yeah. It's even worse in GTA 4, as you can imagine. Or that's 200. On my PB, I spent 20 minutes trying to fight one.
Oh no.
Yep.
Oh, that's so rough. Like, so I personally, I'm not like a huge like collectible fan. Like, I get it, and I get some people like it. I don't mind them, but I just hate when they don't give you the like tracker for them. Like, at least give me an idea where it is. Maybe don't tell me exactly where, but like, point me in the right direction.
Hopefully they will do that with GTA 6. Because I know some games do that already.
I don't know if they added it in like later Assassin's Creed, but Assassin's Creed, like the earlier ones, was another one of those where it's like, there are so many collectibles, and I'm just not doing it. I don't know where any of them are.
Just the old school way of getting a physical map, looking for them.
It's so time consuming.
Brothers for life. Let's stop for a pizza when we're done.
My brothers, let's roll. You and me, Clayton.
Just like old times. Fucking up sometime.
Let's roll on these motherfuckers.
Jesus Christ. These enemies are some of the more difficult ones.
Let's get out of here. Look out!
They usually have the best weapons, like SMGs and Desert Eagles.
Holy shit!
No, not this one.
I'm liberating this from you. How dare you? Let's get going.
This is it.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Gentlemen,
John.
It's another one of those missions where you can't use taxis. You have to drive with this bike. Well, you can, but if you go too far away, you lose, you fail the mission because you abandon your bike or something.
Oh, okay. So like you would get there and then just insta fail basically.
Yeah, basically. Sometimes there's checkpoints, but there you can abuse, but not for this one. Okay, that was really good. Because I like sniped him before he got to the door.
Let's go, buddy.
Here we are.
Nice, man.
Got a text from Jim. I'm gonna need that.
Not another crash. You and me, Clayton.
Just like old times. Fucking up scumbags.
You know it. Let's end these assholes. Please, give me something to sink my teeth into.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought they weren't 4 doors, but I guess they are. Cause like the first 2 ones were 2 door. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna do this one. That's the second death, I believe.
I think that's correct.
At least not intentional one.
Yeah.
I don't know who that was, but it's not important probably.
Find ourselves some mobsters. As far as I know it, there's still cruising in Albany somewhere. Let's go, boys. You're why this country's in the shitter. Gonna make me kill you? Rookie, pal. This is shit. You ran into the wrong Jew today. Come on, boys. Let's get out of here.
Right, I think I do a mission now.
Are we coming up on a good time to take that last break?
Oh yeah. We can do it now.
Sure, yeah, if that works for you, we can do it now.
Yep.
All right. So on these longer runs, we like to take breaks every now and then just to make sure everybody can get up, get some water, stretch, anything they need to do. Just a quick reminder before we do that. SGDQ 2023 is coming up May 28th through June 4th in Minneapolis, Minnesota. If you're interested in attending the event, registration is open now until May 3rd. You can go to gamesdonequick.com for more information. With that said, we're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back with the rest of the run. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the GameStone Quick Hotfix. This is our GTA 4 anniversary special. It is the 15th anniversary next weekend, so we are doing runs of the GTA game and both DLCs. We are in the middle of GTA Lost and Damned, 100%. I'll hand it right back over.
Alright. Just enjoying the cab drive before I teleport.
Here we are. It's a wrap.
Yeah. Do you want to count down? Hey, it looks like you're already there.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
No, all good, all good. Time will be a little bit off, it's fine.
I just started the mission, it's fine. Okay, so this is another crossover mission. This one is a crossover with the Ballad of the Gay Tony. It's a mission where you try to sell the diamonds in that game, and in this game we're actually about to steal them. And there's a really cool rocket snipe that you can do. So I hope I can pull this off. I think I have a rocket. Yeah, I do. So I'm just gonna line this up. Around here. And that's hopefully gonna hit the limousine. Yep, and that just keeps having to shoot it.
Oh, that's
a lot. Yeah. It's one of the coolest strats, in my opinion.
I got you that.
Okay, before I go to stack the diamonds, I'm gonna buy some guns.
Where to? Cruise over to.
Terry.
I'll take the long way. Awesome, thanks.
I reckon I'm better equipped here than our boys overseas. Fucking disgrace. Check her out.
Terrence, you never cease to amaze.
Okay, that should be enough for the rest of the run.
Let's go, buddy. This is it. Appreciate it, buddy.
Oh, nice.
Get me out of here. Wait, don't play with the windows. Why, thank you. Let's get going.
And I am halfway done with Gang Wars.
Let's stop
Okay, some extra people spawned because I took a long time to kill them. And there's a seagull here as well. Nice. Angus. This is another side mission in this game. There are some bikes that you need to steal for this guy, Angus. He's the guy in the wheelchair in this game. I don't think you see him inside of like cutscenes. But yeah, you have to give 10 bikes for him. It's another void warp to the beach. You spawn right on top of the bike. That's cool, but I would have preferred to go over that. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, this is the longest drive, probably. It's like from the easternmost island to the western island. But it's a good thing I have a sports bike for this. I guess I should explain how these work. They're like random, they're in a random order, and the bikes you get are also random. And there's a 50% chance that you get a sports bike, and a 50% chance you get a chopper. And I really don't want any choppers, so I'm gonna hope I get a good one every time. If I don't get a good one, I can just restart the mission and reset until I get a good one.
Hopefully it doesn't take too many resets.
Usually it doesn't. But I mean, it's a marathon, so who knows?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do 9 of them now, and the rest of them the last one I'm gonna do later for reasons. The reason is I want to avoid a useless phone call that I get after I complete all of them. It's the same thing with Stubbs missions. I still have a Stubbs mission to do, but I'm leaving it for the end.
Here we are. Why, thank you.
Also, sometimes you'll see me calling someone when I enter a vehicle. That makes it so the engine starts immediately for some reason.
Weird, but it works, I guess.
Yep. Especially useful for bikes because there's a hot wire mechanic in this game, where you can start the engine quickly as well, but you can't hotwire a bike, so that's better.
Okay, time to make ourselves scarce, boys. There, this is mine now. Drive, will ya? Here we go. Tip, please. Find the deadbeats, my friend. I think they're in Roker someplace. My brothers, let's roll.
I'm really surprised I haven't got any bad ones yet. I'm like halfway done with Gang Wars.
Hopefully that luck continues.
Yeah.
If I'm president, do I get to lay down a new law? Finish you up. Give me a break. Come on, boys.
Oh, nice.
Boys, let's get out of here.
This is a rare van color. There I think some special vehicle collectors in the community would appreciate. Try to get in. Okay, this is another good one. And I'm actually gonna use the first helicopter of the run to get there. I would void warp directly into the parking lot, but the bike is at the top floor, and if you void warp there, you go to the bottom floor. And it turns out it's actually faster to just get here, steal this helicopter, and fly to the parking lot instead.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah,
I guess that makes
it's like 10 seconds faster. It's just gonna chill there. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Okay, don't die, please. That was a pedestrian with a groceries bag. That's like an infamous NPC in GTA 4. They just love to make you crash your car or your bike.
No care in the world.
Yep, just get this again. Because I'm at red health.
Let's go, buddy. Here we are, man. End of the line.
Of death, prepare to meet your maker. I think they're hanging out, bro.
Ah, that's the first bad one. Yeah, just have to reset.
What a douche. This isn't tongue wrestling, bro.
Okay, this is one of the bad bikes. I don't want this. Let me just restart the mission. Okay, that's fine. PCJ is good.
Let's go, buddy. Here we are, man. End of the line. Appreciate it, buddy. Buddy. Yo, look out, he got a gun.
This one's like all red. Oh yeah, that's another thing as well. Because there's this toll booth that you normally have to stop and pay the toll, and then you can go on without getting on the level. But turns out that if you go between the booths, you don't get one level. I had one there because I killed the guy. That's where I got it.
You got yourself to blame.
Somehow didn't fall off there. Oh, sorry.
Why, thank you.
Get those bastards.
Yeah, this is fine. It's another one where you have to destroy the vehicle. I also have to kill a seagull here, I just remembered. It's somewhere.
Wrong place. All together.
Don't get out. Oh, we got out. This is... I think it's fine. It's a chopper, but it's not a super long drive.
Take me to court. Smoochy time's over, guys. Give up the ride. Get a fucking room, kids.
Yeah, not a drive-by. I'm gonna use this opportunity to kill a seagull, I forgot. It's over here somewhere. I didn't forget, but the mission screwed me over and I couldn't kill it. Another cool stunt. Yeah, this bike is not that bad. Pedestrians are bad though. Is there any RNG GTA 4 runs? There's RNG. Yeah, there's always RNG because you have to look for taxis all the time. But in this run especially, you gotta do 25 randomly generated missions, so it's even more RNG.
Let's go. Come on. Big fucking mistake, bitch. Whoa. Crazy. Drive, will you? Okie dokie, friend. Here we are. Okay, let's go find those lunatics and let's go, boys.
Okay, this one is a weird one. Can't find any cops. I'm basically gonna do a void warp, but it's not really useful void warp. Well, it is useful, but not in a traditional way. Because there's a weird interaction between that and this mission where you void warp to the marker, which is the bike. And you appear down here, but normally you're not able to teleport to the bike.
Hey, buddy, where you headed?
But if you do this, the vehicle, like GPS marker appears, and you can do this, and you appear right here in front of him. Which one? I think it's this one. No, it's the one that's fallen over. No! Man. Okay, eventually you got it. Sick.
Bullshit! No!
Yeah, I have to lose the cops here. I believe that's 5. I'm actually gonna check. Yes.
Reading this from you. Hey, what is this shit? Take it easy. Let's do this. I'll take the long way. Thanks.
I have a family in Pakistan.
Life just keeps fucking me over.
I hope I get to see a
Teach those Jamaican gangbangers some respect. My brothers, let's roll. Over now.
Come on, man.
Too bad for you.
Okay, I'm not even sure which ones are the enemies at this point. Please stay there, friend. Nice.
Nobody knows. This is it, mi compadre. We're here.
So these assholes come from Russia.
I don't think I want to do this one. It's a bad one as well. That's only 2 bad ones so far.
Brother, man.
Damn, looks like it's a wrap.
I need you to... Let's do it. I'm here for the bike, not your life, so be cool.
Sanchez is nice.
That's gonna come bite me in the ass, karmically speaking.
Another curb.
Oh, that was unfortunate.
Classic curb.
Can you get me to...
Okay then, here we go.
Sweet.
How we fight in the USA.
My brothers, let's roll.
Okay, I think this is the 20th one out of 25. It's a, I think it's a limousine. That's that. What is this? I didn't see it. Oh, okay. It's this one. For this mission, it's always a chopper, so I don't have a choice. I don't need to restart it. I think there's help here, but I don't know where exactly. Inside the strip club. It's kind of the wrong way, but it's fine. Also gonna kill the seagull here that I forgot earlier. The other side of this bridge. I think I know where all the rest of the seagulls are, so I'm up on track. Also need to progress time. I think I'm gonna kill myself once. That's gonna be 10 hours.
Yeah, with a 10-hour respawn.
What, sorry?
Yeah, because that gives you the 10-hour respawn, right?
Yeah. And it's gonna go forward because I am the day rolled over already.
Yeah. So what do you got these few missions left? You've got like 7 birds. What else do you have left?
So I have five gang wars, 5 birds. I think 1 mission from another guy, 1 submission, and 2 more bikes. And then I also have some story missions as well.
Okay.
So it's almost over.
Get out of there! This is mine now! This shit don't end here, hear me? Can you get me to...
Oh, there's also a random encounter, which is the race I was talking about.
Right.
Find the deadbeats, my friend! Shit, I think they're moving around, bro. Let's go, boys! Let's put these fuckers out of business! How'd you like me now? Give me a break.
Oh my god, someone has grenades. I was about to say that sometimes your friends have grenades and they actually damage you, so you can die from them.
Ooh, that's scary.
Yeah, it's like really random when they bring grenades. I'm just gonna stay away. Okay.
Let's get out of here.
That was scary. Drive over here to kill a seagull. This break? Yes. It's kind of a long detour, but I have to kill it eventually. Ah yes, Ghost Town. Oh, this is very not nice. Can I have something, please? Some yellow cards. Yes, yes.
Hey, taxi! Let's go.
Just had to steal something.
Here we go. Tip, please.
This is also kind of a close bike spawn to the gang war. But it's just this one that only spawns sometimes. Just double check something. Okay. Oh my god, they just keep spawning. Yeah, this is another chopper, but again, it's really close to the clubhouse, so it's fine.
Get me out of here. About the smell, I just laid some gas in here.
I don't need to do anything to this guy, just get his bike. Okay, just one more of these, then I'll do a mission. Eventually I'm gonna find one. There it is. Don't know what he's doing.
Give me the bit.
Here we are.
Appreciate it, buddy. I ordered a bike, shithead. Give it up.
Do it, asshole.
This Johnny guy seems nice. Hope nothing bad happens to him. Yeah, surely another GTA protagonist is not gonna show up and ruin his life. Surely.
Yeah, that would never happen.
And by ruining his life, I mean literally stepping on his brain. Oh, I might crash into this police car. The marker was annoying me. More groceries. Cool, cool. Okay, yeah, time to do another story mission. So this is Roman's holiday, and it's Roman from GTA 4. Because in GTA 4 there's a mission where Roman is kidnapped by someone, and it turns out that it's Johnny who does it.
Can you give me...
So normally what you have to do is drive to Brooklyn, where where Roman is gambling. But we found out that you can call him. Well, that was always something known, but you can call him, and we also found out that you can abandon Malk, and you don't fail the mission, and you can just taxi there instead of driving. And this is his number. And wait, it's one more. There's one more too. Yeah. He should spawn behind me. Okay, he doesn't because I have vehicle density at 100. Okay, that's a good spawn still. He just comes to you. Hello? Okay.
How do you like Bohan, Mr. Bellic? Some pals are waiting for you there.
Now I think I do a gang war and then race.
Hey, taxi! Speed it up! Holy shit! What the fuck? Turn on the gas.
Special with that. That's what I was looking for.
This is not good. I mean, I think I'm gonna do this one. I just have to drive to the other island. It's kind of shitty. I just avoided the toll. Yeah, they're just on the beach here for some reason.
Oh, it makes perfect sense, right?
Yep. At least there's armor. I don't think that did anything or whatever. Oh, some more spawn. Yep, this is not a good one.
Jackass! Behind some cover! Now you Let's get this over with. Let's get out of here.
Okay. Eventually I did it. I'm just gonna drive there. He didn't actually spawn yet. Okay, so I'm gonna do another gang war.
What a douche. Yeah. You gonna go?
Johnny, time to teach them motherfuckers who runs this town. Some vehicle and all that.
Alright, this is a really good one. This is a really good type of game. Not exactly this one.
Yeah.
It's fine. Oh, it's a really big truck.
You like this, deadbeats? Let's get out of here.
And I think there's only one more.
Can you get me to... Wait, don't play with the windows. Sweet.
Did anyone have any issues with cutscenes in Ballad Tony? Yeah, so some cutscenes soft lock in that game if you have too high FPS. So if you have a 60 Hz monitor, you can turn VSync in game and it's gonna fix itself. Otherwise, you can use something else to limit your frames, like Riva Tuner. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. I don't know where those ones are. Oh my god, there's too many cops. Alright, let's all gang wars done. Race still hasn't spawned, so I think I'm just gonna sleep. So if you sleep, you advance 6 hours, I believe. And it's not bugged, like dying. You actually go ahead by a day.
Okay.
Yeah,
At least
so
it works for
spawn.
sleeping.
Yeah. So it's spawned now.
Taxi! Let's get go. Okie dokie, friend. Here we are. Cool.
No, I don't want that.
Hey, taxi!
Okay, that call actually cancelled the random encounter, so that's annoying.
I need to go to... Knows this city better. Nice, man. Take me to Frank. On Krassenberg and them booty cutters, I'd do something special with that.
Yep, and this is the same race as the one I did like 3 hours ago.
Keep up with me now, Johnny.
I'm just supposed to crash into them so that I can start, but that works, I guess. Yeah, just give them a head start, you know?
I mean, they're gonna need it.
Thankfully, this one is only 2 laps, so it's more bearable to do 4 hours into the run.
Yeah, it's a lot better than if it was like 3 long laps.
Yeah. And after this one, there's another crossover mission, which with GTA 4. It's the one at the museum. So I'm gonna need this bike for the mission, for a specific skip. I'm gonna use it to clip through a wall. Just need to wait for a phone call here. It's around 40 seconds. And I'm limited frames, so it comes in quicker. There's a radius which I cannot be in, or else I won't receive the call. I think this is like the threshold. So I'm just gonna drive through this museum with this bike, which conveniently can go through the doors.
I'm here on behalf of Ray Bacino.
Don't touch nothing, you bum.
Just get the armor for good measure. Nice. So I'm gonna get on, line this up, and just do this.
That's awesome. That's sick.
Yeah, it's a really good skip. Fortunately, I am not getting any cabs without passengers, so I can't hail them. Now that's interesting. Okay, here's one. I'm just gonna call it like this.
Then let's do it. Why, thank you.
Hopefully the cab stays.
Hey, here you are.
And it's just 2 missions and 2 side missions, I believe. So I'm gonna do this one first.
I'd like to go to Deadbeats. I like your bike.
Oh, there's also a few seagulls that I need to kill.
Hey, cab.
Okay, so there's one here. I missed the turn. How many GTA 4 runs? This is the last one. It's GTA 4, then there was Ballad of the Gay Tony, and now it's The Lost and Damned. There's only a few missions left. Okay, now the last Stubbs mission, it's really short one. Come on, come on, come on. This one I can just cap to it. Where is it? Wait, actually, I don't know where it is. Oh, found it.
Wait, don't play with the windows. Mucho gusto.
You! Taxi! Damn!
Just gonna wait here for the call. Now I have to wait for a text message. I'm gonna kill some sickos. The ones that I have left.
Can you get me to... Knows this city better than me. Awesome, thanks. Taxi! Hey! Fuck this!
And then the other one is here. There's not really a good way to kill this one, so you just have to taxi to them.
Taxi! I didn't get in your... Okay, yet problem.
So in this one, was it worth it? You have to like... this guy Ray, he sends 4 waves of guys at you, and you have to teleport to each one of them and get rid of them, but a glitch was found recently where if you teleport to a different island, they will all teleport with you for some reason.
Here we go. Sweet.
And you can just kill them at once. I hope it works. First I have to spawn them, and then I kill that one just because I'm here already. Then I'm just gonna go here, and hopefully all 3 of them will come with me. Yep.
You boys better be more dangerous than the last lot. Sorry. Your friends died.
Can I heal, please? This is a nice... It's nice that I have rockets here. Yeah, that's the whole mission. It saves like 40 seconds.
Yeah, that makes it real quick.
Yeah.
Johnny.
So, gotta find the last taxi.
Let's go, buddy.
Here we are.
Cool, thanks.
And also, here's the last bird.
One last job, guys. I appreciate this, man. It ain't gonna be easy. Johnny K. Here she is. You're not getting cash for these weapons, man. Blame Billy.
So this is just very cool shootout. First I have to blow these doors up and just shoot heads, honestly.
Time to move! This what you want? Eat me!
Okay, that's a bit sloppy. I have to kill a lot of these until there's only 2 left. Okay, and then I can just come here, shoot Billy, and that's just it. Now I just have to drive to the clubhouse. Normally there's an execution cutscene that happens, but if you kill him with a different gun than a pistol, you skip that completely, so you don't have to worry about it.
Weird that they would do that. I guess it assumes you'll be using a pistol, but I assume most people wouldn't use that for that.
Yeah, there's a lot of missions with the mechanic in GTA 4 base game, and it's the same thing. You can just switch weapons and kill them without having a cutscene.
Treacherous fucking bastard. He went insane.
Okay, so the run is gonna end here, but I'm gonna check the stat screen and after the credits, and then I will call time.
Terry, play. Thanks for...
Let's see if it says 100%. Come on, let me pause. Yep, time.
Awesome.
Nice.
That was a great run.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I think you did really well explaining the game and everything.
Thank you. It's a really fun category. Except for the races. But
I mean, the races do add like a little bit of, you know, relaxing time. I mean, obviously you have to not fail them, but like, it's not like high octane gameplay.
yeah, it's like almost like a break, a mental break at least.
Yeah, exactly. Do you have anything you want to say about the run or anything else before we end the stream?
Yeah, so thanks for having me. I had a lot of fun with this run. And happy anniversary to GTA 4. 15 years. That's a lot.
Yeah, thank you so much for being on. It was awesome, you know, having you and everybody else today, you know, showcase the game, showcase the runs. I've had a blast all day. I'm not very familiar with 4. I've played or seen pretty much every other game in this series, but I wasn't familiar with this one. But it looks awesome. Like, it looked really fun. I'm gonna have to play it at some point, so thank you all so much. I do want to give a shout out to English Ben for helping me out with getting runners and everything for this. That was awesome, so thank you so much. Yeah, I had a blast, so thank you, and all the other runners before. With that said, happy 15th anniversary, GTA 4. We don't have anything else on tonight. We do have 2 shows coming up tomorrow. We got Bargain Bin at 7 p.m. Eastern, and then Tiny Tree Forks following that afterwards. We are going to take a quick break while we look for a raid target, so if you wouldn't mind sticking around just so we can raid somebody else in some speedruns, that would be awesome. Have a great night, everybody.
Yeah, thanks so much. Have a good night.